in the step to this and get your neck twisted. Haha, I'm the best in the district. Step to this and get your neck twisted. Haha, I'm the best in the district. Step to this. Haha, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the Haha, I'm the best in the step to this and get your neck twisted. Haha, I'm the best in the district. Best, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Step to this and get your neck twisted. Haha, I'm the best in the district. Step to this. Step. Either I got my head in a book or my headphones on. Did it help out knowledge yourself and not where you're from? I got my head in a book, put my headphones on, did it help? Put my headphones on, put my headphones on, aha, then get your neck twisted.
Quality content.
Yeah, ever since then, he's just been...
God, he's the fucking worst. I am well. You shut your goddamn mouth.
Dude, I'm there with you. I'm there with you.
Everybody shut up! Oh, we'll get it. We'll get it. What's up, Lion, Dardoon, Mama Cass? Can you guys hear me?
Hello. I don't know if you guys
Can you hear
me.
Sapphic?
Don't know.
Mama Cass said yes, but I don't know if she was answering me or answering you. Don't call him in here, Jesus. So usually, Sapphic, we just kind of dick around and chat with chat for like 10-15 minutes while
You're
kind of
good. You're good. I'm still posting on shit, so
you're good. Yep. Banjo, welcome in. Oh my god, I need to pull it up on my phone. Like, that's how blurry my eyes are. I can't even see my... Oh no! Chris Star, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming in.
Oh no, Chris is here? What?
Yep. Do I need to watch out for Chris?
Oh no, she's so nice. She's so nice.
Okay. Sapphic is way louder. As soon as Jonus fixes his audio, he should be able to tweak that without breaking it. Fingers crossed. And yes, Lion, he does need tech support. You know that. No,
The
they don't.
OBS hates working.
It doesn't like you. It's never liked you, honey. I don't know why. I don't know what you did.
How about now?
Sub anniversary, eh? Let me. Well, no, it doesn't.
Bingo.
say
Yep. There we go.
2 for 1.
So I'm gonna go ahead and rewind and recap, ladies and gentlemen. Recap. That's a word.
Thank God.
Good
we're
morning.
Starting over.
It's gonna be that kind of morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Banjo, I see you. First time chatter. Welcome in. Chris Star,
Super
thank
J,
you as
for
well.
the bits.
Yes. All right. So now we're here. Good morning, everybody. We've got the one, the only Sapphicspence in here this morning, and I should probably pull that off your face, huh? Jesus
I was
H.
gonna say, but like, I mean, I understand.
I'm so sure.
Clearly, it's my first day streaming. I'm working the kinks out.
I know Booyah's always like, I remember my first stream. I'm like, damn it. I always have problems when he's here to, of course, call him out.
Yeah, but that's what happens. You get everything like so ready, and then
Son of a
it's just
bitch.
like,
There he is.
oh, even Banjo's in here.
Yep.
I was not expecting that voice. I get that a lot.
Right,
I get that a
Chris?
lot.
to 77.
Especially with the earlier in the morning.
I know, I've been up so late that, like, my voice is starting to drop down to your octave.
Right. You jump halfway across the
Yeah.
country and I'll tech support.
I'm about there too.
He actually sounds like Thing.
Yeah,
My
sounds like
first
Fred Durst.
impersonation. Did you like that?
Yeah, it was
Was that
spot
good?
on. Sounded better.
Oh my god, Sans Pineapple. We were in somebody's chat yesterday and they were like, yeah, so-and-so's
Zunya's cousin or brother, one or the other.
was the drummer for Papa Roach. And I was
The
like, oh
original
my
drummer.
god, my friend used to throw walnuts at him.
Yeah, we know the guy that used to throw walnuts at him when he practiced.
I was like, what a small Twitch world.
Right. So, chat, I know some of you do. Do the rest of you know Sapphicspence? We were lucky enough to meet Sapphic, but just a couple months ago.
Podcast.
Yeah, for the podcast over on Evo's stream with Evo and Grey
Oh, was that
Aurora.
Grey Aurora?
Yeah. And Halo and I fell in love with Sapphic immediately, like most people clearly
Oh my God,
do.
yes.
Guys are too sweet.
She's been amazing ever since. I highly suggest if you don't, before we get the show started, definitely go over there, give Sapphic, some of your time, check out those VODs, hit those socials, and give her a chance to earn your view. And I guarantee you're not going to be disappointed. So there. Take that. How was your holiday, Sapphic?
Pretty good. I got to see my family for the first time in like a little bit. And I got to stream with my mom, so that was cool. That was a time. You were there.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Asking
Yeah.
questions.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
He was
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
He
your
was
mom
like,
was-
I met Sapphic mom.
It was really cool and nice to see your mom on there. She was very nice, and it's cool. It was cool to see her interacting with the chat.
She was so nervous. So nervous. But besides that, like my stuff was, my holidays were pretty good. My anniversary is New Year's Day.
Oh,
So when
nice.
the ball drops, we get to celebrate. So that's a really cool thing. So now she's stuck with me for 3 years. So don't know why, but
Yeah?
she is.
3 years. That's a good. It's a good extent. That's a good time length because you're pretty young too. How young are you, if you don't mind me asking? If I may. 27. Okay. I don't even remember 27.
I do. We didn't even know. Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. We met when we were 26. What are you talking about?
Shut up. I know. I corrected myself. Damn it.
Yeah, I turned 27 on July 27th. So it was like, my girlfriend calls it my golden birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Golden birthday.
I remember being drug off my front porch on my golden birthday and carried into my house because that's
That also makes sense.
yeah, of legal age.
That's my camera here.
Hi, hon. Yeah. I
Booyah.
see you, booyah.
So you and your partner have been together for 3 years. How'd you guys meet? And you started on New Year's. So did you meet like at a New Year's party?
No, we met on Tinder.
Oh no shit! Right on.
No, we met on Tinder and we talked for a little bit, and then I ghosted her for like a week or two.
You
And,
ghosted her for a week or two.
Yeah, I ghosted her for like a week or two, and
That's
then
awesome.
then we finally like met each other and we were talking like constantly, and I think one of the times that I came down to where I'm actually living now, that's when I realized that I just wanted to be with her. And then when she came up for New Year's, she gave me this little tiny box for like a New Year's present / Christmas present kind of thing. Oh, she did come down to where I lived for Christmas, so I got to spend Christmas with her, and she got to meet my family before we were even dating. But she gave me this little tiny box, and it said it was a pair of earrings, which I should have wore today, but I think she has them again. But she gave me this box, and on the top of the box it said "Happy Anniversary Date?" And that's how she asked me out.
Oh,
Oh
Nice.
my God, that's adorable.
that is cute. That's pretty
Hey, babe,
romantic.
real quick.
Yeah.
Mama Cass said, "Can you turn them back up a little? You're so loud compared to them."
Yes, I can. Thank you. Because why not?
Since when have I ever been quieter than you, huh?
I know that's a very rare thing.
I feel so bad for people who like they'll kind of like turn us down and walk away and like be doing something else and like reading, and then they say all of a sudden they hear me laugh. It scares the shit out of them. They're like, "Oh my god!"
The bass in my voice. My brother-in-law is always complaining about it. He's like, "You're shaking my windows." I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
Is that better,
Get
guys?
better windows.
Please let us know.
Right.
You're right. Your windows suck.
Don't buy such good speakers. I'm tempted in the morning to have people try bass experiment and see if we can break some glass. There's got to be some kind of achievement for that, right? And need a better sorry.
I swear my cats. Get ready.
How many cats
For
do you
real,
have?
turn me down a little bit. No, leave Halo alone. Okay. Good morning, Anteater Butters. That's really cute that you guys met on Tinder and how you kind of did the little like, I don't want to tell people giggle. Because Jonus and I met on Match.com, and it's kind of the same thing. We're like, I don't want to tell people we met.
I remember Match. I tried using Match, and I was way too young to do it in the first place.
Well, yeah, we started on Match when Match first started, actually.
Yeah, this is 17 years ago when we met. There was no like cell phones back then.
I think I was trying that when I was like, oh god, like 17. I was on Match.
Oh yeah, you were super young. Thank you,
Super
Super
young.
Thank you. God, 17 when Match first started, give or take. So Jesus H. Oh my God. Okay, that makes us definitely too old. But we were the same way.
105.
Yeah, right. We were the same way. People, when we started on Match, I remember our first date. The people I worked with, I worked nights, and I was getting off a work schedule and going to pick up Halo for our first date. And everybody's like, "Oh, someone's they're catfishing." Catfishing wasn't even a term back then. They were like, "Oh, they're lying to you. You're gonna go there. It's gonna be like a 40-year-old guy in his mom's basement, trying to steal your credit card information." So nobody trusted you.
Yeah.
That's just like everybody now.
Yeah. Well,
Right?
even back
That's
then, I was
everybody
telling people, I'm like, it's the future. This is how people meet, And I don't want to. I don't
my
see
mom
myself
was
meeting
freaked
my
out. She's
partner
like,
hanging
"You're
out at
gonna
all the
get
dirt hole bars I used to drink at. You know what I mean? I was like, that's not the connection I'm looking for. And we've been
Right?
together
When the
every day
lights go
since,
up and you're like,
since the very first day.
Christ.
Right.
That's what you look like? Fuck.
Dexar, welcome in. Good morning to you.
Dex Hart is the sweetest
Thank you for the follow.
person.
Excellent. Well, welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you.
Sans. In fairness, Match for Jonus and Halo was literally lighting matches, and if you saw the flame, you went on a date. It was before electricity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right after the advent of fire, so thanks, Sans.
Whatever, cream egg. You're just as fucking old.
An egg cream, yeah. Is that like an egg cream?
Egg cream, damn it. That's what it was.
Like, my grandpa doesn't even say that. TJ, how are you? Good morning. So, what, are you over in Ontario? Am I wrong in that?
Why does everybody think that I'm from Ontario?
Because us Americans, that's like our go-to answer for Canada. They're like, name
It's like,
an
yeah,
area in
first
Canada.
Canadian.
We're like, Ontario!
No, it's fair. It's fair because if I hear that someone's Canadian, they're almost either always from Ontario or possibly British Columbia. But no, I'm from Alberta.
Alberta,
From Calgary,
okay.
Alberta. I'm where the Calgary Flames are.
Okay.
So.
Are you a hockey fan? Are you
Not really.
No? I thought you had.
Sorry,
to
my
be.
one
I thought it
cat's
was
deciding it's a really
territorial.
good time to play right now.
Okay.
Just
He wants to be the
Oh, look how
star.
little he is. Is that a young cat?
no, they're both like I think he's like 5 and Tank's 5 and Philip's like 3 or 4.
Hank and Philip? No, it's Tank, right?
Tank and Philip. Yeah.
Philip. I love when
Ontario is the
pets have
worst.
people names.
I think our go-to as Americans for Ontario is because I think it's supposed to be like it's one of your most populous areas, isn't it? Around that
Yeah,
area? So
yeah,
I think
like
that's probably why.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to Toronto one time and like no matter where you look, the city doesn't end. Like you don't see trees or anything like that. You just see like buildings after buildings after building. It's huge.
Really? I've never been to Canada, and I'm dying to get there.
It's really, really pretty. If you like really beautiful scenery, definitely come where I am. I'm about like I can see the mountains from my my balcony. So
that's heaven.
So it's definitely worth.
Amazing.
It's coming. If you go to if you come to Canada, go to like Banff or like Lake Louise or something like that. It's really beautiful there.
Yeah, we live. We're in Portland, so we're not too far away from Canada, just on the other side. But we still haven't made our way up there. But we live close enough to where like we live in a pretty populous area outside of Portland. So there's I can walk to Walmart and Target, but also at the same time, my walk to Walmart includes a giant picturesque view of Mount Hood in the background. So,
See, that's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. We love it out here. We love the Pacific
Northwest.
Oh,
on a clear day, it's incredible. Yes. It has, because it's a volcano, a dormant one, obviously. It has those clouds, and I want to say they're called lenticular, the ones that Mount Fuji has a lot in the pictures, the horizontal, almost flat ones that split the top across, and it looks so freaking cool.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out here.
Absolutely amazing.
But I have a friend that lives in BC. He's from Australia originally, and he would send me pictures a lot. And he's like, Jonus, you got to get up here. You got to get up here, and it's definitely our goal. And as you guys were discussing before we went live, and we don't have to focus back around on that, but we have multiple times talk about relocating up north.
I won't complain.
It's just so many benefits.
So, do you guys have bagged milk as well? Mm-mm. You guys are normal. Okay, so it's just that.
We're a normal province, but
East Coast.
Don't put it past us. Oddly enough,
don't put it past us.
There's probably bagged milk somewhere out there, but it's more so where Realist Rosé and stuff is, they'll have bagged milk. I'm pretty sure he's in Ontario.
Say bagged.
So it's the weird Canadians like rosé is what you're saying.
Yeah, the weird Canadians like rosé.
Yeah, he went and got a bag of it and showed it to me. I was like, that's so gross.
Yeah, it's all East Coast. I'm Central West slightly. So we don't have that shit. We're normal. You know what?
Normies over here.
Shadow Knight is coming at me right now.
Bagged milk?
Did I hear bagged milk?
Nice. See, it's weird to me. It's weird. I don't. It seems like extra work.
Shadow, are you pouring a glass of bagged milk as we speak? A lot of nations, really? It's not just a Canadian
I'd
thing?
never heard about that until it was a.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't. I thought it was Canadian too, and I'm from here.
Extra work, Shadow Knight.
What even is a bagged milk? It's literally a bag of milk.
But
Instead of a carton, it comes in a big plastic kind of rectangular bag, and you put it, you cut the tip off, I think, and you put it in a special pitcher.
Or holder or something.
Skinny, tall, weird
thing.
That's weird. Just buy a fucking gallon of milk.
So weird.
I don't understand it.
I don't think I could drink it out of a bag. I feel I can't be any more disgusting, but I feel like it would be.
Just holding it, you know how it's so easy to drink out of a carton of milk or a jug of milk, but how would you go about that?
Right.
That's just confusing.
He was holding it. It was all those squishy little toys that you could stick your finger in, those water worm type. It was like that. I'm like, oh my god, if you drop it and it explodes, what a nightmare.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah. It could just roly poly right out of your hands.
I don't like that. I don't like it, Canada.
No.
I don't like it.
Fix your shit, Canada.
Yeah.
Savik, I'm gonna need you to get Canada on that.
Oh, I mean, talk to Trudeau, but nothing's gonna work.
I've been writing him. He doesn't respond.
No.
Yeah, he hasn't listened to a
specifically
word
about sponsorship and letting me come over there for free. And he
sponsorship.
He doesn't write that.
Sponsorship.
Can I be sponsored by the nation of Canada? Do you live here? No. What does that have to do?
All dressed chips are always sold out everywhere I go, Sans.
God.
It's so annoying. I can never find ketchup. I want to try the ketchup.
You actually like ketchup chips?
Yeah.
I've never tried them.
That's my favorite chip.
But
I get the Old Dutch, not the Lay's. Old Dutch.
Old Dutch?
Old Dutch ketchup chips? All right.
Oh, I will now.
Yeah, we'll order.
Because I dip my Ruffles in ketchup. So good.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
because
Old
it is
Dutch.
just a super crispy French fry,
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
I've got
What about ketchup chips?
Shrimp chips. They're disgusting. I had shrimp
Yeah,
Doritos.
that's
Right,
the
Shadow
other day.
Day?
It's nasty.
Look at everything you've learned so far. It's been like 5 minutes.
We used to do
So-
a candy and junk food trade swap with the Canadian couple we used to know back in the day that we used to game with, and that was always fun.
Yeah, because your guys' Kraft mac and cheese is called like Kraft Dinner. And
Yeah, Kraft Dinner.
apparently it's different. It tastes different.
Yeah.
And that was one thing they never sent us. I was like, damn. So I do want to try that and do like a fun little mac and cheese taste
Yeah,
test.
we just call it KD here.
KD, that's what it
Oh.
was. Yeah, K&D.
Look
or
at that,
KD.
KD.
Yeah, I remember
KD.
Disco saying that all the time. Yeah.
What's up, bro? You making some KD?
I know,
Well,
he's
now
like,
that's
you're
what
having
we're gonna call
KD.
it.
I'm like, what? I don't know what that is.
No, you gotta put the bro with bud. Sup, bud? Because
Oh, that's right, bud.
here a lot.
Yeah.
That's right.
How do you?
So-
Yeah, go ahead, Ayla. Sorry.
Go ahead, then. No, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask how true to life is. And clearly it's a little overdramatic, but Letterkenny, is that
Letterkenny?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's Americans' education
That's
of stereotypes in Canada, so we need to know how true it is.
So, I haven't watched too much of Letterkenny, but I know what you're talking about. Like, it's not far off, but it's definitely exaggerated.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah, I
Definitely
figured that much.
exaggerated. It's more so you would find people like off of Letterkenny, maybe in like Alberta, Saskatchewan area, not necessarily like anywhere else. He's like that whole show is like one specific kind of Canadian,
Yeah.
and then you get like the more hoity-toity ones depending on how far you go outside of it.
Is it Saskatchewan? I've always said Saskatchewan.
Yeah, so it's British Columbia or just BC because we're lazy ass. Then Alberta, and then Saskatchewan. It's Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. I've always been saying it wrong too. Then.
Saskatchewan.
Oh, babe, your Streamlabs thing is incorrect.
In the Streamlabs then?
Mm-hmm. With Sapphic.
Oh, sure is. Thank you.
So, Sapphic, how did you get your name? What does it mean?
Oh, see, not many people know what it means. So, a lot of people call me Sapphicspence because they
I would
pronounce
guess.
Sapphic. They just have trouble with the PHI, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
that's the first thing that they go to. But as a lot of you guys know, like I'm very LGBT. I identify as a non-binary lesbian. Just to get that out of the way. But so Sapphic, what Sapphic means, there was a Greek poet in like Greek times, I guess
Mm-hmm.
it would be, named Sappho, and she wrote poetry about how beautiful women are and stuff like that. And that's where the whole island of like Lesbos comes in, where everyone just calls it
That's
the
right.
island of Lesbos.
Lesbos. Yep.
But so that's where my name kind of derives from, because Sappho, they turned Sapphic into Sappho because of the sake, it's just another way of saying like women loving women. But it's based off of the Greek like poet slash lyre player or whatever it was back in the day.
Huh.
That's
That's
really
nice.
cool.
Yeah,
And
I like that.
Where did
Yeah.
Spence come from?
That's a journey within itself. That's a complete journey within itself, because gender is a journey for me. It's been
Yeah, sure.
But I chose the name Spencer when I came out as transgender in 2016.
Mhm.
And that's just the name that I chose. And now that it's I'm not transgender, I don't identify as that anymore. I kind of had to like find myself and what was comfortable for me, and that's why I'm more so non-binary now. But I kept the Spence, and it just kind of worked together, the Sapphicspence. So
It sounds
just
good.
was
I
really
like it.
cool.
Yeah. No, it's a very noticeable name, and it works very well. And now to know more about it, it means even more. I like that it resonates
it's
a lot.
it's very close to me, and you can thank my girlfriend for coming up with Sapphic, because I was like, I don't know what to change my name to. I want something that catches people's attention. She's like, Sapphic, I'm like, Sapphicspence,
That's really
that
cool.
works.
Yeah.
And it has like really deep personal meaning and historical meaning. That's really
Yeah.
cool. I like that a lot.
Now, you are very open, like you said, with your journey and about trying to find yourself and LGBTQ and openly gay. And you and I had discussed once before already, like, oh my God, I'm an old, stupid white dude. Please help me with terms that I need to know because I want to be. And one thing you always are and always have been since the moment we met is just so open about yourself and your experiences. And I applaud you for that because I know that can't be easy, especially on this platform and especially with all the hate raids that were going around for quite some time. Targeting specific people. Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. How has that been for you? I mean, I imagine you have, like, I'm the epitome of the privilege ticket, and I'm not, I'm going to admit it. Like, right. I'm a middle-aged white guy, so I didn't get hate raids. Nobody came over here, I'm knock on wood. But, it couldn't have been easy for you. You very clearly, I mean, you're female, you're openly gay. So, did they target you? How did it go for you? And how is it going?
See, like, for me, being open about this kind of stuff is just, like, second nature to me. I don't even think about it. So when people kind of attack you for it, it doesn't quite make sense to me. But again, they don't make sense to Twitch.
Right.
But I don't know. Like, there's a coined phrase, and I'm going even gayer with this. There's a coined phrase off of RuPaul by a drag queen called Jinx Monsoon.
Oh my God, I love Jinx Monsoon.
And
we're huge fans of RuPaul. Yep.
Water off the duck's back.
Yep.
I don't care. I don't let it bug me. Like, sometimes when it happens midstream, I do get frustrated, and it does not anger me, but it just, like, frustrates me because it can be a good stream and someone will come in and, like, I had a guy yesterday on my stream who was, I don't even know. I'd never seen them before. They just came in, simple, just chatting with people. And yesterday was a really hard day for me. And he comes in and he's talking about how he'll, like, sell me his you-know-what to make me feel better. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, what? And, like, this is just, like, a sprinkle of something. I've had way worse. Right. I've had people posting dead people in my Discord with, like, their faces torn off and, like, their genitalia mangled. I've had Nazi memorabilia put in my Discord. I've had my chat just full of just hate messages and like they would get into the games that I was playing if I was playing Jackbox or anything and just saying the N-word. Yeah, it's just like they just come after. Yeah, like, just like Anteater said, killing the damn vibes. Yeah.
Right. Even if you handle it perfectly, it's like, it does. It brings it down. Everybody's like, man, fuck you. The dead body thing has been happening to a lot of people lately.
It did.
Yeah,
and I was horrified that was a thing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? That this is what they're doing? Like... That's insanity to me.
They, like, added everybody in my Discord with, like, each picture, and I'm sitting there like covering my thing and trying to delete all of them mid-stream because I'm like, I can't. I didn't have a mod, like a Discord mod at that time, and then the last time it happened, I called my buddy the Boombox, and he, like, was on it in like 2 seconds, but they just kept coming back in and making new invites, so it was just like a vicious cycle. But like I said, when it comes to it coming in, it's just water off a duck's back. Like, it's not gonna bug me. It's gonna make me stronger. Like, that's always the way that I look about it. It's not gonna make me. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get sad about it. It's just gonna make me grow as a person, and they can fuck off.
Yeah, and good.
So
you're 100%
I remember
correct.
One thing that you had talked about when I watched you with Jonus and Evo on Grey Aurora's podcast was, Jonus and I are from the generation where queer was a massive insult. Mm-hmm. But not even then. Like, actually, it kind of started out as like it was meant to be an insult, but not like this horrible hate insult. Then it turned into this, like, horrible hate insult, and now people use it in the LGBTQ community, like, very openly. And when they say it, and when you said it, I was like, oh my God, don't say that. Like, because I'm used to being taught, like, oh my God, don't say queer. Like, that's super offensive. Don't ever say that. My God, you know? And it was really nice to hear you explain that for us old people trying to, you know, navigate a world of pronouns without sticking our foot in our mouths, you know?
Yeah. Like, there's two separate things. Like, of course, I'm not going to say the word, but it starts with an F. People name it after a cigarette. That's still a bad word.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And I think more so like the gay men's side of it are trying to kind of coin that phrase back. Or coin that word. Sorry, we got a kitty. So they're kind of trying to do that. But when it comes to queer's been kind of taken back by the LGBTQ community because of the sake of, that's actually how we identify. Like, I identify, if I don't want to like explain to someone, hey, look, I'm a non-binary lesbian, like, here's my pronouns, I'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm just queer. I'm just a queer person. Because it's,
at the risk of sounding like an idiot, is queer typically used more by gay or lesbian?
Kind of everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've noticed it more with female than I have with, like, none of my gay friends say queer. So that's why, and I honestly, I don't have very many lesbian friends. So, and, you know, when I start hearing the word again, I'm just like, oh my God, you know, again, I get this, like, feeling inside, like, dear God, don't say that.
No, it's the same kind of thing as saying, like, the F word.
Yeah.
Right.
People are scared to say it because if you grew up thinking that was such a coined bad word to say to people, it's hard to kind of get you out of that kind of vibe with it. But that's why the LGBTQ, like, in a whole, has tried to take that word back, because they
yes, and
that's how we identify now, because it's just easier. It's an umbrella term, but I don't think a lot of people know that yet. So if they hear, I'm like a queer female, they'll just be like, you're a what? Like, you shouldn't be saying that. And it's like, no, I'm a queer female. I'm of something, of women loving women, or maybe they're bisexual, or maybe they're pansexual, or genderqueer. Like, they're just queer. It's just a way that stops us from having to, like, explain in
right, to break it down to like a more general category, for sure. And I remember the kind of turning point when RuPaul's Drag Race started using the word queer, and then that's when I kind of realized, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's like not a bad thing anymore. I mean, if RuPaul and all the drag queens are saying it, I'm like, hooray! Like, obviously, it's not like this horrible, hateful thing anymore. Oh my God, we are such huge fans of the show. Like, oh my God,
fucking love
since season 1, yes. I've loved RuPaul since freaking high school.
Yes, yes.
Oh my God, the, like, what do you call that? Like, the soap opera filter?
Yeah.
Season 1 was so brutal by comparison.
Oh God, yeah. So bare bones.
I
loved him forever.
Yeah, I'm thinking of possibly doing some RuPaul stuff on my stream, because me and my girlfriend are just like,
yes,
we love it. I'm gonna make a RuPaul watching Discord channel. It's
we're there for it. Like, we're legit huge RuPaul fans. We absolutely fucking love it. We don't miss an episode of Drag Race, All Stars, all the ones in between, and God damn it, what's
So who's
Snatch
your
Game,
favorite?
One of my favorite things ever.
So, of course, Snatch Game's epic.
Probably Manila.
Yes! One of my favorites. Yes.
I didn't know Manila from original. I had to come back a few seasons and meet Manila. And I love Manila.
She's amazing. She's amazing. I love Manila.
Thank you for the follow.
She's beautiful, but she's funny. But yeah, so it would probably be like Manila, or I really liked Jinx Monsoon. I don't really like her stuff as much now, but that would probably be one of my favorites if I was to pick one. Also, Naptime is a really, really awesome dude.
Nice, well, welcome in.
I'm literally forgetting the name. Super campy. She was the one who left early because she, like, kept winning and was like tired of sending people home. God Damn it.
Ben
her
de la
name?
Creme.
Yes,
Yes!
Ben de la Creme.
Yes!
Holy
Yeah.
shit, I love Ben de la Creme.
She eliminated herself. She would have won if it
100%.
wasn't
Oh,
for
hands
that.
down. Hands
right?
down.
Like,
It was already in the
old
bag.
How good she is.
Yeah.
Right?
It was like nobody can beat you
Like,
at this
and
point. You
she
literally
knew
already
it,
won
right?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a shock when she
Yeah.
did that. I remember I was like, oh,
Oh, and
but
then
I
everybody
totally
tried to
got
make her
it.
feel like a martyr in a bad
Totally
way.
back
They're
for
like,
it.
oh, you were just trying to be
Yeah,
a
yeah,
martyr,
yeah.
and then she got a lot of backlash for it. And
But
Still a
if you
fan.
knew what Ben went through when she was eliminated the first time, like, fell into this huge depression, and so it was like this wonderful comeback kid type of story. She's so incredibly talented, and of course Bianca Del Rio, totally loved her. Oh my god,
I like her,
She's
but
ri-
she's not my favorite.
she's ridiculous.
you know what?
I like the campier
It-
queens. I don't like the pageant queens quite as much. I
It
dig
took
the campy
me-
stuff.
It took me a few minutes to come around to Vanjie, but I'll fucking
I love
fight for
Vanjie.
I'll fucking fight
Yes.
for Vanjie. I'm not gonna lie.
I love Angie, except I think she could have done better on her season.
well, yeah.
On the last, what was it called? She got eliminated right before the finale. But she
Yes,
just didn't.
yes.
She could have done so much better. She didn't try in the last challenge. But then again, like, you're up against like Silky. No, wait, that wasn't Silky. She was up against.
Silky.
Who the hell was it?
I
don't
so
like
not
her.
a fan of Silky.
I didn't
Ugh.
like Silky.
I'm getting better with Eureka, but like Silky and Eureka.
Love Eureka, but
me
she's
and
alive
my-
for sure.
Me and my girlfriend just like hated her. And anytime we saw her when
Jonas
Eureka
hates
does her like
Dorji.
leg kick. That's fair. They're kind of annoying, except they have her. They're really, really awesome with the the orchestra thing that they do.
I
Yes,
specifically don't like Thorgy because Thorgy reminds me of someone that I knew in my past who we just did not like spot on, like looks like the person that I knew, acts like the person I knew, and we just did not click in a social setting.
Right.
And it was just no matter what we tried, we were friendly to each other, and there was just something between me and this individual. We were just like, we don't vibe for some reason. There was some chemistry, and Thorgy reminds me of that person. I mean, I never had any bad interactions with this person, but it was just very aware that we just didn't click for some reason, and that's who Thorgy reminds me of. So I can't.
They're a very acquired taste for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It was
I
just-
like Katya for sure.
Oh,
Trixie
yeah.
Mattel
Oh,
is
Katya.
another one of my faves.
Katya and Trixie's show is probably
Trixie's
one of the best
talented.
things.
Yeah.
I wanted to go see it so bad when they came to Portland. Oh,
There's
Don't
a
they
bunch
have a
of them
stream?
coming. Yeah, they do. I believe they do.
do they still?
I
I
don't
thought
know
they
for
didn't
sure.
anymore.
I was trying to get tickets to the RuPaul that was coming into where I live, the city that I live in.
Mm-hmm.
But because my girlfriend absolutely loves Brooklyn Heights, who we actually got to see
Mhm.
when
Yeah.
she came into my city.
Oh,
But
nice.
For
she was
real?
coming. Yeah, she was coming in with all the Canada's Drag Race of this season. So
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we're fans.
Damn it,
Yeah,
I'm
been
drawing
for
blanks
years.
on more. Who's the one who does the and I can't shit the
Oh,
dancing one?
that's Alyssa. Alyssa. Edwards.
Alyssa. Yeah.
Yes, Alyssa Edwards.
Oh my god, I can't believe you
know
didn't. You
her
couldn't
at
remember
first.
Alyssa Edwards. Of all
I know.
people, you.
I'm
You could
tired.
quiz
I
me.
know.
You could quiz me. I could give you all of them. I know
I
that thing.
know.
might
I'm
come back to
totally.
me.
Oh my god, you're totally gonna have to
Spacing
do a
out.
watch party. Then we'll be there, 100%.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Like I don't want to hijack the whole stream and just sit here and talk about all of the drag queens we know. Like,
Good though.
but I
Good though.
fucking.
We live in Portland. Are you kidding me? We have amazing shows out here. Dexhart,
yeah.
I wanted to circle back real quick. Dexhart said, honestly, I've learned so much from making friends online. I grew up in an area that was not so kind to people who were different. And so getting to meet people outside of that and learn from them has been amazing. And I'm 100% the same way. I grew up in the Midwest of the United States in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And unfortunately, a lot of the mindset around me, the environment I went was in, and people from that area can attest to it. I know Halo can, was very toxic and homophobic and racist, and it was hard. It was very hard to grow up in that environment and shake those kind of stigmas off. And even once we became adults and moved to the West Coast, we didn't realize how much stereotypical
Was still
bullshit
ingrained
was still ingrained
in
in
us,
our
yeah.
heads from being raised in that area until we moved to a more progressive area and learned, had to
Which is
unlearn.
specifically why we moved here
Mhm.
because St. Louis was awful and we wanted to be somewhere more progressive because like all of our friends, like nobody thought the same way that we did, and it felt like being alone in a giant room full of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they were nice enough, but like they didn't know any better. They hadn't been outside of Missouri. A lot of people in Missouri have never been outside of Missouri, and being in that box is definitely gonna kind of hold you back. And we're like, I don't want to raise our son in this city. I would like to raise him somewhere
in that mindset.
more progressive.
Because and it is
right?
because
So we're like,
it,
Portland.
whatever anybody's choice is in any of those areas makes no impact whatsoever on my life personally, or any of my decisions, or who that person is as a person, or as a streamer for
and
that
the fact
matter.
that it
So
does
it didn't make
matter
sense
to other
us.
people is infuriating.
And that is one of the best things that I love. One of the number one things I love about this platform and being able to do the things that we do is that we have this opportunity.
Yeah.
We're not just so pigeonholed. So you're right, Dex. It's wonderful, and you get to meet people like Spence, and you run across
So
people.
how
who
long
will
have
answer
you been
questions.
streaming?
Just about 9 months.
No
Oh, really? So
shit.
you're still fresh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still
Okay.
baby faced.
Damn,
Look at you. You're
Spence,
doing great
killing
for
it.
9 months. Hell
Right?
yeah.
Yeah, I started at the end of March. I got affiliate at the start of April. And ever since then, we've just been grinding and building ourselves up. Now
Did you know?
to hit 1.3K.
Yay! I remember.
Damn,
you
you're
got
at 1.3 already? Yeah, I know. We were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got
It was like
1K. Damn.
not too long ago.
Damn, you're moving.
Yeah, I came here one of the nights, and you guys asked, you're like, how close are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm like 3 away. And you just had like 3 of your friends follow me, and there's someone named Corn. I
Corn
remember
Cob. Raging Corn Cob.
Raging Corn Cob.
Raging Corn Cob is my 1000th follow, and I will
Yep.
always remember that.
Yeah, I always remember my 1,000 follow too. Man,
Did you
and
know that more than half of people on Twitch are not affiliated?
Yeah, if you go onto Twitch Tracker and look at my channel,
crazy.
apparently I'm like, actually here, let's see. Apparently on Twitch Tracker, I'm like the top 2% or something like that, which
Yeah,
is
can you believe
actually
that?
huge.
isn't it?
9
Isn't it? That's
million
wonderful.
people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Let me see. I'm kind of curious
believe
about
it
you
when I
guys
learned
too.
that.
Here, let's.
Oh,
I know
yeah,
I'm
what are
shaking
we-
my
yeah.
thing.
What are
Let's
we?
see,
Yeah.
Jonus.
Pull it up.
I haven't looked in a while.
I know. Thanks,
You
Mixer, for
are-
shutting down.
Come on.
Strong compassion. So stepping into my hometown right out of high school is the best move ever. Good, Dex. Good. And I see. Yeah, you grew up down in Bible Belt, Tennessee, huh? I got you. I feel
Yeah.
you.
Look at you being the top 1.6% of Twitch.
Yes, ma'am.
That's insane. That's crazy.
1.6. You're 120,885th rank.
Out of
Isn't
9
that
million.
crazy to
That's
think about?
pretty fucking amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's huge. This platform, it's crazy how like just having like simple things can shoot you into
Yeah.
great things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
Lion,
is.
we're like famous now, so
Yeah,
you know.
you guys should.
Oh,
That's a tool out
by
there for
3.
streamers.
I beat you by 0.03%.
Did you beat me by 0.3%?
Yeah, I'm
Did you really?
7%.
Nice, good.
That's
Beat me.
funny.
You deserve to. I
That's
love your
awesome.
stuff. I love your show.
I
We
beat you
enjoy
by
you.
2,000 rank.
That's it. I quit streaming. I'm done.
I'm done.
That was
Fuck
it. Last
Right?
day.
We can't compete. Man, fuck this.
No, good. See, something
I'm
like that
outta
makes
here.
me happy. Especially like, if you guys haven't watched Spence, I highly encourage you to. It's a good time, and you deserve that. You deserve so much more. I mean, you're blowing up very clearly since the day I met you. You're shooting up everywhere, and it's wonderful to see.
What made you decide to start streaming?
Oh, dude, I've wanted to do it my whole life. My whole life.
Nice.
I can
Well, then what
distinctly.
took so long?
I didn't know how.
Right.
I didn't know how
True.
to do it.
Yeah.
I remember in like 2008, I wanted, someone asked, they're like, what do you want to do for a living? I'm like, I want to play video games for a living. But that was like such a far-fetched idea so far back.
Right.
And then like once I saw that Twitch was kind of like a thing, I tried streaming a little bit here and there, definitely not doing it correctly, where I would just stream off my PS4 and like not post anywhere, not really do anything. I didn't have a cam. so it didn't take off. I tried about, I think it was 2015, 2016. And then I tried it again and got a camera in 2019. And then I stopped doing it for like a year.
Yeah.
So, and then I actually looked into it, and my friend was on Twitch, and he was getting a lot of stuff his way. And he's like, yeah, you should do it. You should like come. And I'm like, well, I tried, but let's do it again. And then met a really awesome community and a streamer named Kraken Inferno. And he helped me get affiliate, him and his community. And then ever since then, it's just been like one thing after another.
That's awesome. I really, like, we didn't know anybody who streamed when we started. And we were actually just talking about this last night. Like, holy crap, had we, like, we'd be a good 9 months down the road from where we are now. Because we had no idea what the hell we were doing.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, when I think about the time wasted, my God. So I really, like, I pride myself with our community on helping people get affiliate. Like, we don't go out and search for people like looking for affiliate, join us. Like, no, but if you're pushing for affiliate, I will absolutely make sure I take time, get in your stream, tab you up, because all you gotta do, you have to do it for a week, and you're helping somebody like get to a point on Twitch where they can get emotes and start getting bits. Like, your first bit is so freaking exciting.
First
and
bit, your
that's
first
when it becomes
it's so amazing. Such a great feeling.
That's when it becomes like so much fun and so wonderful. And I don't know why a lot of people are very jealous and petty and really resist helping other streamers. It's a very competitive platform.
Yeah, it's weird.
And we started out as a team, you know, like wanting to all grow as a chunk of people together. And most streamers don't. They want to do it all on their own. And I get it. That's, you know, of course. But it's really bizarre to me how many people still that I come across, like, will literally refuse to help other people.
Coming with that
Oh, yeah.
I love you, brother.
I'm like, yeah, that's going to work out for you well, you know. Thank you so much, Shevels. 6 months. You're the best, man. Thank you.
Sorry, catching up on chat there. Y'all made it happen. TJ said you like wouldn't be where TJ is without your help, and can't thank you enough. Just started streaming. Spence literally taught me pretty much everything. See, that's great. That's the kind of people you want in your community. That's the kind of people you want to focus on and hang out with and spend time with. And I know you're in the Fam Jam. You're over there in the Rose clan.
Yeah, I'm in Rose and Crow.
In Crow,
How did
over
you...
the Crow community.
Which is weird, because I didn't meet you in Crow.
No.
I met you through Evo.
I have to step away for like 2 seconds.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
My cat's trying to get into the food bag. Oh no.
Get the food
naughty
bag.
cats. Doing good. Shovels, how are you? Chat, how is everybody? Kells, wonderful to see you. Good morning to you.
Lion, I thought you were leaving.
Sappy, keep being cool. Have a great day, everyone. Chris Star, have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful day. I hope everything goes well for you.
Sorry. I'm back.
No, you're fine. Absolutely.
No,
fine.
you're fine.
I have to go oh, sorry.
Lion, it should say
saw
on your page on twitchtracker.com.
Yeah, go
somewhere on there.
Yeah, all of you, anybody who streams in the chat. If you don't know what Twitch Tracker is, definitely check it out. It's super easy to use, and it's analytics. Yeah,
it's a great tool to use for sure.
It will show you what's your best game that you've streamed that got the most kind of impact on your channel. But
what do you normally stream?
Me, I normally stream a lot of community games. I kind of try and base myself around community games because I want to include my community as much as I can into my streaming. Without a community, you're like, a streamer's nothing. A streamer's just a person in front of a camera.
Right.
So we like doing a lot of community games. We like playing RPGs. We sometimes do shooters. They had me playing Spyro yesterday.
Spyro's a good game.
We kind of play everything. But no, if I can, I wanted to just go back to the whole affiliation thing. Because I know Dex also said something. Dexhard also said something about it. But I really appreciate, especially knowing, because I didn't know before that you guys help affiliates, because we actually in a week or two, I think it was 2 weeks, we got 3 non-affiliates affiliated, and and now like they even go to like my girlfriend for their emotes, and it's just like it's so nice to see like them grow and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really cool. But then I actually got to thinking, I'm like, oh, I should do this like all the time because like it feels so good. Then I'm like, I probably shouldn't do that though because I'm gonna get hella exhausted.
Right,
You do.
for sure. But it does make you feel really good to help other streamers get to affiliate. I love it. It does make me feel like really happy. And like I said, it can take if they do it right and they don't stream 9 hours and they do a short stream and you pile everybody in there, it's a week. You can get them to affiliate in a week. And you're like, there you go, boom, have fun, awesome.
Yeah. Like, I think the next person that we're trying to get is Snap Time, but...
Okay.
Oh,
yeah? Nap Time, I just saw you in here. I'm going to drop you a follow.
Yeah, I know I'll be able to get some help from Sapphicspence when I start if I need it. I don't stream yet, but already making some good progress to affiliate. Yeah. He's getting there.
Good.
And I think something people think maybe is the issue of why they get so competitive is that, I mean, helping another streamer does not take away from you.
No.
I always say,
it's not like they're going to leave you and go to them. Like, you'll never see them again. And even if they do, like, well, then that's the content they prefer. Like, it is what it is, you know? But everybody is their own unique thing on Twitch. Like, I can do
100%.
Exactly what you do, Sapphic, and I'm still not going to be you.
Yeah.
You know, you're still not going to be me. You can't do everything how I do it, because we're just different people. Everybody is different. And there's room at the top for everybody. It's such a huge platform. There's so many people that, you know, dragging people down and holding them back is just, I don't know, it's just stupid.
No
it's certainly not something I would want.
In the long run, you're just hurting yourself by not supporting other people that are doing the same thing you do. It makes no sense. We literally all thrive off of each other. Yeah.
The biggest thing on the platform is literally helping other people's and networking. So it's like to not do that and like not help other people is just kind of like, why? It just doesn't make sense. And I always say this in my chat and stuff like that. A rising tide always lifts all ships. So if I can help lift you, well, they're lifting me. It's just a win-win.
Exactly. It costs nothing, and it's just beneficial for everyone involved. And plus, just be a good fucking person. You know, it's not that hard. It's not that hard.
You know, and it kind of goes back to, there's a big back and forth in the United States in particular, and I don't want to get too political, but a lot of like, you know, 2-year colleges should be free. And you've got half of the people, you know, who are in this massive student debt that are like, you know, no, fuck you. I'm in massive debt. You need to be in massive debt. I had to do this. You better do this type of thing. And then the other half of the people that are like, I'm in massive debt. I don't want that for anybody else. I would like them to have free college. And it's kind of the same mindset. Like, got half of the people going, I had to work hard and suffer through all of this shit, so now you do too, rather than I had to work hard and suffer. I don't want that for you. I want to help you. You know what I mean? And it's like this really weird divide, especially in our country. I don't know if it's, you know, kind of the same up there for you, but and it's kind of the same thing on Twitch, I've noticed. Like, I have really, you know, close friends that literally refuse to support other streamers.
Yep.
But
then
like
they're not going to get anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's not
going to
get them
anywhere. Mad that they have 2 viewers. I'm like, how do you expect to get people in your door to see if they like your content if you're not going to them? Right. Yeah. Like, no one's going to walk by and be like, let's check this guy out who has a 2, or let's check this girl out. Like, no one's going to, you're not God tier, man. Like, no one's doing that for you.
There was a person, I won't say their name because like I do still really appreciate them. It wasn't in my community, it was in somebody else's community, and I could tell that they were kind of like not quite toxic, but in a sense they were. But they would always, anytime that I talked to them, they would just be bitching about how like no one comes and watches their stream, or they rated out this guy and this guy doesn't give anyone like it doesn't give it back to his channel, even though like they keep rating them at one after another, and then it's like, and I tried to explain to them, I'm like, yeah, but how much do you network?
Yeah.
Right.
And they were like, oh well, I network enough, like I go in and I talk with people and I talk in their discords and stuff like that. I'm like, no, but like how much do you network? And it was just like, it kind of always came back to like they were shutting the door on me every time I tried to say it, and I'm like, that's why. I'm like, I can completely tell why people aren't coming to watch you because of how you're reacting to me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like I said, this is a full-time job. If you want to grow on Twitch, this is a full-time job. You wake up and you Twitch. You go to bed and you Twitch. Like anything in between, you Twitch. Like people are working right now, probably.
I dream about Twitch.
Especially on my show. Half of my chat's at work right now. Yeah, 100%.
But it's like you have to put like these nuts say, you have to eat, sleep, and breathe Twitch, or else you are not going to grow. You have to have people tabbed or talking in people's chats all day. You have to be active in not every Discord that you're in, but just about. But it's just like, it's a full-time job. It's freaking exhausting.
It 100% is, and just when you think you're doing enough, guess what? You're not. I mean, Halo and I we had a wonderful couple wonderful conversations with some other team captains. With Muldrick yesterday, had some one-on-ones with Rose and stuff, and it's a learning environment constantly. Things evolve, things adapt, and you have to move with them. And we actually learned some new things yesterday that we weren't even aware of, and using the right resources that are out there available for you as a streamer, and it's important to try to stay on top of that if you want to succeed in this world. And there's people out there on this platform that are like, listen, I don't care if I'm affiliate, I don't care if I ever get any bits, and more power to you. That's absolutely wonderful. I think everybody if that's your mindset to go into this and you just stream because you like hitting that button and just talking, then more power to you. But if you want to take it serious, buckle down, Buttercup, because it's going to get hard.
These nuts. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, you have so many people saying really, really like good things in chat right now.
Yeah, about all this. Absolutely. And Anteater Butters, I love lurkers. Are you kidding me? I don't ever want anyone to feel pressured like they have to say something to be here. Like, and one of the big rules that I learned early on was never call out your lurkers, because at first I'm just like, thank you so much for being here. And some people are super shy and definitely they don't want to be acknowledged. They want to sit in the background. Babe, we've actually had a bunch of people come in. So I didn't know if you wanted to
I was just waiting for
do a quick little intro. Yeah.
So good morning, everybody. My name is Jonus77. The other voice you're hearing in the background is Dented Halo77, aka Halo. That's my wife.
Good morning.
And we have the very big privilege today of sitting down and talking with Sapphicspence on the show today. So welcome in. The other voice you're hearing, no, lurkers. Lurkers are friends. Not
I've started doing that so people know it's the same person chatting in chat. And also,
we've had a couple people that would be like, "Oh, so this is your wife right here on the camera." I'm like, "No, that's Spence." So that's your wife. Like, no, that's Spence. The other voice is my wife. And they're like,
I mean, we can try and dub it, but it's gonna be hard.
Right? Do the work over it.
Good morning, Rose. We were just talking about you. Your ears must
What's
be
up,
ringing.
Rose?
Your bagged milk must be ringing. You freaking weirdo.
I'm clipping Halo saying these nuts. Yeah, there you go. Start off using Twitch more as a hobby, but once it becomes an option for full-time work, I'll probably take it. I would love to play games and interact with amazing people for a living, of course. Yeah, we all would, but it's
a goal.
Yeah.
Milk bags. Well, when you say it like that, yes, that does sound bad. Bagged milk sounds way better than, hey, nice milk bags. Like, yeah, that's super gross.
So you've been in a game. You're still fairly fresh, but we've covered about how much you just kill it on the daily. What Do you have a favorite piece? What's your favorite go-to for streaming, like equipment-wise? What's your lifesaver right now? You know what I mean? Like my Stream Deck, I can't get anywhere without it.
That's a good question. My lifesaver would probably be, honestly, my Mix It Up bot. That might be really weird, but my Mix It Up bot is what makes my channel.
A lot of people love that bot. I don't use it just because I have 18 other goddamn bots working right now. And I don't need anything else.
Which bot? I'm sorry, you cut out for
Mix
me.
It Up bot.
Mix It Up. So probably that,
what is that?
Or
we don't use that.
Oh, it's really, really cool. I don't know the extent of it, but it is how I do like my sub sounds and my follower sounds, and it just gives more interaction to the channel. Also, probably I'd recommend the Stream Deck thing too for that close second. But the thing is, if I had an actual Stream Deck sitting right in front of me instead of the mobile, then that would overtake my Mix It Up bot. But I think my Mix It Up bot is something that I care for so much.
Plus, Tank would definitely step on it and press things.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love my Stream Deck. It's definitely. And my next thing is a Go XLR. I can't wait to get my hands on one of those. I'm gonna go flying. It's one of those things.
Yeah, I definitely want. My goal is to get within at least the next like 6 months or so is to get an actual Stream Deck that works fairly well. But that's expensive, very expensive.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and you know, and a lot of people, especially starting out, they're like, "Oh, I don't have money to do this," and you don't. Don't get me wrong, you don't have to have all the bells and whistles to be a streamer. You don't. You can definitely go for far without all of them. But once you start getting into it, and you like enjoying your equipment and your production value, and you do want to up your game, then it's.
I started streaming off of my PS4 with a PS4 camera and a box light.
I don't even use a camera. I did for a while. I don't anymore. I streamed straight from my Xbox, honestly, because I didn't have a reliable laptop that could even push overlays. I mean, now I can, so I can throw some overlays up there, but I only stream once a week on my channel, literally just so people don't unfollow me when I'm networking, because it's kind of a weird situation. Like, I'm not going to bog down the internet and split views when it's both Jonus and I in one house, but it's hard, too, when I'm trying to meet people, and I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm Den at Halo. Like, I don't really stream much on my channel, so if you could also go follow Jonus, like, you know, I can't explain all that. Like, that's just stupid. So I kind of have to wait for Jonus to go meet them as well, so that the next time I go in there, I'm like, hey, it's me, the other half, and do it that way. But yeah, I do. I still
do it
stream
in tandem
from my Xbox, and I do fine. I mean, I still pull 20 viewers, and you know, people are used to it. My bare bones stream by now, no bells and whistles, but
that's how it is.
I might throw some stuff on there.
But I'm very similar with that. Like, it wasn't until I actually I have like this $600 like Lenovo, more so just used for like Netflix and checking your mail and shit like that. Yeah. And I had it pushing overlays. And people, if I got rated too big or something like that, it would just like kill my laptop.
We've done that. We've rated people that just crashed. Yeah. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Like, I got rated by InSim, which is where some of my people have came from. InSim's a YouTuber, plays a lot of Phasmo. I think he has like 10k followers on Twitch or something like that. And luckily enough, we were just oddly playing the same game, and he rated into me, and he rated into me with 938 people, and destroyed my it destroyed my stream. It knocked my stream down, it blue screened me, and then I had to come back on. They were still all there, which was really cool. And,
that's cool.
Even at the end of the night, I still rated out with over 100 people. But it's just like a simple thing like a raid will just fuck it up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Where now I have a PC, but then again, it's 8-year-old hardware, so I don't know how much better it is, but it at least holds simple overlays a little bit better.
Yeah.
Enough to do what I need it to do, except if my core temperatures get too hot and then it shuts off like it has.
Yeah. I finally just got a laptop PC, 2 weeks ago, thanks to our community, and Little Bear matched, and then it matched times 1.5 everything that we had made Jonus eat and drink for bits while saving for a laptop, and I got a laptop, and I'm so excited because now I can actually like support more than one person at a time.
You
Yeah.
see her
This is
going
gonna be
crazy.
so
She was
much
online
fun.
for like 16 hours the other day because
I
she
know.
could be.
I was on for 16 hours, you guys.
Oh.
Oh my god, my head was like spinning, absolutely spinning.
That's awesome.
Ice Dragon wants you to talk about how we embarrassed you in front of your mom.
Oh.
How did they embarrass you in front of your mom? Is that the same stream that Jonus saw?
Yes, that's the
Mhm.
same stream that Jonas saw. So if you guys don't know, my channel is maybe not very NSFW, but quite NSFW. We just have, like, all my sub sounds are just
Same.
dirty things.
Well, yeah.
So I have this one thing. There's two channel commands that you can put for sounds, and it's KRM, which is keep riding me, and then the second one is ooh woo, and it's just this really long song about, like, I can't even put it into words. I gotta show you guys. The next time you come, they'll do ooh and KRM for you. But it's like they play that in front of my mother, and made my mom listen to it. Yeah, see, Kels knows it.
Please adopt me. Kells is. We were just talking. Circle back around. We were talking about. You don't call out your lurkers. Kells was always a lurker in our streams, and I crossed that third. I broke that third rule. Don't look at the camera, don't talk to the camera, kind of thing. And I crossed over and called out Kells once, and Kells is one of my favorite.
Yeah, wasn't that the one that was like always lurking in your chat for like 3 months or something like that?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
she's
she was
beautiful,
always
yeah.
there, and I was always like, "Do you see this name in your chat all the time? I wonder who that is."
I remember you guys talking about it.
Yeah, Kells is one of those ones that they're like, don't call it your lurkers.
And now she won't shut up. I
doing
mean,
it.
oh my god.
Kells is one of those for rare, but yeah, Kells is awesome.
But
Love
no,
Kells.
Do you
Yeah,
have?
they embarrassed me quite a lot in front of my mother.
Did they?
Yeah, they also called my mom a MILF, and I didn't think that she knew what it meant. So I had to explain it, and then I looked at her and I'm like, "Do you know what a MILF is?" She's like, "I know what a MILF is."
What was fun? One of my favorite parts of that stream was like you're like, one thing we're gonna do, we're gonna ask my mom how familiar your mother was with gay terms, like tops and bottoms
my
and
God.
stuff, and that's when I was
awesome.
like, oh, okay. I'm like, I gotta sit back. I'm like, I can't interact with this because now I have to listen. I can't pay attention to try to make comments. I need to listen to this. And again, your mother, it was a great stream. Your mother was an absolute pleasure.
She had
to
a lot
watch.
of fun. She texted me the next day. She's like, "When are we streaming next?" And I'm like,
When are
Nice.
we streaming next? That's amazing. I love it.
Should
So
be a fan
next time I
favorite.
go there, I'm gonna make her an account and just be like, "Mom, sign in with this."
Do you live close
Oh my
enough
God,
to her
totally.
that you
It's
can
gonna
see
be
her?
like Sapphic's mom.
We live probably, I don't know, I would say hour and a half from each other. Like not
Okay.
too much.
It's not too bad.
It's not too far. No.
That's good.
I will say something I noticed this morning. I get up early and I was perusing the socials. Sapphic's. I was checking out your Discord, which I've been following you since we met, and I was going through, just try to get any inside dirt or whatever, and not really just anything that we can look about. And I gotta
Creeping me.
say, yeah, right,
Creeping.
stalking it. I'm not gonna lie, I ended up feeling so horrible about myself in the shape of my abs after I saw yours.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
Are you rich, Sapphik?
Mhm.
Not no more.
Not no more COVID.
COVID hit. I quit vaping and I went vegetarian, and then my body's like, oh, okay. So everything that helps me keep weight off and just doesn't do it anymore. But no, I was a little, but not as much anymore. Oh, and
Well,
so.
Trust me, you're
Hold
still
on.
gonna have me beat. But I'm like, oh my god, young and in shape and fit.
I don't
like,
know which one
ugh.
you saw. I don't know which one you saw, because I did. If you're talking about the ones on my Instagram, I merged my old Instagram with my like new name, so I kind of just put everything together.
Just did a
And,
media dump.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, and then-
they're impressive. But I didn't know. I saw the long hair on you too. Oh no!
Oh my goodness! No, my cat does this. Philip, seriously. This is what I.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Nick, how are you, brother?
Cats
we're
are the
trying to
best.
do something,
Look at that cat.
but
Cats
you
are
don't
the best.
understand that.
Look at Tank. Tank's the orange one, right? Isn't it? Oh my god, look how handsome.
He does it when he wants my attention.
Yeah. Yeah, they're brats. Okay.
Our dog
But,
too.
yeah.
He stares at me the minute I put on the headset. He's like, Mom, 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 Mom. He's like a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, Philip is the orange. Okay.
No.
no?
Philip's Tank. Philip is the one that I just had, the gray one. Tank is orange.
Yeah, Tinker.
Gotcha. All cats are evil, right, Purple? Especially Badger.
Especially your cat.
You guys, look at this emote that's Purple's cat that I made for Christmas. Wait till it goes across the screen.
Oh, that's
and
what I
look at
wanted
this
to
cat's
ask.
freaking face. Is that not the cutest thing ever?
That's like a perfect cat.
So does your girlfriend? Does your girlfriend stream?
Faces.
He does.
She does. She
Okay.
does. My girlfriend streams on Thursdays, so actually she's streaming today.
Ooh.
She streams on Thursdays and Saturdays. So my girlfriend, for you guys that don't know, is a professional ballerina. I just like flexing it.
Get the fuck out of here! That's a
As you should.
badass flex. Are you serious? That's cool as shit.
Yeah. So she's a professional ballerina, and she is also. Oh shit! Oh my gosh, Philip fucked this up. But she's a professional ballerina, and she's also an amazing artist. She is the one that's literally done anything that you see on my Twitch is done by her. My emotes, my banner, my scenes, my panels, like everything is done by her. And so yeah, she does her
Nice.
variety streams on Thursdays, which will be today. I don't know what we're doing yet. Sometimes we cook, sometimes we bake, sometimes we decorate a Christmas tree. It all depends.
Oh.
But then her Saturday streams are her painting streams, and she's a watercolor artist and amazing
Oh,
like that.
cool.
Very nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that she was an artist of sorts, because I've seen her emotes out there. I've seen her stuff on your channel, and people were talking about it here in chat as well. What's up, Mulder? What's up, Minnie? So yeah, good. I did not know she streamed as well, so I'm looking forward to getting there and seeing that. So
Yeah, if you want to check her out, her stuff's Sugar Plum Arts, and you can find her on all the socials under that as well.
Sugar Plum Arts.
Sugar Plum Arts, because she's a ballerina and she loves the Sugar Plum Fairy.
Sugar Plum Fairy. Yeah.
So she
Makes
went
sense.
by Sugar Plum Arts.
So you guys, you said you're not sure what you'll do today. Do you guys live together? Are
No.
you able to stream
No.
together? Oh, okay.
You guys can't tell, but like the things that you guys see over on the side of the couch, those are actually hers. I just forgot to move them. But she has kind of like a little, here, I'll try and show you slightly. Just kind of don't mind it. Don't mind how messy it is. But she has like a little thing over there.
Okay.
That we,
She's got her little area. Gotcha.
yeah, that we sometimes,
Oh, okay.
we sometimes get her to do stuff on. That's what she does her painting streams on. But I don't know quite what we're doing today.
Did
So,
you just say
we'll have
that
to see.
Jonas is some old dude that thinks he's funny?
Oh, I know that guy.
You're my fucking mod!
I know
damn.
mods are bullies.
Oh, deal with it. Yes,
Deal
ma'am.
with it.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize.
I love that.
Hey, I'm not. Yeah, my mods and Halo run the show over here. I literally, like I said, I just turn the camera on and sit down. So gaming wise, you're a gamer. You know what you're doing. You're not just a streamer. You know how to get in there. You know how to play. Do you have a favorite franchise or specific go-to?
Assassin's Creed always.
Nice answer.
Really?
Nice. Answer.
Always. They just have good storylines.
Agreed.
Like I will literally always buy whatever Assassin's Creed comes out. I've done it from number 2 all the way up, except I missed a lot in the middle, but that's like the franchise and that I like swear by.
Yeah.
No matter what.
I still haven't played the very latest one that came out. You know, I was like,
Valhalla?
I'm like, I'll wait till I get a Series X and play it the way it was meant to be, and I still don't have a
Yeah,
Series
you've been
X.
saying that for
I know, 2
ever
years
now.
Shadow of Mordor is also really good.
That is a good game.
Is that what you play mostly, like, off-stream?
No. I was just replying to Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. Yeah.
Oh, no, I meant, like, Assassin's Creed. Or, like, do you game a lot off-stream, or are you kind of just like, ugh, I've been streaming and playing and I'm tired?
Honestly, I gamed a lot more, before doing Twitch.
Same.
Yeah.
Like, I could, like, game for 12 to 16 hours a day.
Oh, yeah.
I was home, alone. Or, like, if I had my days off, I would always be streaming, or I would always be gaming for hours on end. But ever since Twitch, I, like, kind of wait for my gaming, because I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I kind of keep my whole gaming thing, because we stream for 5 hours.
Yeah.
I get my gaming in then, and then there's sometimes that, like, hey, maybe I want to play, like, a little bit of Fortnite, or I just want to kill people on Warzone. Like, it all changes. It's just kind of what I feel, but I'd rather play stuff like, I play a lot of Phasmo off stream. That's probably another one of my go-to things. If I could stream Phasmo, I would.
Okay.
Nice. Why can't you stream Phasmo?
Frosty, welcome in.
Computer.
Ah, gotcha.
Computer can only handle one thing at a time.
Say it
Like,
right, I know.
so I game every single day. Jonus has not played a video game, literally, maybe one time in the past year and a half while not on stream.
That's not true.
Every
That is
time he
not
does,
true.
yes, it is.
That is
And it's
not
only
true.
because your stream went down and you were so grumpy and you're like, fine, I guess I'll play anyway. Like, yeah.
It's not true. I play
And
Far Cry on a regular basis, not online.
No, I mean with other people. Like, with me and Villain and Sandals or
I'm addicted to
whatever.
streaming
Because we do play a lot of
100%,
CFD.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, you guys play a lot
absolutely.
of CFDs.
And I prefer to game off stream because I get really into it and I don't like being interrupted. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I do like Sea of Thieves. I don't want to be interrupted by people. But no, I like playing Sea of Thieves on stream because there's a lot of downtime between sailing between islands and that kind of thing where I can interact with chat and it's not like kind of interrupting me. But I definitely play way more than Jonus. I play almost every single night with somebody.
Yeah, Halo games
And-
way more than I do.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. But I prefer Jonus streaming his gameplay and his just chatting and kind of like being the number 2 in there. One game I really love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like being the little co-host. I always say I'm the Robin to his Batman because he loves Batman, so it makes him feel like, hey. I play a lot of Splatoon, and now that I have a Splatoon 2, and now that I have a PC that might actually run that, I'm thinking about maybe streaming some Splatoon 2, because I can play that on autopilot. Like, half the time, it's like when you're driving home and you're like, oh my god, did I stop at red lights? Like, you are like, how did I get here? You know, you kind of like zone back in. Like, that's how I am with Splatoon. I'm like, holy shit, did I play a game? How many kills did I get?
See,
Like, what
that's how
was
I get
that?
with
Like,
Far
I can
Cry.
play
Yeah,
it.
I've never played that.
Oh my
good.
god, it's so
really good.
stupid
It's a good
fun.
game, though.
My cat, I swear.
Creepy. I know, my dog's over
Do
here.
what you
He
gotta do.
must know. He sees it.
I
He
actually
sees
need
the cat.
to step away for a bathroom break, so I will be right back.
Yes, if you guys won't mind, give me. I'm so sorry. I gotta let the dog out. You guys know how this is. Once we've been on for like 45 minutes, he demands.
BRB.
Right.
Yes, BRB. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Booyah. If you could keep our chat going, that would be great.
Yeah,
Thanks.
booyah, be useful, would you?
Booyah, do something.
Damn it. I just lost my train of thought. Not a mod or a VIP. No, well, nor will you be with that attitude, young man.
With that attitude.
Don't leave Booyah in charge.
Oh, jeez. God damn it. I'm trying to catch up with chat here, but it's we're sitting here talking about fucking PCs and how old equipment, and my shit's just not pushing anything today correctly.
I'm just getting excited about the cats. Every time I see a cat walk by, I'm like,
I love them, but they're annoying when they want my attention.
and they're at
hi,
that total
Evo.
age
Evo.
where they're like, Mom, pay attention to me.
No,
5 is like totally prime age for that. Morning,
Mom.
Evo.
Mom, feed me.
Yep.
Evo, have you ever met our guest today?
I mean, I totally haven't known him, and he totally doesn't have a whole bunch of watch time on my
Yeah,
channel.
never heard of Evo dance. Evo, how are you, brother? My cat is annoying when they don't want my attention. They all are.
Yeah, who the fuck is Evo? Oops, sorry, I probably shouldn't swear.
Yeah, please don't.
Oh
This
yeah,
is a
watch your
goddamn
fucking mouth.
family-friendly
Spence.
stream.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't forget, Evo, we do
We
have
have
your
20
command coming where you shouted, "Show us your beehole." So I'm super excited about
Right?
that. Update that today.
And actually, I'll tell you what.
We got to get a good Sapphic one in there.
Yeah,
Sans
we're
is
gonna
one
get
of my
Sapphic
favorites.
commands. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know, because shit's not working. Oh, there it goes. Look, they're working. See, you fucking yelling at me in purple, and the shit's working. I'll take that apology over bacon and eggs sometime.
Over bacon and eggs. Do I get
Just
to come?
saying.
I want some.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I don't eat.
Rapture,
Eggs.
happy late holidays.
Gross.
Okay, you guys keep going. I'm going to step away just a minute. I got to use the restroom and grab coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Talk with Spitz and
Mama
Halo.
Cass. Incest in stocks. I was talking, Mama Cass, about how you hit a bird yesterday, I think like right before you came in. Because somebody told me, God damn it, it was Evo. Evo told me how he saw a turkey drown in the rain because he got his head stuck in a chain link fence. And I was like, why would you say those things? And Mama Cass hit a bird and Betty White died? Like, why would you tell me this? It was awful. Awful! And guys, actually yesterday, real quick, I touched on a story I'm super excited about because everybody in the world liked Betty White. If you didn't, you know, you can get the hell out of here. No, I'm just kidding. She was so beloved, and it was really cool. I read yesterday that her hometown in Oak Park, Illinois, is making her birthday an official holiday.
Oh, that's cool.
I know!
I have a funny
yay!
story to tell you about Betty White.
Well, yeah, bring it. Let's get. What is it?
So, you know how I think it was the day that she died, the day that she passed away. Me and my girlfriend went to the mall just to do some little things here and there. And we went to like Safeway. I don't know if you guys have Safeway where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. So we were in Safeway and we were just getting a couple things for like later. And we were going through the checkout and I walk up to my girlfriend who's just about to pay and she's like, did you see the magazine? I'm like, no.
Oh, no.
She's like, go look. And it's like, Betty White turns 100. The secret to her long life or something like that. But it was like they did it preemptively. And
God.
it was the National Enquirer. And it's like, Betty White turns 100. And it was the day that Betty White died that we saw this.
Oh, that's
and it
crazy.
Was just like,
those motherfuckers killed her. That's what it was. They jinxed it and they killed her.
Yeah,
I blame them.
National Enquirer killed Betty White. Just
National
saying.
Enquirer killed Betty White.
Yeah.
Jonus is making coffee, so he's kind of standing here. Sapphic said how she saw a National Enquirer headline that said Betty White's secret to a long life.
Yeah, Betty White
and then
turns
she died
100.
that day. Betty White turns 100. It is a kick in the dick that she died right before. Like, oh man, I wish she could have hung on for just a couple more weeks. Like, damn
Can you
it.
record yourself saying "kick in the dick"?
I definitely can.
I'll put it on my stream.
I'm gonna give Booyah a kick in the dick. She wants a recording of me saying "kick in the dick."
It would work perfect. So many people would use it.
Jonus, get your coffee. Come on. Hurry it up.
The streamer's not even streaming.
Right? Booyah's like, now that I'm in charge, would you like to see any changes in the stream? No. This stream is perfect. Thank you. Perfect the way it is.
I like how much people fuck around in your guys' streams. It's funny.
You know, and one thing that I really like doing is incorporating people into our streams. Like, a lot of people know who Sans and Glock and Booyah, and I mean, honestly, everybody in chat, people know who they are because we talk about them and inside jokes with them and poke fun at them, and I really like that. I really like basing our content based on who's in chat that day as well. So I always have like this plethora of shit to choose from. And I'll be like, oh, Sans isn't here. Hang on, I don't want to read that one. I'll be like, oh, Shebbles is here. Okay, cool. I want to read this one. Because I want Shebbles to hear about the murder monkeys. And
These damn murder monkeys.
Oh, damn.
so do you have any more streamer questions, babe, before I switch it to the personal stuff?
What's something, because you're doing so good, what is something you do recommend to a lot of people just starting out, you personally? It's something you think is a good piece of advice to pass along.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is what I wanted to ask her again. You're right.
Probably the best advice that I ever got was stream less. Network
Yes. Yes,
right.
yes.
Stream less, network more, because if you give and having a schedule is imperative.
Yes.
These are
I
facts.
used to
And we
do,
didn't believe that.
Yeah, see, I didn't. Well, I did, but I didn't. But I just didn't have the time to figure out a schedule that worked for me. But I used to do what someone in my community calls ninja streaming. So I'd just be like, "Oh, I'm alive." Boom.
Yep.
Yeah. And
That's
then
what we did too.
and then it's really nice to, like, if you have a set schedule, as well as not streaming as often as maybe you typically would, streaming maybe for a little bit longer, it's still going to do the same thing, because I stream 3 days a week. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Mountain Standard. And wait, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I don't remember if I said Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know.
I don't remember if you did either. I think you said Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I stream for 5 hours. But because I stream less, like in December, for just about halfway through December, 3 weeks or something like that, I was streaming 5 days a week. The only days I wasn't streaming was when my girlfriend was streaming, and it was just exhausting.
Yeah.
Exhausting.
Yeah.
And then
we did the morning show for 5 days a week, and I told Jonus, I'm like, we can't. This is so much. I'm so tired. It's so much. And our numbers went up. Things got better when we cut it down to 3 days a week.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing with the schedule. I was like, whatever. Nobody gives a shit about the schedule. They'll get the notification. And nope. definitely have a schedule. If you guys don't have a schedule yet, take the time to try some out. Figure out what works for you and stick to it. And you will definitely see a difference in your numbers.
Yeah, especially like there's some people that I know that stream twice a day, 5 days a week, and it just brings your average down.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you stream so much, and it's something that someone told me actually, because I was trying to figure out my schedule, and we were talking about, actually, I believe it was Gorminator. Pretty sure it was Gorminator. It was when I was in one of his training sessions in the education station, and I was like, yeah, I stream 5 days a week because, like, I thought the more I stream, the more discoverability I would have, right?
Sure, right.
And then when I started,
that's what you think.
Yeah, but then it's actually almost completely opposite, because if you're looking for people to support you, if you stream 5 days a week, they're not going to be able to support you all those 5 days. Where it's like, if you have one day that, or 3 days or something like that works for you, however many days you stream a week, they'll at least know where to find you and where to come to you, and it's just going to help you. So yeah, that would probably be the major thing, is stream less, support more, and have a schedule. And that's what I've seen ever since, because like I didn't have a schedule up to like hitting 1K followers, and then ever since then I'm like, okay, I need to get my shit together. And kind of just put my work shoes on and went.
Are you the guitar player?
What are you talking about? There's no guitar.
Oh, I see one.
Oh,
Is it Phillips? Is
not
it Phillips' guitar?
It's Let's let's get something together, Spence. When we gonna have a jam sesh?
Oh, we'll have a jam sesh. I taught myself how to play guitar when I was 15 years old.
Nice.
Really?
Same.
Yeah.
You wanted to land the ladies, you know it.
No.
Everybody
Totally.
loves the acoustic guitar
The chicks do
player.
dig it.
Right, they do.
Totally.
They
my
flock to it.
girlfriend, she's like, I don't even know if you can play guitar. She's like, we've been dating for 3 years and I don't even know if you could play the guitar because I've never heard you play a full song. I'm like, it's because I put it down for so long I forgot everything.
Yeah.
But like I still know chords and that kind of stuff, but like I sit there and I'm like, fuck, how do I play that? And then I gotta look up the chords and stuff like that, and I'm sitting there like, okay, now I remember.
Yeah.
Yo.
But
Just get
I just get
rusty.
really shy to play it. I'm gonna make it a channel point, but you guys get like 30 seconds of guitar strums.
Yes, do it,
I
for sure.
I used to have that
Totally
on
do
my channel points for guitar strums, but people did it so much that I was like coming up with like writer's block on the spot, going I don't know what to play, so I panicked and turned
Or
it off.
I might just be like, okay, if it's not something I have to like learn a tab for, or it's super hard, if it's just like a simple strumming progression, I'll learn it on stream for you.
There you go.
But anything besides that, like you want me to play freaking Metallica shit? Nope.
No.
But I'm also gonna get a ukulele and really push that on Twitch because I want to learn it, and people will help me do that. So
I highly recommend getting a ukulele. I have one. I love it. There's I never took ukulele seriously until I started listening to an artist named Jake Shimabukuro. Yeah, he's out of Hawaii.
that's a word.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
It's hard to say his last name. He's out of Hawaii. And this man makes a ukulele make sounds that I never knew existed. He's an amazing artist, and I started listening to him, and I was like, holy shit, that's not just a cheesy little instrument. If you know what you're doing, that's an amazing fucking instrument. And so Halo got me one for Christmas, and I've never looked back. I absolutely love it. So I highly encourage that. Absolutely. Totally.
Yeah, Evo Dance actually, I was, oh god, like 4 months ago, maybe, something like that. I was playing, I was hanging out in Evo Dance's little pub, is what he calls it in his Discord. And we were just sitting there for like, it was me and like 2 other people and him. We were just sitting there playing guitar, and like he was playing ukulele, and like any song I was learning, he was learning it on the ukulele by just listening to me, and it's just really cool. It's really cool to like bond over that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's something that I hold. I'm gonna fix my camera really quickly
Yeah,
though, but
bud.
I am still here.
Yeah.
I just gotta
Yeah,
turn it off because it's.
I love
now
21
Now
Pilots.
it's kind of sun.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I like 21 Pilots too.
Ice Dragon Princess. I wish I could play an instrument, but I can't read music, so it's really difficult to try.
You don't have
need to
to.
be able to read music. I've been playing since I was 12 years old. I'm 44. I still can't read music.
If you can hum, you can play. It just takes
I
a lot
learned
longer.
chords,
to
Yeah.
learn.
chords, and it's the best thing that I did.
Yeah, transcription's your best friend. Ukulele cover being ukulele. Ooh, never heard of that, Kels. Okay. Someone like rock music with me? Well, you're in the right place, Mama
ukulele.
Cass. That name right above you is a rock star legend in real life.
Play the funky music, white girl.
Big John?
On mine, it's Big John is a rock star. I'm not gonna lie. He's 8'4". No, Kels rock.
No, I
I
know.
learned riffs. I loved it.
So, who are some of your favorite artists? Bands, artists, singular, whichever.
Oh god, that's a list.
Right? That's a hard
That's a
question.
list. Probably my favorite one. It's very much so. There's a couple people that I know within the community that make music, like Evo Dance, and I have a buddy named the Boombox, and I had the Boombox make me a little tune, and I based it. I'm like, just take it like I'm AJR, but me. Like, I don't know if you guys know AJR, but AJR is probably one of my favorite bands of all time right now, just because I
Actually, I don't.
Yeah, I like their kind of stuff. You probably heard them on the radio, like typical radio shit. But yeah, they're probably one of my favorites. AJR is good. I've always liked Mariana's Trench, but that's like the 12-year-old in me coming out. Oh god, what else is there? The Beatles is huge. Oh god, there's so much. My brain's like, say this and this and that and that.
I know Midnight just said I always forget every artist or band I know the second someone asks.
Yeah, see? See, but AJR is...
Mm-hmm.
AJR is the very first one that came to my head, so that's the one that I'm sticking with. But I like a lot of like indie and folk artists too.
Yeah, me too. That's my big genre, indie for sure. Sad indie. That's my style.
Yeah.
Super sad girl music. That's mine.
The heavy rain music.
I'm just always poppy, but then I also like the what's the one? The Stay by like Kid whatever his name is and Justin Bieber. Like I'll bop with that one. That one's a bop. That's a bop.
You know what I find myself I fall down loopholes is beatbox artist and flute box artist.
That shit's good.
Oh, I love it. I get so trapped into it, and I can't play any of the shit on the stream. And also, I think if I just sat here and played beatbox stuff, I think people would get tired of it. But I would love it. Mm-hmm. I would listen to it all goddamn day.
Also, Willow Smith. Don't overlook Willow Smith.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say that. I trust you, so I'll listen to her.
I've never heard anybody say those words.
I didn't mean it in a bad way, but I meant it that I trust Spence and Spence's opinion enough that they're like, okay, I'll go look at Willow Smith. That's the name I did not expect to hear.
There's a song called "Meet Me at Our Spot" by Willow Smith and some other guy. The guy kind of kills the song, but she has the best voice that I've ever heard, and it is Will Smith's daughter. But
wow.
Really?
Yeah, she's actually really, really good. But yeah, it's called Meet Me at Our Spot.
Okay.
It's really, really awesome. If I could play it right now, I would, but DMCA.
I know, right? Goddamn.
Right.
Why is that a thing?
So annoying.
We're not charging people.
But watch the live version. It's like almost like a foresty type of thing. If you find it, that one's better.
Is it that Carter vibe? That's the same girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But she has really, really, she has a really, really good control of her voice. But her other music is also really, really good too.
Okay.
So.
Nice, yeah. I'll check her out. Chat, what about you? Feel free to throw in there with your, couple favorite artists that you like.
Apparently.
Oh, Sans knows it. Sans is the one that used to throw walnuts at Papa Roach. He knows everybody's music somehow. I'm not sure how it correlates, but he does. He knows everything about music.
He knows everything about everything. As much as you want. Yeah, are you into metal?
Mama Cass is a metal. Yeah. Mama Cass is on my metal. Yeah.
Anteater.
Anteater.
You just became Jonas's best friend.
Why? Are you trolling me right now, Anteater Butters?
Are you trolling Anteater? Are you saying that because you're like, oh, Jonus is like his #1 fan? I got him a signed Chris Cornell guitar for Christmas right after he died, actually.
Oh, wow. I like it.
Yeah, he's a super Chris Cornell fan.
Oh, gets the guitar.
Yeah, I don't listen to any metal at all. Like at all.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's my pride and joy right there.
That's pretty cool though.
You're metalhead. We can go toe to toe with metal, Mama Cass. I used to run music stores for a living back in the day. When that was a thing. You youngsters don't remember. You could go into a brick and mortar store and buy physical discs that had music on them. It was crazy.
And if you guys like sad music or anything that was once played at the Lilith Fair in the 90s, I'm your girl.
I don't think I have a genre. I think I'm kind of everything. I stick my foot in metal. I stick my foot in pop. I kind of steer clear of country though.
Yeah, I'm not really big into country. I was really big into punk for a really long time, and Bad Religion will always be one of my all-time favorite bands. They have so much talent. They've been around since, they're older than me, so that's super exciting. They've been around forever. They're super political, very Rage Against the Machine type of lyrics. No Effects.
No Effects, hell yeah.
Love No Effects. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, and people can talk everything about good music.
I had my ska phase, of course, in high school. As most kids,
especially
our teens in the 90s. Everyone hates on country, I know.
It's not that we hate it. It's not that we hate it.
I hate on.
We just choose not to listen to it in our ear holes.
I hate on pop country. I don't give pop country time. Yeah, Black Flag. Fucking A, Black Flag.
Okay.
I know, right? Of course. Why not, right? Black Flag, Minor Threat back in the old day. Are you kidding me? Damn it! Now I'm at a loss of words for the same kind of bands. My top 3 favorite punk bands. Earth Crisis back in the day. Different kind of genre.
Who do I like?
Green Day was good too.
Oh yeah, Green Day's classic for sure. My absolute 2 favorite artists are Dave Grohl and a guy named Tom Chaplin, who's the lead singer of a band called Keane that most people don't know who they are. But one of these days I'm going to meet. Oh my God, Sans! I just saw hiccup, and I can't even.
I know. I'm
think
trying
of the rest of my sentence.
It's from forever now known as hip hop.
That's gotta be offensive. That's gotta be like some sort of thing you shouldn't say. Jesus Christ.
Peter, appreciate you.
One day I will meet Dave Grohl. Dwight Yoakam is your favorite country artist. Mama Cass, you are all over the board.
See,
Smash Mouth was good too. Smash Mouth was good.
Smash Mouth, wow. Was he the
Bring
one?
back times like Shrek.
Right? What's up, Biggie?
What's up, Biggie?
Offspring. See, I don't. Unpopular opinion, and it's my genre, but
separated.
I don't like Offspring. I've never liked the Offspring. I don't know why.
Isn't he like a super smart, like scientist or poli-sci major?
Yeah,
or
he is.
something
Yeah,
like
he's
that?
really smart.
What's his name? Noodles. That motherfucker.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
Noodles.
his name?
Yeah.
Noodles.
Unfollowed. I'm sorry. But what's weird is there's a lot of bands that do Offspring covers. A lot of bands that I like actually are Offspring fans, which is weird to me because they're actually in a lot of different genres too. But I'm a big fan of Offspring covers, and I don't know why. And a lot of people are going to hate me on this, and I don't give a shit. Five Finger Death Punch covers Offspring's Heaven's So Far Away.
Jonus loves Nickelback. Hey, Nickelback is like 3 hours from me. They grew up 3 hours from me.
There you go. You know what? And I don't own any Nickelback shit, but Nickelback gets a bad rap. What did they do to everybody?
Right? Poor Nickelback. Everybody knows a Nickelback song too,
see,
and
Mama
they do
Cass
get
sings
totally
it.
shit
I
on.
know.
Those poor fuckers.
It's just, I
don't
think
know why they do.
the look at this photograph shot them in the foot.
Yeah. Look at this graph. Yeah.
Yeah, that that video. That
I'll listen to
for
Nickelback
sure.
away from everyone.
Right, you don't
Right.
tell people you're listening to Nickelback.
Yeah.
Nickelback's
You don't
that
tell
one that
people
comes
that you
on
like
in the
Nickelback.
car when you're in traffic and no one's around. You're like, and then, like someone
Slap
pulls
the
up.
wheel.
Yeah, someone pulls up. You turn it down just a little bit. You're like, well, it's not Nickelback.
That's
I
one
don't
of
know what
my
you're talking
go-to karaoke songs. Is that Nickelback song? I like your pants around your feet. I love that song.
Of course you would.
Can't help it.
about. Three Doors
I
Down.
know.
Three Doors Down is
Can't
the
help
same
it.
way. They get a lot of bad
Love
rap
Three
too.
Doors
Everybody
Down
knows Three
songs.
Doors Down
Yes.
song. Everybody
Yup.
does.
For sure.
But yeah, okay, Halo. I know you asked earlier and we got off track. Yeah, but if I had any more questions before you got on to your next wave, I'm ready.
If you had any more streamer-focused questions, yes.
I'm ready.
Now
for
it's
your
like
next
for the
wave.
nitty gritty stuff.
Now we're gonna get into the weird shit. No, it's not gonna be
What's your kink?
right. Although feel free to get weird, but I don't want to
Feel free.
scare you off. This is your first time on the show. I don't want to like freak you out. So my first
No, you
favorite
can't
question to
freak me out.
ask is, what's something on your bucket list, if you have one?
Probably something on my bucket list is
God damn it, Evo.
okay.
Again.
Show us your beehole.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Probably something on my bucket list is to visit just experience cultures. Like experience like different cultures, like especially places that I grew up, or that I like not grew up. Places like I'm English, Irish, Scottish, and German. So I want to like go see that side of like who I am, and like go to like Maui and like experience the Hawaiian culture, and just That's probably the biggest thing on my bucket list. I just want to like experience things, and I want to experience why people do this in that culture and why people don't do this in that culture. It's really interesting for me. Really, really interesting for me.
Yeah.
Have you been out of the country or out of Canada?
I've been out of Canada, not out of North America. I've never flown anywhere besides like within Canada. And my dad's a truck driver. So before you needed like literally a lock and key to get through the what do you call it? The border. You just needed like a piece of your ID that you like photoshopped if you were a kid, or not photoshopped, that you photocopied if you were a kid, and you could like go through the border. So we got to go to like really cool places. Like we broke down half an hour out of Las Vegas and had to walk in like plus 45-degree heat until we found someone. And
we're American. I don't know what that is. Is that 150?
We don't know the
70?
conversion
I don't
rate
know
of
what
that.
means.
Is that hot? Were you sweating or freezing? I don't understand.
You said heat, so I'm guessing that's hot.
Vegas,
I don't know.
yeah, it's hot.
Let's see. 40,
What is that in American? Screaming Eagle.
to F. Hold on. Okay, so it was like 45 degrees Celsius, so it's like 113.
Oh shit! Yeah, can you translate that into American Eagle and buckshot, please? It's a bald eagle and
We don't
buckshot
speak
talk.
maple syrup.
Yeah, I was going to
We
say
don't
110.
speak maple syrup.
130.
Yeah, it was pretty hot, and I'm from Alberta. It gets cold here. Like right now, this is where it's freaking disgusting. Right now, it is minus 26. Feels like minus 33. Let me put that in
That's cold.
Fahrenheit for
That's
you.
cold.
That's got to be like 4
Let me put this in
degrees.
Fahrenheit.
That's
So my location right now in
guess.
Fahrenheit is minus 15,
Ooh.
and it feels like minus 28.
Oh my god.
Maybe we don't want to go
Your
to
heating
Canada.
bill must be insane.
I
It's
live in
9
an
in
apartment.
Chicago.
I don't pay for heat.
Nice.
You don't pay
You
for
don't have to
heat.
pay for heat
You still
in an
have to pay
apartment?
for heat out here in an apartment.
Oh,
You and your free
Get the
health care and free
fuck
heat.
We just have-
Damn it.
I just have to pay for power. But yeah, it's
Oh,
absolutely crazy. But yeah, so I went places in the U.S.
So you get free heat, free healthcare, cheap education,
know.
and weeds legal across the board.
Yeah,
What
Damn
the
it.
fuck are we still doing down here?
the healthcare
God.
though.
Right.
The healthcare is like not the best though.
Yeah, I hear
Everyone's like,
that.
"Oh, you got free care," which means we can go to the doctor for free. Doesn't mean what the
Right.
doctor gives us is free, and it's a fucking bitch to get some any kind of benefits unless
it?
you
Mhm.
actually have a good job. Stealing our heat, get her, bring it, Evo.
Just don't get sick. Problem solved, right?
It's those damn Canadians harvesting all the heat.
But the good thing about our healthcare is literally the sake that come at me, bro. I will. Don't make me. Don't tempt me with a good time. When it comes to like if I broke my arm or something like that, I wouldn't have to pay for a cast and like all that kind of stuff. So that's cool.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
They'll
It was
fix my arm for free.
$80,000 for me to have a child.
Mm-hmm.
What?
$80,000.
That's
Mm-hmm.
an expensive child.
I had to cash in
and I
90
mean-
grand worth of a 401k to pay for back surgery. $90,000 out of my pocket.
I mean,
Wow.
obviously my case is a little bit different. I'm disabled. My medical bills are unfortunately a lot higher than most people's, but we've had about 25,000 in medical debt at one point, and it's just crushing. It's not, you shouldn't have to lose everything because of
Mhm.
medical debt.
No
Nobody
human
should.
being anywhere
No.
should have to,
No.
lose
I mean,
everything in
Even
their
more
life.
of a reason.
Yeah, to try to stay
Like
healthy.
people go to Canada to get their prescriptions because the prescriptions
Mhm.
here, the markup is 7,000%, and people can't afford it. They die. Like there's nothing they can do.
I'll just ship you. Just let me know when you get sick.
Right? I'm gonna be like,
Right.
sweet.
Also, is it Dare? How do I say that? The Strange.
Dendron?
I don't want to screw it up.
Dendrian.
Okay, Dendrian. They're both boys. Just so you guys know. And he's just a domestic long hair.
Do they
I
get
just saw
along?
that up there. Yeah, they're a bonded pair. I got them from my past relationship.
Oh, at the same time? Cool.
Yeah.
Very nice. Man, no,
but
hey,
they
let's
can't
gonna be
live
talking
without
about
each other.
cats.
But no,
all
I just saw that, so I thought I'd just at least let them know.
Oh yeah, so going back to a streamer question, I did have that question. Have you ever thought about having a cat cam, like above a bed that they normally sleep on? Because those are pretty big in streams. People love that.
Yeah, I want to have it on the cat post that's like right here, but I can't because they're like kind of everywhere. Like you see, that's the right back here is Philip's
Look at him sitting there,
and he'll just sit there,
just looking at us.
What's
no,
up,
but
man?
it's something that I'm gonna get because I know what to do it, but I just have to get a better PC to be able to run everything.
I always wanted to get a GoPro type thing. Like you can get like the cat and dog ones, you know, that go on their collars and just kind of see what they see throughout the day. I'm like, one of these days. One of these days I'm going to do it for our dog. Wouldn't that be great? That'd be so
just
stupid
like
wonderful.
Just stream it. It's just a cat running around and sleeping for hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'd totally watch it. That would be the best. I'd be like, awesome. Oh, he moved his paw.
It's like, oh my god, he's stretched.
Awesome. I know. Oh, did you see his little feet?
Don't act like people wouldn't watch it. They would. People love it.
I know, right?
Cats. Cats
exactly.
Are the internet. That's always a winner. So we covered the bucket list, and I agree. I would like to travel more, but you're not going to catch me on open water. That's not fucking happening.
I do recommend Hawaii.
Be a Thieves player.
Right.
I know, right?
He hates, even in the game, he hates it. I know. He'll never get on a cruise ship. Not that I'm like dying to go.
No, are you kidding me?
I mean, had I not heard of all the like backed up toilets and, you know, nightmare stories of like stomach viruses running rampant, like that sounds like a damn nightmare, but I don't mind that. It's one of those things like when I'm in a plane, it's kind of like, well, it's out of my hands now. Like, fingers crossed I don't die. Like, there's no sense in worrying about it. I'm literally not in
I'd rather it be out of my hands in the air than on the open water.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would rather, like, okay, the plane's going to crash. Clearly, we're going to die on impact in the water or land. Okay, I'll take that. I don't want a chance of survival in the middle of the ocean for days on end by myself in the water.
Could you imagine? A plane crash into the water and you have a raft and you're saved. Like, I'd be like, oh, why didn't you just let me drown? I don't want to be floating around in a raft waiting for rescue. That would be a nightmare. But I mean, we could reenact Titanic.
Right? Sharks can eat you.
Pirates
are a thing. Whales can swallow you. I don't want to be part of it.
Right? Whales can swallow you and spit you back out.
We've covered
I was really fortunate as a kid because my parents were in the army, so we actually moved a lot. And although it seemed like a big pain in the ass to move every 2 years, and sure, it was difficult to make friends, it made me very well-rounded. And I was just so surprised at how different even just parts of the United States were. Architecture, religion, culture, like everything is so different from place to place. And Hawaii is wonderful for a multitude of reasons. I mean, first of all, we lived near an active volcano. I mean, come on, that's insane. I used to sit on my grandparents' roof and watch it erupt on the 4th of July with fireworks behind it. And I knew even at a young age, like, this is something people don't get to see. Yeah. I knew it was special, even though it was something I saw all the time. I knew, like, this is a big deal. You know what I mean? But it's also like being in this absolute foreign country, but also while still being safe in the US, if that makes sense. Like, I know Jamaica is gorgeous, never been there, but I've also heard, like, you don't leave the resorts. It's terrifying.
No.
You don't want to go outside the hotel walls for sure. And Hawaii is just, oh my God, absolutely magnificent. Definitely
and everybody's
keep that on your bucket
flocking
list.
There right now.
Everybody should go.
And restrictions left.
It's incredible. So it's hard to live there. I'm not going to lie. It's a great place to visit. But when you live there and you're living in a tropical environment, you guys don't understand bugs until you live in a tropical environment.
If you live there full time, yeah.
Terrified of spiders. So.
Yeah. These things like bugs, these are things that haven't even been discovered yet. They've got to be prehistoric. Like, they're terrifying. Like, you always have to check your shoes for roaches. Roaches are a massive problem.
See, that doesn't sound like paradise to me.
No. Well, you know, something people don't know, especially on Maui, because that's a big romantic, destination. they actually crop dust the hotels with pesticides to keep the bugs away. But where we lived, like on the Big Island and the inner island, obviously that's not something that is done. And we had this roach. Oh God! And they're big. They're big roaches. They're big roaches. Yeah, right. They're the Hawaii roaches. We had one crawl into the dashboard of our car, in the speedometer, and then he died. So for 5 years, we had to look at this dead roach chilling where you're watching your speed go up, because there's no way to get him out other than it was so terrible. And we weren't going to pay $1,000 to get him out of there, but we had to look at him every day. It was so terrible.
That's too much.
Right,
I sell a car.
Burn the car. Yep. That's like if I catch a spider in my car, new car. Not going to waste my time trying to find a spider. Nope. Light a match, buy a new car. It's over.
That's the worst. The worst is having a spider lower itself in front of you while you're driving.
While you're driving, yep. Everybody's life on the road in front of me has now just been jeopardized because of this tiny little spider. 100%. Yep. If I'm going, I'm taking all you fuckers with me because of a spider.
So do you have any super scary spider stories, or that were obviously very scary to you because you hate spiders so much?
No, I just hate spiders.
Yeah, they're just gross.
I'm scared.
Yeah, horrifying spider encounters. Remember the one in our bananas, babe? That huge black foreign banana spider that just stretched its legs out and was surprise, I'm in your bananas. I couldn't eat bananas for years.
I still don't eat bananas.
Day, I pull them apart one by one at the grocery store because I'm nope, not.
And here's the thing: those banana spiders, those bananas were sitting there for days, so that thing had to be living in the stem and hiding, and then came out once we pulled the bananas apart. I don't eat bananas anymore. I will not. Specifically because of that. Nope. There's going to be a spider in there. He's going to go in my mouth and crawl down my throat and lay eggs in my stomach.
Yeah, same. I would feel that same way. I literally have them right there.
Bananas?
Yep.
There's now you got banana spiders. Throw them away, Spence.
Yep.
Throw them away.
Don't Google banana spiders. Seriously.
I don't want to.
They're terrifying and they're so big.
See,
but the cats, they're good, but spider catchers. Cats are usually
they're
good,
but in case they're poisonous, that's the
right. They're obviously gonna barf them up and get sick, but yeah.
But no, for you guys can judge me all you want about this. I'm afraid of ants.
Really?
Oh, me too. I'm afraid of
ants. My brother pushed me in a. So yeah, if you guys don't know, I have a brother who I'm the youngest in my family. My brother's 28, my sister's 31 or 32. He pushed me to red anthill when I was young, and I literally just stopped moving, and watched all these red ants crawl up my leg and bite the shit out of me.
Oh my god! Of course you're traumatized by ants. Of course you're scared of ants. Jesus Christ!
I'm scared. I didn't have an experience.
My girlfriend hates it though, because we'll just go out and get something to eat, and then just go sit in a park, and I'm just sitting there
Are there ants?
And if I see one, I'll just move it, and I'll just be sitting there. Oh, it's not fun.
God, siblings are the worst sometimes.
Can you smell ants? Apparently not everyone. No.
Oh yeah, is that a thing?
You can smell ants?
I've seen something like that going around lately. Is that a thing?
Oh, I don't want to be able to smell ants. Oh no, what if I can
For
smell
what it's worth, I cannot
don't
smell ants. I didn't know they had a smell.
I mean, no, I'm good. I don't want to try.
Yeah, I don't like what you're saying, Dexhart.
That's weird. Speaking of questions, Halo. Are we gonna get on that?
Toodles?
What would you rather? Toodles. We have some classic what would you rathers over here. That's FYI, full disclosure, forewarning, full warning, they get gross.
Are you gonna put Sapphic through the gross one?
Yes. Yeah,
see.
Okay.
I knew so.
It's gross, guys.
Do it.
All right.
So the standard level 77 would you rather question. Would you rather, so gross, eat a measured cup of a stranger's boogers or a measured cup of a stranger's pubes?
This might. Oh, see, but both. I thought the pubes would have been better, but pubes could have things in them too.
Mm-hmm. Worst case scenario too.
Yeah,
whatever
we always
your
say
worst case scenario for
scenario.
snot is, that's what you're looking at, and same with pubes.
So if you're like, no,
No,
does
it's
it
like-
have lice? Then yes, that's the worst case scenario.
I know,
Then sure,
Choodles,
there
I'm
might
sorry.
be lice in.
Okay, so
I know, Choodles. I'm gonna puke, and I've asked this question probably 100 times.
okay, no, I'm eating their boogers.
Really? You're a
boogers?
booger?
You're going boogers, huh? All right.
I'm eating suicide an option.
Nope.
Nope. Death can't pick death, and you can't pick neither. Those are the rules. And worst case scenario, if you have any questions about it,
I would pick the boogers literally because if they were like if they had a cold or something like that, you can get over it. Right? I can get over it.
No.
But if they have like crabs, I'm
But they'll
not
die in your
ingesting
stomach.
that. But I'm not ingesting that. I'd rather get sick for
But
5
you're not
seconds.
gonna get sick from a cold or from crabs. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry.
Dude,
from
but there's
eating 'em.
crabs. But like,
No,
what
I
if
know.
what if they got fucking pube lice and shit?
That's yeah. But what if they have pube lice in their nose? I mean, you're talking blood, viruses, bacteria,
Just get the bad one out of the way
mites,
first.
dust. Like,
Okay,
yeah, I'm a
eating
pube
pubes.
eater all the
I'm
way,
eating
and
pubes.
it's
Switching
just
up.
did it. I'm eating pubes.
You're switching up.
yeah, like 100%, 100%. I cannot buy, and we're talking a measured cup. You're biting into.
Okay, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'll go
no, I'm all
pubes,
about
'cause now-
pubes.
now you brought the blood into it, and I'm like,
Yeah, no, you're like,
Pubes could
yeah.
have blood too.
Envision how
They
are
could
you?
have blood too. But I mean, we're talking typical pubes. I mean, I hope not everybody's pubes are caked in blood and fucking god.
yeah, no,
you're
we're gonna have to.
shaving wrong. You are shaving wrong.
Right, you were using the wrong razor. Stop it. I'm literally eating my lunch right now. I know. I apologize. I'm sorry. We already sent Choodles running for the hills.
I know,
for
poor
a second
Toodles. She's
time.
like, yeah, I'll be back never.
Yeah, we just lost Toodles forever.
So that's our standard gross one, and it usually is split 50-50. I cannot
Yeah.
believe how many booger eaters there are out there. That's crazy to me. But then, you know, everybody's horrified that I'll eat the pubes in a heartbeat. Plus, there's less. I mean, even if you pack a measured cup of pubes, there's still like space between them and springy. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
whereas the boogers are going to be like brown sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
I
so
know.
how about
Like
then-
my eyes are watering. So one of my favorite intellect ones is would you rather be stranded on a deserted island by yourself for the rest of your life, or with a known murderer? Yeah,
I
I'm
can
still eating
keep-
pubes, but yeah.
I can keep myself occupied. I don't need no murderer there. That murderer is just gonna
Really?
probably turn
Same.
into meat at some point.
Preach, Spence.
You're gonna,
Preach.
yeah, that's
I'm right there
Jonus
with
too.
you.
I'm all about the murderer. I'm right there with the murderer.
But like, I don't care about being alone. If I go crazy, I go crazy. I'll start talking to Wilson. Like, I don't care. I'll start
I
talking to a
spend-
freaking volleyball.
I spend a lot of time alone. Because Jonus works like these like weird chunks. He'll work 3 days and then off for 4 days and then work 4 off for 3. So I see him nonstop, you know, for 4 days, and then suddenly it's like nothing. It's just me, and I don't mind it, but I also am my own worst enemy, and being alone with my own thoughts for a long
Mhm.
period of time is going to be terrible. Also,
Right.
I don't think that I can take care of myself in a wilderness environment. I would have to rely on said murderer for shelter, food, you know, like helping me trying to figure this shit out. And I'm like, what are the chances he's going to murder me? Because then he's going to be alone, you know? I mean,
Mhm.
we're assuming it's a he.
He prefers to be alone, other than kill. Like that's why he kills people. You're fucked.
Possibly.
Stay alone.
Maybe that's not why.
Alone.
Maybe that's not why he kills.
Because if you're alone, you might starve to death with it. Yeah. People are making good points though.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I definitely go because I'd rather I can learn everything. I've watched Survivor.
Yeah. I have confidence in my survival abilities that I think I can make it long enough to get risky, kind of thing. I feel anyway.
Oh, not me.
Mm-hmm.
So, zombie apocalypse, how many days do you think you could last?
Oh fuck. 20.
20?
Like a solid
days?
20. Solid
That's better
20.
than me. I'm 3.
Death by snoo
Solid
snoo.
20.
Minus 3.
Get in with a good crowd.
Homespun, thank you, welcome in.
Right?
Yeah, we'd get in with a good crowd, and then I would be stupid and be like, oh, what's this? Look, something shiny. And then it would be nom neck. Yeah, I'd be done.
Right, so Teddy. Another one made a pull.
Is
the
hours
water
an
slide? That's
option?
awesome. See,
Hours is an option, yes.
How many seconds are in 54 minutes? Yeah, I
So
feel
the
like
sake
I'd
that
go
I
along.
don't have guns, or like we don't really have guns here in Canada.
Got it. That's another
That's
thing.
amazing.
You guys are
It's
so
wonderful.
lucky.
Yeah, 20 days. I'll let the Americans do the shooting and bring out all their weapons. I'll bring out like an airsoft gun. That's it.
That's when I'm gonna wish I had a damn gun when the zombie apocalypse happens. I'll be like, damn it, Halo. I knew we should have gotten a gun.
The
But
song.
see, I don't have a gun
Playlist, I don't
because
even know
if
what
I
it is.
tried to hold a, like, let's say somebody busted into my house and I was like, freeze, they're gonna take the gun from me and shoot me. Like, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, okay. Like, there's just no way I'm gonna be able to know how to use that thing properly. It's going to be a danger in my home. There's no
Yeah.
way I would have a gun. I can't be trusted. Good
Just
God.
come to Texas.
I was gonna say it's funny to see the difference there because we do. There's a lot of people from Texas in the chat here, Mulder and Mama Cass and everybody, and Texas is known for
Mama Cass is
their
like,
guns.
shh.
And it's funny to see. See, I'm not a gun owner either. I'm not. I believe in the first. I'm a constitutionalist. I believe in the Second Amendment. I totally do. With restrictions, people don't need war machines. But I am a constitutionalist. So I believe in everybody's right to own and bear arms for their own protection. But I don't have any. But it's funny to see the difference. Like homespun. I'm Canadian. I own BB guns and a compound bow. See, that's
Oh wait, where? From where?
where at homespun. Still haven't killed anything but beer cans. That's what I like to hear.
So, Moldrick and Mama S, we're coming to you immediately with the fall of civilization so that you can protect us. And Evo, are you going to shoot the ghost? I love it. You're like, bring it on, motherfucker. I got
That
a
just
gun.
like breaks out the Sea of Thieves blunderbuss.
That's the plan. It's gonna go right through him, Evo.
Homespun, we're from the same place.
Ooh, are you? Nice. Oh yeah, Calgary. Yep. There we go. Nice. Look at that. You guys are neighbors.
I like that name. Homespun lobsters. That's funny.
I'm all about the zombie apocalypse. So, Spence, would you rather kick? What's the toe one? Halo. I can never say it right.
So here's my favorite. We have these categories. So we got
Yep.
the gross, we got the intellect one. Here's the pain one. Okay. Would you rather? Yeah, I know, Mama Cass. I would too. I'm so sorry. You probably already heard it like 6 times. Would you rather stick a 3-inch nail under your big toenail and kick a wall as hard as you can? Or
Ouch.
fall off of a ladder, not from a super high height, and on your way down, snag your eyelid on a loose nail on the wall?
You guys don't make these ones easy.
I know. Yeah.
They're thinkers.
Nope or nope.
You think they're not going to be thinkers, but then you really think about both of them, and you're like, oh god. Because there's repercussions to both. I mean, the eyelid, you're going to lose your
X-Jax, how are you?
eyelid.
Welcome in.
But like, would my
Nope.
eye fall out?
No, just the eyelid.
Just
You're
the
going to
eyelid.
it's going to rip. You may rip it off all the way. You may just kind of rip it.
I'm gonna fall and rip my eyelid.
Same.
Me too.
not
I
doing
would
the
rather
fucking toe.
scar my damn face than do
Because-
the toe.
No, but if it's an accident, and plus we can stitch your eyelid back together for the
Right.
most part.
Right? I
Hopefully,
would
yeah.
rather go through that traumatic experience than the toe.
Or I can just be a real Sea of Thieves person and wear an eye patch. But
There you go.
Right?
but like I would rather I couldn't physically put a nail underneath my foot or underneath my nail and kick it.
Wouldn't that be so awful? Oh my god.
No,
oh my
I
God.
literally like it's like when It's like when you know something's gonna hurt, like ripping off like a scab or something like that. You're like, I can't do it. It's the same kind of thing. If I fall off a ladder and get my eyelid or hit like my eyelid or whatever, at least there's so much happening.
Sure.
The eyelid's gonna be the last thing I worry about.
Right? Yeah. You probably won't even notice it right off the bat. You'd be like, oh shit, I fell down the stairs and almost killed myself. That was crazy. Somebody says, hey, your eyelid's missing. You're like, oh, no shit, but you kick a wall
pouring down your face
with a nail in your fucking, under your toenail. Everybody stubbed their toe real bad once.
The nail
just gonna
under your toe.
Right.
Under your, that's awful right there. That's torture. A 3-inch nail shoved under your toenail, that's torture. But then your brain is definitely going to stop you from kicking the wall. That's something you have to force and push past. It's like the same reason we don't bite our own arm. Like, you know, our brain's like, don't do that. It's going to hurt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just as simple as that. I'd rather do something along that line than the other way. Sorry, there's so many things that are going on with my lighting right now.
No, you good. Hashtag stream life.
You're all good. Yeah, your eyelid's gonna be ripped for sure. It might just be ripped through like a piercing. You know. So speaking of which, tattoos and piercings. I have seen a tattoo on your arm. What other tats and piercings do you have? Or do you have any?
I had my belly button pierced, took that out. Wish I didn't. I have my ears pierced, just one hole though. I have this tattoo I got when I was 18. There's 3 P's in it. Don't ask why.
Well, now I want to.
It's supposed to say "Don't worry, be happy," and this is I looked it up on Google. This is apparently the Hakuna Matata symbol. It's not. It's a fucking treble clef.
I love it.
And then it says, don't worry, be happy in like handwriting, but she sucked at it. So it says, I don't know right here. And then it says La Hap with 3 P's. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's 3 P's. It's really, really hard.
So is that something that, cause I have a lot of tattoos. I have some that, definitely could have gone better. I'm a bit older, so they're definitely worn out, but they're not like super embarrassing or like horribly awkward or anything. So I live with the thing that like I'm just gonna keep this as live and let learn kind of badge. Is that what that is? That right there?
Couples tattoo.
Oh,
not with Rachel.
Ooh.
You're like, uh-oh.
Lesson learned, huh?
This was a couple. My ex has a son. I want nothing to do with this. But yeah, this whole right arm needs to get covered up, which we kind of have an idea of what we're gonna do to it. But this one is my pride and joy. I love this thing.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I know. Hang on, I gotta lean in here and see. Oh, look at that.
Mm.
This I kind of designed. So I have a compass and it says like it's the north, south, east, west kind of thing, and it points back to always remind me never to look into my past. The roses resemble there's 5 people in my family, so the roses are my family and the people that I love in my life. And the arrow's the most important part to it. So the arrow, no matter how much life brings you back, it's always going to shoot you into something greater. My compass is going to direct that in the right way.
Huh.
Very cool.
Very nice.
And then you can't really tell because I have long hair right now. I need a haircut. But I have a neck tattoo as well. And it says strength going down my neck.
Nice.
Did the neck
like
hurt?
that. Yes.
It's really hard to see. I don't know if I can
Yeah.
see it. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah.
Does the neck hurt? I don't have any like
No.
head tattoos. No? Okay.
No. So this one, actually, when I got this one, because it's right on my knuckle bone here, when she was doing this line and the one directly on my knuckle bone, I wanted to punch her in the face.
Yeah.
I almost punched my tattoo artist in the face at one point. I was like, dude, you gotta stop for a minute and give me a minute. I was like, I'm gonna punch you. I'm like, please give me like 30 seconds.
I have a tattoo.
So this one and this one was the same artist.
Same artist.
And it's so weird because this doesn't hurt at all. When it gets down to maybe the bottom, it starts going into like weird parts of your shoulder. But when it was on, when she was tattooing like the base of my skull right behind my ear, it just shakes your head.
Yeah.
That's all it does. It doesn't hurt. I'd get my whole neck done if I could, except here maybe.
Yeah. Oh god, I can imagine it. Yeah, sans your shin's definitely gonna hurt. Can't confirm. I had my old best friend was always an amazing artist, and he went out and bought a tattoo gun. He had an autoclave of his own, so he was like, "Let's give you some tattoos, Jonus." And I'm the kind of guy that will walk into a tattoo parlor and they go, "What have you been thinking about?" I'm like, "Oh, I have no idea. Let's just fucking throw something on there. I'm golden. Let's go." Like, I love needles. I love ink. So anyway, he one of my first tattoos on my calf, I've got this tribal devil face mask that's on there, and while he was tattooing
that
me,
one's so sexy. I love that one so much.
we were listening to Faith No More on the radio on CD, and he would tattoo me to the beat, and it's a metal beat, so he'd be like, as he's tattooing me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You gotta stop that, man. And it's nothing but meat back there, so I assume, like, fuck yeah, slap it on the calf, man. I got tattoos on, meaty areas everywhere. That shit doesn't hurt. It's just annoying. When your best friend's tattooing you to a metal beat, it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, I have this whole arm figured out of what I'm gonna do, and I'm putting a lion here because I'm a Leo, so I'm putting a lion like right here, and it's gonna hurt.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
sensitive. That is gonna hurt.
So
right there.
sensitive right there.
Yep, but that is gonna hurt. Worth it though, totally worth it.
100%. So
I heard you mention that you were vegetarian.
Yes.
When did you switch to vegetarian, and why?
So there's kind of two reasons. I became vegetarian about 2.5 years ago. As you see, it very much lines up with my relationship, which is one of the reasons. My girlfriend's been vegetarian for over 17 years.
Okay. Now, vegan, or do you still eat dairy?
No, so I can't survive without milk, but we get this really good milk that's literally the cows get massaged when they get what do you call it? When they get milked, so it actually puts like really good tasting hormones in it.
Really?
Because instead of getting like the stress hormones where it kind of tastes like, you know how milk kind of tastes watered down?
Yeah.
This kind of tastes like coffee creamer. Slightly, maybe not
cows,
as thick.
Man. Even the cows have it better in Canada.
Yeah.
These poor American cows aren't getting massaged.
No. But we just get good milk. I drink like 3.25%. But yeah,
I can't live without cheese.
No, I can't either. I still eat fish. I still eat shrimp. I still eat that kind of stuff. I just choose not to eat like chicken, not to eat beef. I can't digest red meat. It's really hard for me. So Jonas, you know how you were talking about my abs? So that was me. I couldn't put on any weight around that time because I was eating meat and my body has trouble. Like, especially now, I see it a lot more if I eat like any kind of protein. Like if I eat too many avocados or if I eat any hard nuts or something like that, my body can't break down protein very well. So that's why, like, when I was eating meat, I was constantly sick. I was so skinny. I was just losing weight constantly, and it's like one thing after another after another. And then when I met my girlfriend Rachel, who's been vegetarian for like 17 plus years, she kind of showed me what I need to eat. So when I started becoming vegetarian, I noticed that I was actually able to keep some weight on. And it was really, really weird because
that's usually the opposite for a lot of people.
Yeah, my body was breaking down. It was constantly digesting stuff. So I never saw how bad it actually was for my body. Like, my sister has IBS, my brother has IBS, and I don't think I do, but I have some type
Isn't that fun?
Yeah, I have some type of digestion problem. But yeah, so that's the main reason why I chose to be vegetarian. Two, it just makes it super easy for when me and my girlfriend go out. And I'm a lot better. I'm a lot healthier. I'm a lot happier. I still miss KFC. But they just came out. KFC just came out.
I still
with
miss
plant-based.
KFC.
Yeah, they just came out with some plant-based stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, plant-based stuff yesterday or something like that. Thank you, Ice Dragon, for telling me. But yeah, so that's the biggest reason why I became vegetarian.
Yeah,
healthier, easier.
I was a vegetarian for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started eating. I only eat like the super salty fake processed meats like salami, hot dogs, bacon.
Yeah,
Those are the
I can't
only
cook her a
meats that I
steak to perfection and let her go, oh my god, this is delicious. But she's like, oh, is that processed sausage over there? Yeah, I'll take some of that.
See,
like deli ham, I'll eat that. But steak chicken, you better get chicken away from me. That's fucking gross. Turkey, nope. That's gross. Veins, are you kidding me? If I bite into chicken and I see a vein, I'm gonna lose it. I mean, I
miss
can't
steak.
do it.
You miss steak. I could eat steak.
I used to like steak. I can't.
But it's so weird too because now like I'm so used to, because I ate meat my entire life. I'm so used to like feeling heavy after you eat. Like it's super heavy in your stomach. Where now it's just completely different. I don't feel that. I can eat like a vegetarian like burger from like a Beyond Meat burger from A&W and still feel light, which is really different.
Yeah. No, and it makes sense. And like I've reached that point in my life, getting older and stuff, that I need to be taking it more seriously. And I do think more and more about switching over. And I'm a red-blooded, stereotypical American male. I want steak. I want it big. Give it to me bloody. That's the way I was raised. But I've reached that point in my life where I'm like, I think I'll take a salad. I don't like spinach.
Yeah, we don't eat a lot of meat.
You know, it's just.
There's no sense though, because Jonus is the only one who will eat it, so it's like so much meat, like just for him. And then he's like, well, you know. So when he eats meat, it's usually like at work or out at. They have a lot of cool food trucks that come in and bring food, and then he'll get his meat fix, if you will. What really disgusts me about meat, and like I don't care that people eat animals, that doesn't bother me. Don't eat mine. Like, you know, if you eat cats and dogs like in other countries, whatever, just please don't eat my animals. And
I'm kind of the same. I feel you on that.
You know, I mean, I get
way
it.
Different.
Oh, is she like really big with the animal part of it?
Yeah, she's really big with the animal part of it. Like anytime she talks about like people eating like steak or something like that, she looks at me and she's like, you know, cows have best friends, right?
Oh god! Oh god!
Like no!
Like, don't make this harder. This is delicious.
That is awful. That would make me cry. I love cows. They are so cute. Oh my god. For me, for years I wanted to see that Body Worlds exhibit. And it finally came to St. Louis like 10 years after the fact that I had wanted to see it, and I have never regretted seeing anything more in my life. It sealed the deal that I will never eat steak again. Humans are just meat. Our forearms are chicken. Our chest is steak. And I was so disgusted. The veins. That's what did it
for you.
That's 100% what sealed it for me. I can't do it. But hot dogs, give me a hot dog. Like, how gross is that?
Give me a fucking corn dog.
Oh,
7-Eleven corn dogs.
7-Eleven. I'm right there with you. I love 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven's my go-to.
The butts and feet. Give me them.
I'm right there with you. You know what?
Not even like the county fair corn dog. You're talking 7-Eleven corn.
I'm gonna do you a favor, Spence. Well, one of my viewers, fellow streamer, I can't remember who it was now. It might have been Sagittarius the Killer. I can't remember who it was. But go to 7-Eleven, get the taquitos, right? Okay, here we are. Get some taquitos. Yeah, because they're delicious. You're correct to do so. Get the taquitos. Get some of the chili sauce over there, and the cheese, and put it on there, like you would a chili dog. You're welcome. It's horrible. It's horrible for you.
See,
you'll feel bad eating
I can't eat the chili because there's meat in it.
Oh damn! I guess not. Damn.
I can eat the cheese because there's nothing in it. It's just plastic.
You're right.
But I can. The only taquito I can eat from there is their like jalapeno. Jalapeno cream cheese, I think.
Yeah.
I think that one.
Yeah, mine really is.
I used to love their Monterey Jack.
Oh, they're good.
So good. I miss
God,
it.
I love
I
Monterey
love
Jack.
7-Eleven. I can't.
Yum.
Guys,
7-Eleven.
you guys are making me want meat. Don't do this.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. You're like, I'm gonna sneak off for a steak. I can't tell her. I can't tell her I'm going.
I ate a green burger from 7-Eleven once in Chicago. Didn't even complain. Just pulled the mold off and ate it. That's disgusting.
That seems
Were
like
you-
what you would do, though, Evo.
Yeah.
That would
Were you
past me.
drunk?
Yeah. That burger has
Were you
Evo
drunk,
written
really?
all over it.
But
The
no,
only
I-
time I've ever eaten gas station burgers, I was shit-faced like that. It was like,
The
oh, let's
Hillshire
get this
Farms
and
burgers,
eat it,
yeah.
you know.
Do you
Yeah,
guys
or not
have
Hillshire
the
Farms.
pizza
Something farm.
subs that you can get from like 7-Eleven and stuff, and they're in like that little wrapping, and then you just throw it in the
Jesus.
microwave
Yeah.
for like 2 minutes, and then like the cheese is all melty, and there's pepperoni and stuff. I remember those.
A
I ate those like it was
pizza
crazy.
sub? No.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
those.
they're in this
What?
like plastic wrap. They're about this big, and it's like a blue label on it, blue or red label on it or something like that. I'll find it and I'll send it to you, and if you ever see them, get it. It's like it's not nothing like a Hot Pocket. It's like a full-on sandwich.
Oh
But-
my god, that sounds delish. Evo, no, I was on lunch break when I was a mechanic and I didn't have time to bitch.
I know. Sorry, Dad. Fuck.
You're gonna eat your goddamn moldy burger. You're
Right, sit
gonna
down and shut
like
up.
it.
How about this for whoever's in Jonas's Discord? I'll throw what it is that I would get all the time, and if you guys find it, throw it in the microwave, like a minute maybe, and you're good.
Hell yes,
Yeah,
throw a
throw it
picture
in
of
there.
those ketchup chips you want me to try too, the brand, so I make sure I get
Yeah.
the right ones.
I
I
will.
definitely am gonna get those.
But I think even better to probably explain my whole vegetarianism too is the fact that I would be more pescatarian than vegetarian. Because pescatarian is like you still eat fish and all that.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, there you go.
You
Look,
found it?
Fat Man found
Wait,
it
wait,
right
you
there.
found it?
8-inch pizza sub.
Is it blue?
What?
Yep,
I
that's
feel
it.
like I could eat that. I feel like I would.
Yeah,
take
I
a bite
remember
of
this sub. I remember this.
That
Yeah.
looks way better than what it actually comes in. Hold
Alright,
on,
hang on, I
hold on.
Click on this.
In the Midwest, we had
7-Eleven.
Quick Trip. I will spend days eating it at Quick Trip. I'm not gonna lie. Red
Let's
pepper
go to the images. I need to see the
Ooh.
images for a second.
Holy shit, that's a bold statement, Evo. I had some charred tomato and red pepper chips last night, which sounds amazing. And it was life-changing. I'm going to replace bacon bits with it. You're going to replace bacon with it?
Ooh.
That is a bold statement.
Well, bacon bits are gross. Like the fakies, those are disgusting. But if you're talking about crumbled bacon, that's different.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's this one.
Do love bacon.
Quality pizza sub. I think, is it this one? I think it is, except I think
Damn,
it's
I
this
want
one.
to go to my 7-Eleven, demand that they make me a pizza sub.
Okay, okay. You guys.
Fat Man even went to the Canada 7-Eleven site.
This,
Assault bomb.
I don't know if you guys can tell, it's a really big link.
Quality content. I hate when it does that. Oh my god.
But it's
Oh, see, these
quality
are-
super
Oh,
pizza subs.
yeah.
It's in that sandwich bag with the blue. It literally is exactly that. You take it out, you put it on a plate, or you see how it says heat and eat. They're
Okay.
horrible for you.
Gas station pizza.
Goes, but
sub.
now I want them. I want
That
it.
sandwich is 830 calories.
Oh god.
80% freaking saturated, or 80% saturated in trans fats, 57% fat, 110 milligrams of cholesterol, 108% sodium.
Holy
God,
shit.
my hands would swell up like the fucking hamburger helper mitt.
Right.
God,
Like,
that's so bad for
my
you.
wedding ring would be pinching my hand.
I want to go eat one right now and buy one for later as well.
Dude, no, they're worth it because the cheese actually melts and because it's between two pieces of meat, it doesn't just like get absorbed into the
Into
bread.
the bread?
It like
Ah,
actually stays good.
damn it.
I'll die on them.
I'm totally going to go to 7-Eleven when we get off here. I'm not going to lie. Quick Trip Pizza's actually bomb. TG, that's 100% right. I'm not kidding. When we go visit home back in St. Louis, everybody's like, oh, where are you going? What restaurant you going to go to that you miss? I'm like, Quick Trip.
Quick Trip.
You're like, what? There's not a gas station? I'm like,
I
yep.
miss Quick Trip. There is no gas station chain in the world like Quick Trip.
Nope.
Oh,
You guys have no idea
they're
what you're
amazing.
missing out on.
The bathrooms, you guys. Oh my god.
It's a pleasure to use their bathrooms.
It really is. Like they clean
gas
them
station.
every 30 minutes. Like it is phenomenal. And it's just
You
huge.
can
and
actually
they
sit
have
on the toilet.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, it's like they're so clean, they do such a good job that you can be comfortable enough, as hard as it is. Like, if you've been out drinking all night and you need a bathroom to puke in, you're with your buddies or whatever, you're like, oh my god.
Right.
You'll feel okay there, puking in a public bathroom. That's how good their bathrooms are.
Oh, I'd
Quick
go
Trip's
out of
a
my
winner,
way
man.
for a Quick Trip. And their soda fountain bar that they have, it's like 20 feet long.
Oh yeah, it's like
amazing.
around the world. It's wonderful.
Sounds very American.
It totally is.
It is. It is.
Oh, speaking
So I
of
looked
which,
up that Dovey burger.
yeah.
Holy shit, that does look gross. That is a lot of meat. Ooh. Dexart said, looks disgusting, but is absolutely amazing. I can take a bite of a burger here and there for sure. The Ferguson, Missouri Quick Trip is the bomb, literally. Dunes would know. For sure.
Yeah,
Ferguson,
still
hang
around.
on.
Yeah, I think that was
Ferguson,
a
Missouri,
shout out to
gross.
Ferguson Quick Trip that's not around
Yeah.
anymore because of the riots.
Oh, gotcha.
God damn,
Yeah.
I lost
No.
my train of thought.
Dunes, come on. Too soon.
Appreciate you laughing at that, Fat Man. By the way, Fat Man, real quick, not to distract or bring the tone down, but Seattle Police Force, Fat Man is a daily hero, in my opinion. And
Fat Man's a cop. Fucking be cool.
the Seattle Police Force
shit.
lost a
Shit.
I know.
Where's
lost
my
a police
drugs?
officer last night. Just recently, K9 police officer, but a police officer nonetheless in the line of duty, and I'm sorry for that loss. Fat Man.
Aww.
Oh, that's bad.
I didn't know that.
So sorry, I didn't mean to bring that down, but I just remembered I wanted to say something to him about it. What was our other? What would you rather? What's our fucking staple one? I can't remember it now. God damn it, I'm losing my track.
Okay, so we got the pain, we got the gross, we got the intellect. Hang on, there's a
Oh, or
there's a
Witch Doctor.
moral.
Witch Doctor, he's not in here right now. He's probably busy. He's usually all
Well, it's not a
place.
would you rather. It's
No.
just a question, another staple
I love
question.
Witch
Oh,
Doctor.
He's
Oh my
absolutely
God.
amazing.
he's so
Um,
cool.
He comes into my streams all the time now, and I go into his and watch him make music.
Good,
really cool.
yeah.
He's such a nice dude.
He's great. I always flex on Witch Doctor. Is like he uses me as a backup storage device for all his music, so I like have access to everything he makes, like unhindered, and I love it.
He does, I know.
But his question, and he's probably asked you if he spends time in your stream anyway. But I love his question, and it's what piece of literature has made the most impact on your personal
Oh, yeah. he's
beliefs
asked
or
this.
outlook? Yeah.
He's definitely asked this. So I don't read very much, but
Or do you have like a movie or even anything, a speaker, anything, a song? Anything that really resonates with you and what you stand for, what you believe in, what you would fight for,
there's one song. Oh, I don't remember the name of it though, and I used to listen to it when I felt really down. And it's just about talking about like how no matter like what brings you down, you're always gonna get back up and like do it better.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to look it up. Oh fuck, that's gonna bug me now. But so like I have severe OCD, so I actually have a lot of trouble reading because my brain almost like can't
Catastrophic woman.
realize
Happy
that
to
I've
have you.
read that,
Good
or
morning.
it's like too fast and too
You got to
much at
keep
a time.
rereading.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
with literature, I can't say too much. I think the last book I ever read was the ones that you have to read in like high school. So,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and that was like Of Mice and Men.
Great book.
I don't
God,
know
I
if you guys
hated that
know.
book.
It's a great book.
Fuck,
Yeah,
I
Halo
hated
hated
that
it.
book.
Great book,
That's
man.
the last one that I did. But
That book
there's
sucks.
oh, it's called Rollin'. So it's a weird song, but I listened to it ever since I was young.
Mhm.
It's just talking about like how you you can't let anything get in your way because you're gonna keep like rolling for a brighter day. And
Okay.
I don't know. I've stuck with that like my entire life.
Mm-hmm. No, it's
Awesome
good.
book.
book.
I
Yeah,
like
it is.
that.
Great band, says
But like
Catastrophic.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only one. That's the only one that I can think of. I wish I read more. I really do. Like
So do
maybe
I.
some certain like OCD books or something.
I would love to read more. Everybody's like, just
I
pick
don't
up a
know.
book, but I don't. It doesn't keep my attention.
I read a lot.
I
I
can't
love
sit down
reading.
and read.
Love it.
I can't.
I'll read
I like
George
getting
Orwell.
lost in a story, but I'd rather get lost in a video game
Same.
Mm-hmm.
than.
And I'd rather get lost in certain kind of stories too. I'm big on like historical and educational shit. I love that. I've reached that age. I'm that kind of dad
Jonas is a big
now.
science nerd.
Yeah. But I also like anything George Orwell or anything that Bruce Campbell has put his name on. I will read. 100%.
Bruce Campbell. He does love
Actually,
him some Bruce Campbell.
I think, if I remember correctly, the podcast that me and you were on, Jonas Gray Aura, I think he asked us very similar to that. Because I'm pretty sure I heard you say almost that exact same thing. And that just like put back deja vu for a second. And I think I said very much the same thing, that I
think so.
just
You're not a
don't
big
read,
reader.
so,
Yeah. And I want
That's
to
crazy,
read
deja
more.
vu.
Halo reads like crazy.
Me too.
And I'm like,
I
oh,
did.
it's
I
so
just got a
boring.
book on the immune system, you guys. I'm so excited. I read a lot of nonfiction, a lot of medical, a lot of science as well, and a lot of stuff about languages. I love studying, it's even just the English language, just how it changes, the nuances,
Thank you for that follow.
I don't know. I love languages and learning about that for sure. Bill Bryson has a really amazing book out called The Mother
Immunity
Tongue,
with
I
Halo.
believe. And David Sedaris is such a funny comedy writer. He is one of my favorites. I like authors who write biography essays, almost like diary entries.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love those kind of things because then you can kind of chop it up too and have a place to stop. Because otherwise, I'll just keep reading. I'm like, one more page, and then I'm up all night. But those, I'm like, oh, thank God I can stop for a minute.
See, that just reminded me. I totally forgot. I did read. I don't know if you guys know Tegan and Sarah.
Yeah.
There.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Tegan and Sarah came. They grew up in my town, or
Cool.
like my city that I'm in right
Oh,
now.
cool.
And my girlfriend absolutely loves them. We got to go see them live in this like very chill, like acoustic setting that we were actually talking about last night. But I read their like, is it not a? It's not quite their like bibliography or whatever you would call, or biography or whatever that word is. It's just like explaining. It's called High School, and it's explaining like what like them growing up and like how they got to where they were and stories about it. So I did read that. So I do agree with you about you saying that that kind of stuff, that you actually can take a break from those kind of books. But
Yeah.
it's really interesting in the time being when you are reading it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think something just has to hold my interest. If you
100%.
hold
sure.
my interest, you're fine.
I get mad when I start reading a book and I don't like it. I get pissed. Like, I remember when I was younger and I realized that not all books that are published are good. Like, I guess I just kind of
Right.
assumed
Yeah.
that
Not
if you
everything.
were
just because it's out there
published,
doesn't mean it's good.
that it was good. Right.
Yeah.
Like, and I remember being like 12 and going, oh my God, like,
What is
I
this
guess
shit?
literally anybody really could get published, just kind of, depending on the topic and the story. And yeah, I was pissed that existed. It was so weird that it didn't occur to me, and I guess I was more mad. I'm like, why didn't this occur to me? I remembered our ethical
Thank you.
Would
Yeah.
You Rather.
Literally
Yes, I
trying to
remember thinking
remember
it. It was driving me crazy. Okay, so here's your ethical one.
Okay.
In a burning building where you can only save, I know, one person,
That's right here.
would you rather take the first person, no matter who it is, or skip the first person, seeing that it's somebody you hate, and go to the next, letting your enemy die?
Why do you gotta ask a Leo?
Right? So you see the first person and you're like, okay, I take him. Or you see the first person and it's, whoever you can picture that you've hated the most ever in your life. And you're like, fuck you, and go to the next person.
No, my
TG's like, deuces.
Grab the first one.
My conscience couldn't either. Damn it.
My conscience couldn't do it. Even if I hated them, I will never wish like death upon somebody.
Me
So,
too.
like, unless they've done something like horrible.
Right.
I'm not even gonna give examples because no.
Right,
Yeah.
but yeah, we can picture, sure.
Unless they've done something horrible, I wouldn't be able to wish death on them at all. So I would take the first person I see because then you can always go back in and save other people.
I agree.
Evo Dance is like stepping over him. Pardon me.
Evo's kicking him in the face as he walks by. He's like, "Fuck you, bro."
No, Evo Dance is the one kicking them down the stairs.
I know. Well, here's the thing. The answer will change if somebody I love is in the building. And if like the opportunity, like, then I would, be like, "Hi, pardon me." But if it's to save Jonus or my son, but if it's like equal, somebody I hate plus a bunch of strangers,
I think I would pick the first one up.
I'd have to save the first one. Try to go back in,
unless it's Fat Man.
Jinx, my B didn't see you there.
Mad Dog, what's up? How are you?
Yeah, I do the same thing. I'd save my cats more than anything because cats will hide.
Yeah, that's I'd push down 3 people to save a dog. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true. I'll step over the enemy, definitely save a dog. Like, okay, I'll come back for you, asshole, but I'm gonna grab the dog first.
But like, if you give me, say, like, someone I've never met before and Rachel, I am barging through that person to save Rachel.
Right.
Oh, 100%.
I'm going for Halo first. Yeah.
I'm going to use their body as a shield from the flames. Absolutely.
Yep.
One thing with cats with fires,
Right.
I need your shirt for protection. They're lifting up their arms like you're going to pick them up, and you're like, yoink, ripping off their shirt to put it around your face. I need to go find Jonus.
Evo doesn't like to leave stuff undone, so he'll go back and finish the guy off.
You're so terrible. Cats in fires will hide in bathrooms. That's typically where they go. And I was so glad I learned that. I know, it's so awful that they hide too. Oh.
That is awful.
I wish that they would like come to you when you call them in a situation like that, and that would always stress me out. And I know in like apartments you can put like a little sticker on your door or on your window that's like, "Please save 2 kitties if on fire" type thing. Yeah.
There's my girlfriend was doing a stream one time last week, and it was we were doing, I think, a truth or drink kind of stream. And someone came in and they asked the question of, if there was a burning building or something like that, would you save your a cat or a dog? And she came up with a really, really good answer. She said, I would save a cat because cats hide where dogs will always find the way out.
Yeah.
They will almost always find the way out because they run away from danger. But when it comes to cats, they'll hide because they'll get... Oh no, it was... if a cat was stuck in a tree, if a cat and a dog were stuck in a tree, what would you do? And it's almost always save a cat because the dog will find the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
But,
that's true.
That's a good answer. Yeah. Do you have... Go ahead.
Go ahead, babe.
No, go ahead.
So... Our other last category, like our 5 would you rather categories, is like the stupid ridiculous one. Okay. Hang on. Where is it? Okay. So would you rather, as a man, have a 10-inch long but pencil thin penis, or have a 2-inch long, super thick one? Or Glock likes to call that one the tuna can.
Tuna can.
Just a little mini chode.
10-inch pencil.
A 10-inch pencil? Like, how pencil-y are we talking here?
Oh, pencil, 100%. Just like like 2 pencils in front of each other, like a pencil and a half, I guess.
No, I'm going a tuna can.
Tuna can, 100%.
I'm a little chody.
Yeah.
My chody boy, because at least you can like imagine if you would see some hot person. Imagine the pencil
poking out of your pants.
Like you're wearing
basketball shorts.
Right?
You got a tripod going on.
Right, and an unproportional one at
never
that.
thought about
So
that.
yeah.
But that-
I feel like you could. I feel like you'd break your dick if you had a
totally.
pencil thin one. That would be super scary. About like really snapping that bad boy sideways.
Ugh.
That's
Totally.
so long and so thin that. Yikes!
And I don't see that
I
being.
would
I
rather
don't see it
than
being
2-incher.
pleasurable for any party involved. You know what I'm saying? No matter
No,
what
because
your situation you're in.
Right? Poking at you with a fucking pencil? Ugh, that's awful.
but then
I mean,
even if
jamming
you
a
got
tuna
like
can in there is fun.
yeah, but if you got the tuna can, at least you can fit something in.
Yeah, right. And,
That's what
you've got the
jamming-
girth.
The girth.
So I feel like the girth will do you better
Just-
than.
Just get one of the ones that go over your tuna can. It's like a grow a dick kind of thing.
Yeah, you're not right. I mean, they make
Bro,
attachments,
is
right?
that a thing in Canada?
No. You can literally get
What's up, Shield?
like dildos that can have dicks in them.
Yeah, that fit
Because
over
you're
your.
not big enough to satisfy your partner. I'd go
Extension.
that instead of having too much where no one wants to have sex with you.
Right?
No,
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, you have the length, but you don't have the girth. It's literally not going to do you anything. Yeah.
Yep.
What do
Yeah,
you
that-
mean that's hot? Mama Cass. Ugh, gross.
That's funny. Sounds like my sex life.
Hell.
Let me check your cervix, right? With 10 inches of a fucking pencil dick. Who would want that? That's awful.
Check your cervix. That's literally like a pap smear.
I need a coffee for this talk.
So do you have anything, you got anything big planned in the works for the stream, for the channel?
I mean, we're just trying to grow. That's the biggest thing. There's nothing crazy that's going on. But I'm actually thinking about not doing quite a talk show, but I think I'm gonna start bringing like more Discord oriented stuff into the stream and actually have like people, kind of like a sit down group that you can discuss with.
Sure.
That's just like bouncing ideas off. I need to look at it a little bit more because I've been wanting to do something like that. I don't want to do the podcast route because so many people go podcast route. I'm like, I
Right.
want to do like a discussion panel with
Yeah.
like multiple people, but that's a whole separate thing within itself. And I don't want to rebrand my entire channel for that, so it's just gonna be something small.
Yeah.
That's really I think the only thing that I'll be doing towards the stream, besides maybe like a little game thing here and there.
So is your end goal to be partner and to be full time and like not work, anywhere else? Literally just do Twitch full time.
My goal is to be full time, yes, but
Okay.
not necessarily partner.
Right. A
because-
lot of people, you can be successful without being partner for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Exactly. When it comes to the channel, I know how hard it is to get partner, and I know how much you have to grind. And this is a job within itself. Of course, I want to do this full time, and you have to put full-time hours into it. You actually have to put more than full-time hours into it if you want to be successful on Twitch, I find. But when it comes to being partner, if that comes, cool. If it doesn't, okay. I'm okay with it. But like, it's like I made a goal for this year that either within 6 months or the end of the year, if I can get a 45 average, I'm solid. I'm happy with that. If I get more, cool. Then we break my goal for it. But that's the biggest thing is I want a 45 average at least within the next 6 months. And that's the only goal that I set up for myself because I don't want to
That's a realistic,
overdo it.
Yeah, you
achievable
don't want to
goal.
overreach. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of
like-
work to get to just for that. So that's a very realistic goal for sure.
Yeah, like even when it comes to like my average, I think right now on Twitch, I don't like how the averages go on Twitch right now. I think I'm sitting close to about a 15 average, but
That's great.
That's really
That's
good
a
for
great
9
number.
months. After
Yeah,
holy
no
shit.
shit.
That's really good.
but no, we can usually pull in about anywhere between 25 to 30 on a typical stream, so it's just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Getting to know more, networking more is the biggest thing.
And it's definitely doable. You like I said, we're fans. You got it. It's there. So I see it happening, no problem. Absolutely.
And if we crush it, we crush it. And then I'll make more as we go.
Right? So just keep grinding. Gadzooks, thank you for the follow. Welcome, man. Good morning to you.
Right now, you guys have me 10 off of 1.3. You guys have me 10 away from being 1.3K.
1.3K? No kidding.
Yeah.
Let's take this opportunity, chat.
Guys, get in there.
Those of you
Drop
who don't
her
know,
a follow.
My name is Jonus77. The other voice you're hearing in the background is Dented Halo77, aka Halo, my wife. This amazing person is Sapphicspence. No, this isn't Halo. But it's Sapphic, so.
This is.
So,
yeah, you call it.
This is the other part of the throuple.
Right?
Right?
You're cute as hell.
Sapphic's adorable. Have you seen Sapphic's Instagram?
Oh god.
No, I actually haven't. I don't think I'm gonna have to make sure I follow her.
Sapphic.
Gotta check out these sweet abs.
Yeah, you're right.
They're
the
not
abs.
There no more. I mean, they're there, but they're hidden.
Oh my god, COVID. I was like, yeah, I probably gained some weight during COVID, and I weighed myself recently, and I was like, oh, what have I done? Like, it was, I mean, it wasn't horrific, but it was bad enough where I was like, god damn it, this is gonna take a couple months of hard work. Shit.
Yeah.
But at least my girlfriend being a ballerina too, right? She's like toned and muscular.
I know. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine walking around with a ballerina around the house all the time.
This puts me to shame. Also, love you too, Evo. My girlfriend is a professional ballerina. She dances like 2 times a week right now, just due to COVID. She teaches dance, so she's constantly dancing with kids. She then is in a gymnastics team, and it's just like one thing after another after another.
Oh my
like
God,
she
so
comes
she
in
is,
and
like,
she lifts
fit
up
as hell.
Yeah.
Are those the other abs on the Instagram?
She's like,
right?
But like she actually lifts up her shirt. She's like, I'm bloated, and I'm like,
bloated. You're like, get out of here.
Where? I'm like, and then I start poking her belly, and it's just like, and all of her abs are coming out. I'm like, this is bloated.
I was gonna say,
I'm bloated.
Is Rachel the 6-pack picture on the Instagram?
Photoshop is great. That is me. That is me. But that was before COVID.
Damn, girl.
Yeah, we good.
That's awesome. Well, it's not easy for women to build defined muscle and keep it on or keep it. Yeah, it's a lot harder. So it's pretty impressive.
I'm not kidding. I was looking through Spence's Instagram this morning, and I was like, "Fuck my life. Where are the cookies?" I'm like, God damn it!
Right, I want Oreos for breakfast. Forget it. I'll never look like this.
Oh my god, which one were you looking at? Were you looking at my? Oh yeah, you were looking at my Sapphicspence official. This is my old account. You're talking about like these ones, right?
Yeah, look at that.
I'm not gonna put it close.
Yeah. Saph is the cutest. Saph is absolutely adorable in every way, shape, and form.
Sleepy Sapphic is adorable. You should have seen her first thing this morning. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was so tired.
Mama Cass,
so cute.
Mama Cass did have a question for you. What's the best way, networking-wise, you have noticed the most growth change?
Similar communities. The most growth that I've seen personally, so when I met, like how I got into CrowFam is there's a dude named Aplo Ninja. I saw him on the front page. I went in, I'm like, hey, what's up? And then he's like, oh, and went all crazy and hyped me up. And then like people just dropped follows, and I'm like, what the fuck? But like some of those will be empty follows. So don't sit on like support for support kind of things, because slightly it's another way to kind of say follow for follow, just not as bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
so it's changed. It started out a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
But the past couple months, not anymore. Like people are like, yeah, I'll support, and they don't. I mean, some people will follow and literally unfollow you an hour later. And you're like, you mother, and like you can't tell that unless you're looking at specific apps or programs
you have, like,
that they unfollow you, and you're like, dude, right?
But like when it comes to networking and stuff like that, find similar communities, and I should reiterate, support for support is still a good thing. Just don't. Some people abuse it.
Yeah, don't abuse
for sure.
it.
There's some people within the community that I'm in right now that do kind of like support for support. They'll shout you out. They'll like kind of want the same back when at your streams and stuff like that. But it's like, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's a touchy subject that I don't typically talk about too much, but I find if you find similar communities, like, for example, Gorminator's community is huge. It has Choodles, it has Garbage, it has Sales Pro, it has, oh gosh, so many. It has Mr. Kaiser, Mrs. Kaiser, like, the list goes on.
Legends, all of them.
And I know some of you guys might not know them. I know you guys will because you guys do hang out kind of in that same group. But I went actually into Gorm's training for his education station, where he kind of teaches you the tools that you need to continue your growth on Twitch. And that's where I actually met a lot of really cool people. Like I was in his first one, and he was kind of showing us the tools that you need to do, and where you have to put your effort, and like who you should be putting your effort into. And then after, I was just talking with them. Like after that was all done, we all just hung out in the voice chat and just talked for hours. I became super close with the Sales Pro and found out that we've been following each other for like 6 months. And he posted in my chat, he's like, does it say I'm a first-time chatter? I'm like, yep.
Yeah.
And like, if it wasn't for something like Gorm, I wouldn't have been able to create that friendship and have that networking ability within even his chat now, where now he knows me. He can help you grow as much as someone comes into my chat. I'm going to help him grow. So it's literally, networking is the best thing that you can do. And some people don't quite know what to do when people say networking, but it's more so like, just no matter what you're doing, find similar communities. If you see, like, I've saw D's Nuts come in, I've saw Shovels come in, I've seen Realist Rose come in, just to your chat. I've seen Gorman chat today. Like, there's a lot of people that we share the same kind of group with and the same community.
Right. A lot of overlap with like this Venn diagram of like Crow's, group and Rose's like, group and Gorm's group. Yeah, it's
like Crow and Rose. So that's the two stream teams that I'm on. I'm on Crow Fam and I'm on Fam Jam. But there's going to be another circle in there. And that's everyone else intermingling, and that's probably my favorite part of Twitch, is having all those communities kind of collide with each other and just grow and grow and grow and grow. So find communities that are very similar to the people that you're seeing kind of everywhere, and get to know them. Spend time in their chat, because that's going to be the best.
Make friends with them, and not everybody's going to be your cup of tea. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I get it. Like, whatever. And
you're my cup of whiskey.
I can. Right? Thank you. I can still support you and not care for your content. That's fine. You support me, I'll support you. I'm fine with that. But you're going to meet a bunch of people, and you're going to really click with a good chunk of them. And then those are the people that, of course, you're not just there to support. You're there because you enjoy them. You enjoy their content. And same thing. You're going to have people who really like you, really like your content. And definitely just make friends. Get to know something about everybody. Something that you can bring up, or like an inside joke, or something they talked about, or a funny game moment. Like, just make friends. Like, don't just sorry, go ahead.
Mama Cass said something too, that like I've been grinding, trying to get into people's streams and being talkative and trying to also get to know the chat. I've seen a lot of small streamers favor the streamer, and then when said streamer raids, nobody stays because they have no idea who they are. And you're right, that happens a lot. That's why I try to specifically, whenever we raid out, I ask everybody, just please do me a favor, if you can, if you have the time available. I know not everybody does, but at least give this person 5 minutes of your time. Look at there, Fim, thank you for the raid. And if you don't stay around for raids, you're just doing yourself a disservice, because someone like Fim, I can't thank you enough. Thank you for bringing people over here. Thank you for entrusting your community. And that's exactly what it is. Like right now, Fim, this is perfect timing. you're trusting your community, the people that you see on a regular basis, that you interact with, that you like, that like you, and you're trusting them like, I'm going, you know what, I want you guys to meet somebody. I want you to meet Sapphicspence. She's amazing. Please give her some time. So if you don't stick around for those raids, and I realize we all can't, sometimes we got to split, like especially as the streamer, if I'm streaming and I'm like, yeah, I got to hit the road, guys, peace. But other than that, you're doing yourself an injustice. That like, and Booyah says this all the time as well, you know. It might be your next favorite streamer. Crow says it too. It might be your next favorite supporter. But not sticking around for shit like that, as a streamer, you're only doing yourself a disservice. Fim, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Happy to have you. Good morning.
I can even say what, like, nap time, like, it's nap time boys that's in here right now. He came actually from a raid. And he's now one of my, like, best supporters. Because he's missed one of my streams. Including me streaming on other people's stuff.
Yeah.
So
oh, wow.
Like,
that's awesome.
It's crazy what one simple person can do for you in an overall.
Yeah.
So having people stay within raids is super important. Even if you don't talk after that, even if you throw some of the raid stuff and just sit there, give them 5 minutes of your time. And it's going to be, if you choose like, hey, you know what, I don't really vibe with this, then okay, you made your decision, but you gave them a chance. Don't just raid, close out the tab.
Right.
It's just not worth it.
Literally Tuesday, I was raided by Coach Pike, and almost everyone stayed because I made myself known in his community, and I'm friends with several of them. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Like, you know, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, and to continuously, you know, to quote people like Gorm and Rose and Spitz, and they're telling you the same thing, and Crow, like, you get what you put in. And can it be rough? Is it a grind? Does it take time? Yep. Do you want
just
this?
Just because it's a grind doesn't mean that you should stop.
Right. But yeah. Hold up, Spence
Yeah,
is
I'm Canadian.
Yep.
I'm from Calgary, Alberta. I don't know. Are you?
I mean, adoringly, what?
I like Canadians.
You're over there. What are you over? Are you more over? I go back to the standard American. You over in Ontario there?
You over in Ontario there, bud?
You got bagged milk?
Yeah, that's how we'll start defining our Canadians. Like milk, bag or fucking milk, bag or bottle.
Cart like a normal person.
Oh, you're from
Edmonton.
Edmonton. You're from Dedmonton. You're from
Uh-oh.
Edmonton. Is that what it's nicknamed?
You guys' streets are small. Yeah.
I'm from Canada.
But no, like we even have a thing on my channel that's
I can't, Rose. I'm sorry.
Hippie,
it's a sound alert that's literally you know the South Park Blame Canada?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I have that on my channel. And I have follower emotes that are the same thing.
With their beady little eyes and their heads so full of lies. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing. When Spitz was on her stream, when she had her mom on her stream, she kind of leans off to the side a little bit and take a quick drink to get a hydrate, you know. And she pulls out that Canada Dry ginger ale and drinks it. And I was like, boom! I saw it. And I'm like, blink twice if the government makes you drink that. she like looks right at the camera, dead eyes, serious as shit. You see me blinking,
and
Jonus?
And then drank it.
Yeah. She sprouted.
I was just about to go. I have an empty can in my kitchen. I was just about to go get it for you.
Jonus hates ginger ale.
I fucking hate ginger ale. So gross.
Hates ginger so much.
Hey, I hate ginger too. So does my girlfriend. But we still drink ginger ale because we're Canadian. It's born. We get it in our bottles.
You have to. They'll kick you out if you don't.
To. The government is like, right. They'll kick you out. Trudeau's like, you're out of here.
Trudeau himself comes to your house.
Have to drink. Every week.
Every week, drink
You're not
a liter.
Drinking enough ginger ale, right?
Mad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, everybody.
I did want to ask you to. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to take a quick second since we did get the raid and there's new people in here, first-time chatters. Yeah. My name is Jonus77. The other voice you're hearing is Denton Halo77, a.k.a. Halo.
Not me.
Not that. This person, this wonderful person right here that you're looking at is Sapphicspence. Absolutely get over there and check out those socials. Get on that Twitch page. Drop that follow. If you like what you see. And you will. You will. Go ahead, Halo. Sorry.
So I was gonna ask if anything, in particular, like super cringy or super embarrassing has happened to you on stream. Not counting, obviously, assholes who have come in there and said and done shit just to be trolls, but maybe something
Mad Dog, I
that
hope
you
feel
have
better
said or
soon.
done that you're like, oh god
Thank you.
damn
I
it.
hope you feel better.
Has anything
Super
like that ever
embarrassing.
happened to you on stream?
I got super
Because it's something a lot of streamers can relate to, where you're like, oh man, I really wish I hadn't just said that.
Yeah, no, there of course there's a couple things. I wouldn't remember it now, but there's a couple things that you say that you're like, fuck, maybe I shouldn't have said that, or something like that, or like you get someone's name wrong and then you like call them like. There's a guy, he's been in here. His name's Invision, and I was calling him Invasion all stream until I realized and someone pointed it out. But
Thank you for
probably
those
the
biddies.
worst
Thank you so
thing,
much. I know
the
there's so many
worst
Mad Dogs in
freaking
there.
thing-
Outlet
I'll
said,
let
did you
I'll let you thank him.
at yourself?
Someone just-
Madman! Thank you so
Yeah, you
much
did.
for the
Thank you for
bits.
the
That's
bits. Thank you very
awesome. So
Oh,
much
yeah.
appreciated.
There's two. Thanks for reminding me, Dex.
No, there's another
Dex
one.
is like, hold up, I got
What's
another
up,
one.
DJ?
Oh, hold up. Apparently there's a fire alarm testing. I'm gonna need
Oh.
myself real
God.
quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh god. Make sure it's a test. Good god, is there smoke behind her? Get the cats! Get the cats!
It's good. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Okay, we're
Right
good.
back.
Sorry. I do know that they were doing a fire alarm test, so. But no, so there was 2 times. There was actually just recently, I think it was Monday's stream. My girlfriend came here just to do something quick before she had to go to the mail office. And she comes up and she stands by my computer, and like my litter box is right here. And she looks, audibly goes, "Holy shit, you haven't cleaned the cat litter?" She's like, "Why is all the shit on one side?" And I'm just sitting there like,
Oh my god.
really? You're like full on outing me, or you're like out that I haven't done my dishes. It's always my girlfriend that does it. But it's like, oh my fucking god. But she like audibly was standing like right here, and people could see her face, and she's just like, "Why is that so bad? Have you not?" And I had just gotten back from like spending like 4 days with her, so of course it's not done yet.
Right.
I use good litter. I worked in a pet nutrition store, and I use good litter, and my litter's made of walnuts, and it doesn't smell. So,
Oh, you got the good walnut stuff.
Oh yeah.
oh gosh.
We always had
Yeah,
the
and then
automated box,
fucking
and
Luna
that is
brought
so
it up
awesome.
again. Luna fucking brought it up on yesterday's stream. She's like, did you do your cat litter? I'm like, fuck off. And then there was another one. There's a really, I can't say it on stream because it's like too TOS. But there was a story when my mom was on it, and I was like, what was the funniest story about me that you can think of? And she's like, I can't say it. And I'm like, why? And then she whispers it in my ear. I'm like, no, you can't. And then, of course, I'm embarrassed because then everyone else is going, wait, what was the story? What was the story? And then I had to tell them, I'm like, if you guys want to hear the story, go in my Discord. After stream, go in my Discord. I'll tell you my story. And, oh my god. And then I couldn't even say it because I was so embarrassed. My mom had to whisper it through the microphone. So... yeah, that was probably my most embarrassing moments besides being like trolled, where that's not even embarrassing.
Yeah, it's
You still have to tell
Right,
me
I know,
no.
Wait, Owen,
Babe, what about you?
sorry.
What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to us? I mean, other than I definitely say something fucked up every stream, I'm sure.
Well, I had that after the Moldy-thon, that 12-hour stream with Moldrick. I didn't turn my channel off properly because I did have a couple of drinks.
Oh,
at the
yeah,
end of
and
the
you
night,
ran down
and
in your
I came
underwear.
downstairs in my
You were
underwear
near-
to end my stream. So that was fun.
And I'm like, you're on
Oh my
camera.
God.
What are you doing? Yeah.
Nobody was
Dong's
there though.
peeking out the bottom of
No,
his shorts.
no.
I'm just kidding.
Full
It was-
disclosure, it was nothing like that. And then, I think it wasn't really embarrassing. Actually, it was. Oh no, my. Oh, okay.
Gordon?
My shit almost just. GC, what's good, man? Sorry,
Gorgontor. I see your name all the time, and I'm like,
I know he's everywhere.
Gorgontor. I know.
I accidentally added Gorgontor in Gorm's chat, I believe, earlier this morning, wasn't I? I was like, thanks for all the info and all the stuff you do. And Gorgontor was like, what?
Thanks. Sure, no problem. I think one of the funniest, embarrassing things, like you were talking about mispronouncing names. Oh my God! So there's this guy comes in here, super nice guy. His name is Potheads Are Cool, and everything is lowercase. Oh my God! Jonus goes, "Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, I'm probably gonna mess this up." And he's like, Pothiadser. I'm like, you mean potheads are cool? And he's like, God damn it.
I know. Well, after I read it out, I'm like, Pothiads are cool. Oh, potheads are cool. Clearly, we're on the same page.
I'm like, way to go, pothead. Way to butcher the easy one.
That's like you piece of shit.
Yeah.
That's been around. You piece of shit.
Yeah. Like, oh, I get it. It's the worst. Like, no values. I've been calling no values Nova Lens or whatever for like a fucking year.
Nova Lewis! Yeah! I was so embarrassed until Crow was like, what's up, No Values? And I wrote in the chat, I'm like, holy shit, your name's No Values? I've been saying Nova Lewis. And he goes, yeah, I know, everyone does, so I shortened it to Nova. I was so embarrassed.
Pizza, no
I was like,
That's
dude.
funny, though.
People will call me Dentist Halo all the time.
I think we haven't talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
Dentist. I'm like, get out of here.
Sorry, I'm just fixing my camera.
I get Jones a lot, but I think the only thing it wasn't really embarrassing. It was actually kind of cool, and it's weird to say that, but it was because of the people that were in my chat at the time, the way they took control of the situation. We were playing Sea of Thieves once, and since I've gotten a PC, I never keep game chat. I never include game chat, audio chat in my stream because 90% of the time it's toxic people spouting racist, homophobic bullshit, and I don't want it on my stream.
Yeah, always.
But if you play Sea of Thieves and you have some of your audio with your NVIDIA cards, some of that comes through, whether you want it to or not. And I killed a guy. Boarded a ship, killed him, and he immediately started, calling me the bad F word, homophobic, like, that's what you are, you keep over here to kill me. And the second I started to drop the F-bomb, I was like, oh, well, I was going to leave you alone, but now I'm going to spawn camp you and kill you. And unfortunately, my chat could hear the guy.
Right, the homophobic slur.
So the chat heard him say it.
Like
not fuck. The homophobic
the cigarette.
Yes, the cigarette one.
Yes, the cigarette.
And I was like, shit, I'm going to have to end my stream, delete this VOD. And then my chat was like, no, we're not having it. And they fucking tore this guy a new asshole in my chat. And I was telling the guy, I was like, guess what, bro? I'm live and on air right now. The entire world just saw what kind of a piece of shit you are. And I was like, so what's your name? And I put his name in the chat. I put his name out there on the socials. I'm like, we're going to handle this a different way. And
see, that's how you need to go about it, though. Like,
yeah,
it comes back to when we first started talking today about how people call me Sapphire. Same thing.
Sapphire Dentist.
Sapphire Dentist.
Yeah.
No, like,
Dentist
seriously?
Mad
sure
Dog,
I
I
told
appreciate you.
guys
Thank you very
this?
much. Pleasure.
Pretty sure I told you guys about this. I have a list, and I will prove it. Oh my god, where's my list? I have a list in my phone. You can't tell, but it's names I've been called.
That's funny.
I have like Sophistic. I have Sapphire, Sap, Sappy, Sap. Different way to spell Sappy. Saphic with no H. Saphiric, like a circle. Sophie, Sapphier, Suffice, Sapphicspence. Only Sapphicspence comes out on my channel, and it's from someone else. But Sphere, I've been called Sphere. So it's just like one thing after another.
I get a lot of.
That's so weird. Your name is like so easy. Like to me, it was obviously Sapphicspence. Like, and I honestly, I did wonder: is it Sapphicspence or is it Sapphicspence? I did wonder that before, but I was like,
it's
nah,
Sapphicspence.
Sapphicspence.
Yeah, Choodles, I'm sorry. Oh, damn it, I lost.
But no, calling people out is a good idea too.
Yeah, no, yeah.
People out.
It's what people, like people ask a lot of times, what do you do? And again, I fit in that realm of middle-aged white dude. I don't get a lot of hate, knock on wood, but when it does come around, people are like, what do you do? Like, fucking call that shit out. Don't run from it. put that asshole on blast, put their name out there. You're not risking anything. They're risking something because they're putting their name out on a social platform, and all privacy expectations are off the board when you do that. So
Right, out the
put
window,
that
dude,
fucking
right.
asshole's name on blast, put him out there, and let the rest of the world know. Hey, look at this
my
piece of
chat
shit.
usually goes crazy.
Yeah.
My
Good.
chat goes crazy when we get trolls.
Good. There's literally
Like,
no reason
we had
for
one.
it.
We had one yesterday, and I think I said this already.
It is
That
fine.
was like, oh well, I'll donate my you know what, and I was like, and then
Yeah.
everyone just like,
Oh, cool. Will you?
Like
oh
what?
cool,
Thank
so it's
God.
going to be a tuna can.
What, your 10-inch pencil or your 2-inch tuna can? Which one
Exactly,
is
Gordon.
it? Because it matters.
Yeah,
And that's the thing too. Like,
Probably wants to
what
have
was that
10-inch.
person's goal with that comment? To tell, you know, a
5
gay
minutes of
person,
fame.
like, yeah, I'll mail
Yeah.
you my wiener. Like, you realize I'm not
Cool.
gonna use that, right? Like,
It is 5 minutes of fame. That's it. Like
Yeah.
I even had Rachel was on a stream the same time that we were doing Truth or Drink. Someone came in. So Rachel's Jewish, and someone came in and were like, "I'm Jewish, and you guys are being homophobic homos." And we're like, "What?" I'm like, "She's Jewish and we're gay."
I think you just created a black hole.
Like, of course we're being homo, like we're homos. You got one part of that right, but like she's Jewish. I don't think she's gonna give her own like thing shit, and we're gay. Like, what? They don't even think. They don't even think before
I
they
know.
speak.
It's the best. Like, and
Ugh.
then, and like, plus, like, you guys were like, okay, so how can, I don't know, what's my train of thought here? Oh, it was funnier in my head. Now I can't spell it out. Like as far as like, how can we invite more, diversity in there, like Jewish and anti-Semitism and homophobic. Damn, I am tripping up all over my tongue. I apologize. And
Big words.
yeah, anti-Semitism and homophobia, like in one, like how many gates are you willing to close there? Like, Jesus Christ, people are crazy.
Yeah.
Mama
Oh my
Cat,
God.
Detail, thank you so much.
Little Bear and I were actually on the phone when that happened, and that's why we didn't know you were live for like a good hour. We were sitting there talking, and he was like, "Oh shit, Mama Cass is live," and so we pulled you up, and we were ending our conversation, and that had happened like right when we got off the phone, and he was pissed. He's like, I'm gonna see if she wants me to go in the chat. And I was like, fuck that dude, man. Like, I mean, people give me hell for my voice all the time. They think I'm a dude. Quite honestly, I mean, I'm 6'3". One of the best compliments I ever got is I was mistaken for a drag queen once at a drag club, and I'm like, fuck yeah, because they're gorgeous and fucking 6'3" to 6'9". I'm like, it's like some guy grabbed my ass, and I just wasn't expecting my ass to be grabbed at a gay bar, and I turned around. I'm like, what? And he's like, oh my god, you're actually a woman. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, no. He's like, you're gorgeous. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. And I took it as a huge compliment. But I definitely get hell because of my height. I get hell because of my voice. And so I've had plenty of people say, like, I have to turn you off. You're too loud. You're too annoying. And it's hard sometimes not to let it hurt your feelings. I
Why are
try,
they
of
there in the
course,
first
to let
place,
it
though?
Exactly,
roll off
right?
my back, you know, but it's definitely shitty. I totally felt for you, and we were straight up pissed, and I'm like, I'll get in that chat if I need to.
Yeah,
I'll
Mama
fucking
Cass.
defend
It
Mama Cass.
was-
I'm like, fuck that dude.
Yeah,
Like,
The
just
worst thing-
we
because-
were all on notice. We saw it.
Yeah, yeah. So with Sea of Thieves especially, I've noticed there's a lot of sexist hate on Sea of Thieves, particularly, and this I'm sure this doesn't go with all of them, but particularly with French dudes on Sea of Thieves. Their favorite go-to is that they're going to rape me, and that they're going to rape my child. And that is where I get really fucking flustered and pissed and can't keep my mouth shut. I can't let it roll off my back, and I will lose my shit. Even if I'm on stream, like, or I'll mute myself and I'll go off because oof, it is rough. And then the other group of toxic folks on Sea of Thieves are Australian kids, like kids.
Yeah, like the young ones. Yeah.
Like,
Their
you
whole
fucking cunt, and they're like 9, and I'm like, what? Like,
see, but the
kid
thing
would be in so much trouble if he said that.
There, it's not as bad. It's because it's such a known word. Like,
Yeah.
saying that is like saying like bud here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's just the way that you're raised.
It is
Half of the
different,
time-
right? In
half of the
Australia,
time,
it is different.
it's how you're raised. Like with people going after your height, or people going after like coming in and asking, "Are you a boy or a girl?" in my chat. It's like I'm whatever you fucking want me to be, and nothing else.
Whoever you want
Yeah.
to be.
Like,
Well, what are you here for? Yeah.
what can I get you?
Right? What's your pleasure? I'm here to make everybody happy. What are you looking for?
But
It
it's
is
just like,
because
they look for 5
the
minutes
word.
of fame.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
That's all it is. They're like, you have all this attention that I wish I could have, so I'm gonna make you feel bad about it.
Yeah. That's
That's what
like,
it comes down to.
well, I'll get a lot of hate. People like, we had somebody in Sea Thieves the other day tell us, like, oh, you guys are old. And they're like typing shit. Like, what are you, like 34? I'm like, thank you.
I wish.
I'm 44. I've been around way longer than you, and I can fucking run circles on any game, on any console, on any platform you choose to fucking fire up, bro. Let's go.
And we
Like,
did. I destroyed them.
Don't fuck
and
with
they
an old
get so
man.
mad because
funny.
a girl destroys them. God, that you guys, I get
Oh, they
so many
hate it.
Oh, yeah, it's the
on
best.
Overwatch,
Hate it.
especially. They're like, "Fuck you, you're trash." I'm like, I literally
And on Sea of
won, and I
Thieves.
literally killed you 20 times.
Halo's-
Like, how am I the trash one?
Halo's the PvPer, the gamer over here. 100%.
Hell
No
yes.
qualms about it, especially on Sea of Thieves. And they get mad because she's got boobs and she's better than them. And I fucking love every second
Right.
of it. Love
Well,
it.
that sounds
I
like some
know.
toxic masculinity to me.
100%.
It
It's the
definitely
best.
is. And they're like, "Go
It's the
back in
best.
the
I hate that
kitchen
macho
and make
shit.
me a sandwich," and I'm like, it's fucking stupid. And that's one thing that we will not tolerate in
Yeah.
our community, in our chat, with people on our stream team. We will not
try.
tolerate sexism,
Same.
racism, homophobia.
I grew up in a house full of
everything,
women.
Xenophobia.
A house full of strong, angry women. Come at me. You're not gonna get. Mm-mm. When
and
I
you
was
married a 6'3"
Right.
Amazon goddess.
When I was in
So,
high school, when I was
yeah.
living at home in my high school days, my sister was pregnant, my mom was going through menopause, and our family friend, who was also a female that lived with us, was going through forced early menopause. You can't do anything to me that I've already been through, that I haven't already been through. I've been through hell and back.
You've been through hell itself.
right?
And I stand
them
on
credit.
that hill next to those women for anything and everything. You can't get anywhere in this life, no matter what the fuck you do. I don't care who you are, what you do, what you say, or what your opinion is. As far as I'm concerned, you're wrong. You cannot get anywhere without strong female presences around you. You will fail. 100% every time.
No, the world needs to be run by females.
Yeah, but
Be
males
much
don't
better
think
played.
that.
They
Nah.
should. They do.
Nah,
they think
they're
it. They
gonna
just
keep
don't
their-
say it
they're
out
gonna
loud.
keep
And I don't know what
feet
their
on their
fucking issue
necks.
is.
Please.
Like, would you guys rather like some basic person off of the street or Trump?
Jesus. Like literally anybody.
Like a basic
Post-
woman off the
Post
street or
Malone
Trump?
2024.
I don't.
Literally anybody.
I think the
Podcast
U.S.
over Trump.
The U.S. is wildly overdue for a female leader. I don't like for people to be
Jesus,
like
right?
a woman in charge. Like, yeah, like we'll be at war. Like, oh, good point. Wait a minute. Let's look at all the wars everyone's been in so far. Who started those?
Dude, they literally
Right.
think they're like, oh, if they like, they'd probably just blame everything if something happened, like, or she got mad or something. Like, oh, she was just on her period. That's why. Like, we're fighting because she's on her period.
Right?
Like, that would just be the
Nothing to do
go-to.
with it. But no, and you're right. Yeah, we're gonna stay away from the politics. But like in
I
the
know
long
we gotta
run,
stay away from politics. I know.
It's for anybody. Like my life has been extensively better because it has been made just amazing because of the females that have touched my life. And I'm not negating anything that other male role models have had in my life. Of course they have, but to not admit that a female influence is strong for anybody and everybody, whether you're male, female, you identify as either or whatever. Having a strong female influence in your life makes all the difference in the world. Support.
And
But-
one of the
You as
great
a
things.
person too.
yes.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the great things about Sapphic, guys, she's the first female streamer we have had on the show. We did have Tiny Tot on with Sandals. She's part of the Level 77 crew, but Sapphic is the first, like, outside the crew female streamer. And I was looking at my list, and we specifically wanted her to be our first guest of 2022 because I was going through all of the people that I follow, and it's 1 female to 30 males, and I'm like, this is bullshit.
That is bullshit.
I can't believe we haven't, like, it didn't even occur to me that we haven't had females on the show yet. Like, we've had Purple and Faye again and Tot with our crew, like, on for trivia and kind of fun stuff, but I was just like, this can't be real. Like, I didn't even notice it until I was looking back at the list. We had 21 people on last year, so really for half of the year. Not even, like, in 5 months, we had 21 people on. And I was like, no, we need females. Like, we need to make a point.
And that was embarrassing on our end to be like, holy shit, we don't want to be part of that problem. We want to be part of the solution.
No! And a lot of people think that female streamers have it easy. Definitely not.
Because we just have cleavage.
Boobs! Right. I mean...
Do you see boobs? Like, yes, you see them, but do you see...
Right.
There's nothing there.
You're right. Like... I'm not showing my cleavage on stream when I am on cam. I'm like, that's just, hey,
that's
if you are, like, what's her name? Like, Amaranth, more power to you. If you're making a shit ton of cash, you got a hot body, do it. Right. Sure. I can't say that I wouldn't. Okay, cool. But the top streamers, the difference between the male and the female, ratio on Twitch is just, it's astounding. And everyone's like, oh, you're female, you're going to just get money because you have tits, and I'm like, I wish that was the case. And we were talking about it yesterday.
If you think that's the case, why would I be sitting in front of this fucking camera and not Halo? Are you kidding me?
Right, like,
I can make 3 times as much with boobs? Get in here. That's not always the case. Get the fuck out
wish, like, right?
Let's buy those drag queen boobs for Jonas that you see on
I would 100% wear those. 100%.
Plate. God, those look so real. It's insane how real they look.
Luna is so freaking right. And sexually tinted PMs. Yes, 100%. People are messaging my girlfriend now on her other social media too, just talking to her and just like,
what?
Really?
Oh yeah. But no, I really do appreciate you guys having me as your first female guest, and
I appreciate you being
here. It means a lot to me to help you guys start the year off like this, and I will always, if you guys need any recommendations for female streamers, I have quite a few in my back pocket.
I will always take them. We'll always take them.
I'm making it a point to get to know female streamers.
Thank you for
to
that
see, like, do we click? Is coming on the show and talking about your life and your streaming career, something you'd be interested in? Because I do want to highlight more female streamers. We were talking yesterday. Ugly dudes can be famous on Twitch. Ugly dickhole dudes can be famous on Twitch. Like, there's a lot of asshole people that I'm like, why do you like this guy? Like, he's a true asshole. But if you're a woman, they come in, and if they think you're remotely unattractive, they're like, bye. Like, they don't give you the time of day. A lot of times they'll be like, you're ugly, and leave. Like, they'll literally tell you how ugly you are, and you're like, cool. Yeah. No one's ever come in here and been like, Jonas, you're ugly, bye. No, they love him. They love his voice.
Yeah.
And I mean, the most unattractive, jerkiest dudes can make it big on Twitch. And what we have to try and hook people with our face and keep them there is just, it's awful. It's awful that it's a thing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. There's not a single time I've gone into Twitch, and this is how I operate. I know, I realize I'm not like everybody. Not everybody's like me, but it is what it is. I have never, to this day, gone through Twitch and been like, okay, let me look for big boobs or a super hot chick to watch. That's not, like, first of all, I'm 44 years old. I'm married. I can see boobs anytime I want. I have a pair here.
Same here.
You want me to take my shirt off for you?
And
I can
also,
see 2 pairs if I want.
right? You double down. But it's like, there's other platforms for that. So, and I don't, and again, like you said, like Amaranth, I got nothing against her. Like, if that's how she chooses to use what she has, more power to her. Good on you. If I had the ability, I can't say that I wouldn't be using it.
Oh my God, Jonas, hot tub stream?
Right? I'm thinking about it. I would ruin hot tubs for every single one of you on purpose, by the way.
There's a guy that I know that he goes into his bathtub and does hot tub streams in his bathtub in a bikini, in a taco bikini.
Really? I'm not opposed to it.
I'll write your name on my arm for $1.
Yeah, I'm never actually. And Gorg, to circle back to what you said, she was super uncomfortable and didn't know how to ask them to stop sexually approaching her. It was tough. Like, situations like that, I don't care.
Put them on the spot.
Exactly. Don't be
That's the
afraid to
thing.
blast them. Even if it's like, say you blast them and like, say we're over in Spence's channel and someone's busting their chops with their friends, you know, and they're making inside jokes that not everybody gets. And I take it the wrong way, I would still be like, hey, yo, you're a piece of shit. Why don't you get the fuck out of here? And if Spence is like, no, it's taken the wrong way, I'd be like, okay, I would rather Spence be like, have to calm things down than not say anything.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Like,
not
people
saying
have came
shit
in
is
there.
the problem.
Like, I've had people come in there and be like, some type of assholiness. I don't even care. I don't care to remember even. But I've had them come in and like, I'll do one thing. If I see that they might be a problem, I'll go, hey mods, just like pay attention. And then it at least gets the mods to direct. And Nap Time's really good actually for catching this. It's Nap Time boys. Because I've been trolled so much, he'll actually almost like give them a like kind of make them talk and be like, okay, so how did you find us? Like, what are you doing here? Not quite what are you doing here, but he'll try and ingest his way through them to see if they're going to be a problem. And then like the one guy actually that we had a problem with yesterday, Nap Time was like, yeah, I had a feeling he was going to be an issue. But like, as long as you put a pin in it, or like if someone came in and was like, oh yeah, I just want to like bend you over and show you the 50 states or something like that, I'll just be like, well, you can bend me over and show your fucking self out of my stream.
Yeah.
Like,
people say the dumbest shit, and I'm like, you know what kills me too? We were talking about kind of along the same lines, like when somebody approaches you to ask you out, and I'm always very polite. Like, I think it takes balls to ask people out, just a random person. Like, I'm not gonna make somebody feel like an asshole if they're, you know, nice about it. Like, hey, I think you're cute. Can I get your number? Blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, thanks. I'm taking whatever. And then they immediately like flip this crazy switch, and they're like, well,
they're like, oh
yeah,
you were ugly anyway.
Yeah, you ugly bitch. I didn't want that. Like, why did you come over here? That's something else I've never understood as a guy. Like, does that work for you? I've seen guys do that, and like, does that get you laid? Is that your ticket?
Right? Does
like,
that change their mind? But that goes hand in hand with when I kill somebody repeatedly on a game, and then they write me and they're like, you're fucking trash, and like, I'm like, when somebody kills me repeatedly in a game that isn't like, you know, spawn camping or something, I'm like, GG's, man, you were better than me. Like, awesome. That helped me get better because you handed me my ass. I would never write that person and be like, you're so fucking trash. Like, that's embarrassing. How are they not embarrassed by that behavior?
I would only
could never be like, fuck you, you're ugly. Like, I would feel so stupid. I don't get how people can do that. And the things that men say to women, I'm like, does that work for you?
It's unacceptable.
You know, like, hey, nice jugs. You know, I'm like, does somebody stop and go, thanks? Like,
oh my god,
that, like,
are you talking about my jugs?
Like,
yeah.
What do you call it? Isn't that very similar to like the men's kind of thought of, hey, if you be an asshole to them, they'll like you more.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
They come. Chicks dig assholes, and you know what? No, they don't. No, they don't.
Like nice guys.
Yeah.
That. Right?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
Girls want to be treated like shit. No, they don't. It's just assholes like you that give them no other option in their surroundings. Like, you're a piece of fuck.
And if you're drawn to that, that means, sadly, that's how they've been treated by men, and that's what they're used to, and that's what they think it is. It's not that they're attracted to it. They're used to it. They're drawn to it. That's all they know. And it's because they've had other asshole men in their life. Nobody loves an asshole. Come on. Like, that's just...
I know, I'm already married to an asshole. Leave me alone. And that's the kind of shit, like, women, Luna, women are also taught to be very careful, so not to hurt someone's ego. Fuck someone's ego. Pardon my language. Fuck
you know,
ego.
not get stabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
fuck someone's ego. Someone's ego and opinion isn't law. That's that goes off to a whole nother tangent I won't get into because it'll get really political. But someone's ego and
poking at someone's ego is delightful.
That's
it's
one
delightful.
Of my favorite things. And if someone is on that plane,
that's if they can take it. But some people's egos are so fragile that you like step on the. It's like stepping on a. They always say don't step on a Leo's tail. Very similar. Yeah. If you step on an ego, they turn and attack you. And it's like, just because you feel this small when we talk about it doesn't mean that we're trying to make you. We're trying to make you feel this big. It's like, they just take it the wrong way.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, I don't attack people's egos unless they deserve it. Yeah, I mean, I'll poke fun at certain people for sure, like Booyah and cheesy sometimes, but only people that I know can take it, and only people that they know I'm joking and I'm just kind of fucking around with them. And
you just have to have that friendship. You have to have that understanding.
Yeah.
People don't have it.
Absolutely.
Oh no, my ego.
Or they expect it.
I see a lot of that.
I come to work for that.
Yeah, and then other men say
that's why I get up in the morning.
Oh no, my ego.
It's so stupid. That mindset is so ridiculous. It goes back to, and again, take it for what's worth. I'm not a religious man. I don't believe in organized religion. I was born and raised in the church. I did my time. There is only one thing in my house.
I did my time.
From religion and from the Bible that gets preached, and that's do unto others. It's the golden rule. You want to be treated like a shit, then treat people like a shit.
That's literally every religion.
Karma's going to come back at you just as hard, too.
Exactly. And
it sure will.
We've said it 100 times already just today alone, but it doesn't cost you anything to be a good person. And if it hurts you to be a good person, you're in the wrong environment to begin with, so maybe step the fuck out.
Right.
Yeah.
You need to look at yourself and see who hurt you and fix that, for sure.
That's like, it even comes down to streamers, too. Like, streamers, if you even say that... If you give them like one piece of like critique, they can lose their shit because it's almost like you're attacking their ego, and it's like, no, I'm saying this like so you're aware of it, because this is what, like, say some guy's kind of an asshole, like coming back to what you said, Dented, that like, why do people like this guy? He's legitimately an asshole. Like, I had a guy who couldn't pronounce my name, and because he couldn't pronounce it and it made him embarrassed, he's like, why the fuck would you name yourself that? And I'm like
you.
And the thing is, he was doing something that I was really trying to like pay attention to and watch, and like right after he said that, I'm like, I'm not even gonna give you like the benefit of the doubt. I'm not even gonna reply to it. I'm just gonna go, because you're just an asshole. But it's like, you do one simple thing or say one simple thing. I literally said hi, and he's like, what the fuck? It's like,
yeah,
right.
People need to also remember that just because you're trying to give them a critique or something, even being as a streamer, doesn't mean that we're attacking you. We're actually trying to help you, because it's something that we're seeing, and maybe you didn't see it before because you don't see certain parts of yourself. But it's
for sure. I've had people get mad at me because I've never played Halo, and they assume that that's where my name came
why the fuck
from.
you call yourself Halo? Because it's fucking.
And I'm like, well, look at the first word, and that'll give you a clue. They go together.
Dentist?
Dentist? You're a dentist that's never played Halo?
People get pissed off at me for Jonus. First of all, because I spell it with a U. People are like, that's spelled wrong. I'm like, I'm going to spell it any fucking way I want. I've been using this gamer tag for almost 30 years.
To be fair,
so
drives
go
me
to hell.
nuts. Drives me fucking nuts that he does that.
And also people are like, oh, you're a Jonus brother. I'm like, yep. And they're like, are you a Jonus brother? I'm like, yep. That's why I'm in your stream right now and not in fucking Japan making millions of dollars, bro. I'm a fucking Jonus brother. You got it. Yeah. Like, you hit the nail on the head.
People have other names. Like Rachel's is spelled Rachael, and then everyone's like Raquel. It's like,
yeah.
No, that's a Q, honey.
Spoiler alert, I'm not an actual burrito. What?
What?
Unfollow.
Who the fuck is that?
Sometimes, Dex, I will literally ask people, can you spell your name phonetically in the chat? Or I'll be like, okay, A or B, is it pronounced Dexhart or Dexhart? You know, like, if I'm unsure, I'm like, A or B, one or two. Am I close?
And you know what? I think you'll find,
get people's names right.
if you just straight out come up and ask someone, especially if they're first time chatters, and like, just admit it. Be like, I'm totally going to butcher your name, cheesy beefy burrito. Can you tell me how to... get it out of the way. And they appreciate it. They're like, hey, thanks for asking, instead of just completely butchering it right off the bat. I appreciate that.
Or you just, like, shorten it. Like, I would just call him, burrito.
Yeah, beefy or burrito. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I do.
Yeah, shorten it.
But, like, it's just stupid. Why people just need to, like, think before they speak half the time now.
So I do have one more would you rather question before we wrap things up. Yeah, it's another fun one of mine because it's a thinker, I think. Initially it doesn't seem like it, but would you rather cut off your left thumb or hang on, would you rather I'm gonna get this wrong, hang on, damn it. Okay, yeah, would you rather cut off your left thumb for $5 million or keep all your digits? Is your left thumb worth losing for $5 million?
Yes.
Yes.
That's so crazy to me.
Get a bionic one.
But
yeah, but $5 million's just not a lot of money nowadays.
$5 million can help me out right now.
I can turn $5 million.
Oh, for sure. Though. Like, give me $1 million, I'll spend.
I'll have it. Yeah.
Oh, you're left-handed?
See,
I mean,
I can turn $5 million into 50.
I'll cut it off myself. $20 million.
Okay, let's play it like I don't have it.
But video games, guys.
You only
streamers.
need these for the WSD.
Yeah.
I know. Hang on, I gotta get my controller.
Okay.
For your
I can't.
Everybody in chat and everybody now is trying to pick up their controller and do it without. And it's doable. There's people, they have adapters and stuff that you can use. Yeah, you don't need your thumb.
Oh yeah, no, I could totally do this.
Yeah.
$5 million, of course, is a great deal of money. But when I think about, I'd want to buy my dad a house, buy my brother a house, and set aside money, obviously, for our son. Buy us a house paid for, cars paid for. Like, that's gone. That money's gone. It's so quick.
It's one thumb and $5 million. This gal.
Right. Wait, how would you even do
this
that?
Gal. That's funny. I totally, I'll chop a thumb off. I turn that $5 million into $50 million.
That's awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah, invest Bitcoin.
Right. Spence, thank you so much for spending the morning with us, for coming in here. It means the world to us.
We've been on for almost 4
I know.
hours.
I was like, holy shit.
That's why I was like, holy shit, we should probably wrap this up. It's been almost 4 hours. Like, I thought maybe 2.5.
I was like, I saw that it went from like 8 to 10 on my stuff, and then like my girlfriend was like, so when are you done? I'm like, oh, like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, and it's what?
20 to 12.
Yeah, shit, we've been gone. Sorry.
8 to question mark.
Party.
Oh no, I do have one more question I want to ask you, and then I promise that's it. And we'll let you go.
Okay. No. Stay with me forever.
Oh, okay, good.
You like it? You should like her. I love Spence.
It's a two-parter.
Okay.
What was your first job? And if not the same, what was your worst job?
My first job, I worked at a Subway.
Thank you, Effie. Appreciate you.
My high school years.
Okay, not bad.
I worked there so I could buy my graduation ring with my first paycheck.
Oh,
nice.
That's so cute.
My first paycheck was for my graduation ring, and it kind of just gave me independence. My worst job,
That's funny, Gorgo.
It's both my worst job and my favorite job. But when it comes to, so I worked at a Sheraton hotel as like a room attendant, like where you clean up everything. Never again. Don't ever do that, guys.
That was rough.
I know what it's like. I know how many times they don't wash your sheet.
No, don't tell me that.
Ask for a wash sheet in a hotel room, okay?
Oh, I've gotten pubes in sheets before. Do you remember, babe?
Eyes,
oh, God.
Look in my eyes. If there's a stain on it, we have shit to get it out.
Yeah, so it hasn't been cleaned.
Always ask for a new like duvet cover or comforter cover. Always, no matter what. Secondly, so some of you guys know I used to, like the people that are in here from my community, know that I, before COVID, was a casino dealer.
Oh, nice! I worked at a casino. Hell yes!
Yeah,
That's a decent job.
Yeah, everyone's whole brain is just going when it comes to me talking about the hotels. But
I know, horrified at all the semen probably everywhere you've seen.
Spence looks good in a bow tie. I do. But I used to work as a casino dealer before COVID happened, and I would deal like blackjack, baccarat, Texas Hold'em, roulette, that kind of stuff. And it was my favorite job because I got to meet so many cool people, and I literally got a break every hour.
I was gonna say, was it the same laws there that you get a break every 45 minutes? They switch you out.
Yeah, hour to 45 minutes to an hour, because you can only actually physically do so much math for like a short period of time, so that they have to give you a break by law. But because if you don't, you start making mistakes if you're on a table for longer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like someone forgot to take me off and I was on table for like 2 hours, and you really start screwing up about an hour and a bit into it. But that was probably my worst job, but also my favorite job. It was the worst because I've never had people talk to me the way that they have. Like, Twitch ain't bad. I was a casino dealer. I had a 6 foot tall, like a 6'4" tall, 250, 300 pound, like big, beefy black man look at me in the eye and go, "You're a fucking bitch, aren't you?" And I'm like, I'm just dealing the cards, sir. And then I screw up. He loses again. He's like, "Yeah, you are a fucking bitch." And then
God, that's terrifying.
I'm like, "Pit boss."
Right?
Or I've had guys so drunk they can't look straight, or I've had guys so creepy that they just stare at you and drool while you're trying to deal them cards, trying to ask you out. Or I have people actually physically lick the card. So I don't know if you guys know in blackjack shoes, you have to cut it.
Yep.
And then we like move it around. They fucking licked both sides of the cut card, put it back in. We have to grab it and fix it.
Yeah.
I had to put my hand in someone else's fucking spit.
Why are they licking
They used to do that all the time. Yeah.
Why? Why do they lick it?
Lucky.
Get the fuck out of it. There's a reason we're in a fucking pandemic. God damn it. It's gross.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going back into casinos while this pandemic's going on, is because I was so sick anytime I was working in casinos, because we can't clean the chips, guys. There's no way that we can clean the chips.
They're so filthy.
It would take so long. But when it comes to like that, it's both my favorite job and my worst job, because I've never met people so amazing. I got to hold $60,000 in my hand.
That's cool.
Right? I got to do like
$60,000.
20 grand. It was insane.
And it was just, it's something that, like, being a dealer is something, one, you can literally just say, they're like, "Oh, what do you do for a job?" And it's like, "I'm a dealer," and then you just stop. And then they're like drugs? I did that. I did that at my grandma's two-year like funeral anniversary in front of all my family, like including my longer distance cousins and stuff like that. And my one cousin was like, "So what do you do for work?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm a dealer." And then I just went back to talking to my mom. And then
don't clarify.
the whole room was quiet, and then all you hear is her like cards, right? I'm like, "Yeah."
Like
just,
meth?
Yeah. But it's just really, really cool, but it's also the worst job that you can work at, because you are lesser than everybody there. Dealers are lesser than everybody there. And at the last one that I worked at before the pandemic happened, I was at the bottom of the totem pole. I was the last hired. So no matter what, like, I met really cool people, but because I was so new, no one quite gave me the chance yet. Except like once I started like really actually creating friendships, but that would have been like my worst job is probably a dealer, but my best job on top of that. It's
I could see that.
It's a catch-22.
It's hard working at a casino. One of the reasons that they switch out the blackjack dealers as well is because people will start to either, like, if they're losing, they'll start thinking it's you.
Yeah,
and so they switch out the dealers, because then the person otherwise is going to take their chips and go to a different table or leave the casino altogether.
It's not even that, because you could get a shit dealer that comes up next after you that is your relief.
Very true.
It's even say there's someone that you're noticing is a card shark, and you can tell that they're counting cards. we have ways that we go about that. We will maybe cut the shoe in a different place. We'll maybe keep the shoe a little longer so you can't get the count. And by the time you get the count, the shoe's done. Like there's ways that we do it. But when you're having to be put in that position, it's also really difficult because of the sake that you are that person between that card shark. That card shark could be a freaking mafia member for all you know. And they're seeing where you're cutting the cards. If maybe the pit boss told you, hey, look, we're pretty sure he's cheating. Like it's illegal to count cards.
Sure. Yeah.
If they come up and they're like, hey, maybe cut the deck a little thicker, because usually you want to leave about 2 decks in the back, and they'll go like cut half the deck. So we'll cut half a deck, and then they'll notice it, and they'll be like, why did you cut it so deep? And then it's like, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Like,
because you're fucking cheating, but you have to lie, right?
So, like, so it's a weird position, but it's a really cool position at that, and I miss it, and I really want to get back to it, but it destroys your social life. I used to work from 7 p.m. to 3 in the morning, 5 days a week, and it's just like my whole entire life just kind of fell.
Yeah.
And when you started a casino job, like you said, you're at the bottom of the totem pole, so you get the shit shifts.
Yeah.
Like until the big
day shift is only if you've been there for like 10 years.
Yes, I know. It was so unfair. Years you had to work to the day shift, and you work every holiday, overnights. Like you have to put in your dues. Yeah. I
didn't get to spend my first anniversary here, because like I said, my anniversary is on New Year's Day. I didn't get to spend my anniversary with my girlfriend because like I didn't get to spend any time when the ball dropped with her. I missed maybe her birthday or like our like little things here and there. I would work my birthday. It's just like one thing after another.
Yeah.
Just
What's the most amount of money you've ever seen anybody win?
120,000.
That's a
high limit baccarat.
Wow.
Or as you guys know it, baccarat.
Baccarat.
Oh,
you mean baccarat, dear Spence. Okay.
P's are silent. Yeah, probably about 120,000.
Damn.
For sure.
Are your casinos on like an Indian res? Like a lot of them out here in Oregon, they have to be on a reservation. Or on water if you're in the Midwest.
Mm-hmm.
So ours isn't like that. We do have like permits that allow us to kind of have them wherever, but there is one where I live. There's a few. So I used to work at Elbow River Casino, which is downtown Calgary, which you meet some people. The amount of ODs I saw was crazy. The amount of druggies and everything.
Wow.
It's crazy. That's also the really
Vices
shitty
going
thing about
hands.
casinos
Yeah.
is you see that kind of stuff where you get yelled at for no reason. But there is one that we have here that's called the Great Eagle Casino, and Great Eagle is based on a reserve. But it's just ways that they don't really have to pay certain taxes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're kind of their own. I don't think they give much to the government, or at least as much of it to them. I don't know. I've never looked into it because I never worked on an Indian
I think they
reserve
don't have to give
Also-
as much to the government. I think they get to keep it more for their reservation.
It's illegal to smoke in casinos in Canada, except on reses.
Okay, I think it's the same way here in Oregon, actually, I believe.
Same way here.
So that's why I would never work at it, because you're constantly sitting and dealing to people. Like I had a buddy who I used to work with back in where I first started working in casinos, and he was working at Grey Eagle while I was working in Elbow River, and they were just like, I had to stop working there. They got asthma from the smoke. Like they couldn't breathe when they were on their shift. And then you go home and your clothes smell like it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, nah, I'd rather not.
Yeah.
I was just talking to Jonus last night about when we did like the week-long training for working at the casino. They spent almost an entire day teaching different scenarios and how to handle them without saying you're sorry. You cannot
you
say
don't
you're
say-
sorry because
never apologize.
right, you cannot take ownership for all of the money somebody just lost.
Unless it was your own fuck up.
Right, yeah.
Like,
but
if
if they're
you
like,
pulled a
oh, I
card
just
when
lost
they said
like
that they didn't wanna hit,
$5,000,
Yeah.
you can't be like, oh, I'm so sorry.
yeah.
Like, and it's a big no. You can get like fired on the damn spot for doing that.
Yeah, you never say you're sorry. Like, I was really kind of rushed into it because I started dealing in a small town. Well, not quite. It's like a small city. I don't know if some of you guys know about it. I started in Red Deer, Alberta, which is kind of in between Edmonton and Calgary. And when I started there, it was supposed to be a 2-week course. I learned 4 to 5 games in 9 days, and then got thrown on the floor. And that's me not knowing anything.
Yeah, that's
anything about casinos. Like, when I applied there and then got an interview, passed the interview, and then I looked at my girlfriend at the time, my ex-girlfriend now, and I was like, hey, look, we should probably like go play like roulette or something like that, so I kind of get an idea about it. So I know what I'm coming into. And then and then every other course was like a month and a half, but I learned our course was weird and we learned it in like 9 days. And like, that's learning. So blackjack itself, because there's so much to it, takes a whole week for us to do. And then each other day is when we learned the 3 or 4 other games. Like, baccarat is definitely harder than anything I've ever
that's
done,
something I always wanted to try to get into playing. I couldn't understand it. Or was it's so easy? I'm like, I disagree.
It is
craps
really
is
easy.
something I don't understand.
I can't deal craps. I don't even understand it. But like, even with baccarat, there's player and banker. We're not either of them. We're just dealing the cards. You guys just bet on if it's going to be player or banker. It's nothing different. But like, you can only take, like, for example, the 5-4-7 rule. If player has 5, I can only take another card for banker if the second card I take for or the third card I take for player is anywhere between a 4 or 7.
Okay.
Like, it's little things like that we have to remember. And so like, there's so many rules. I can only take another card if it's like a 6. And then people don't realize that 10s are 0s. It just rounds everything down. So it's just difficult.
And I've always heard that baccarat is your best chances of
50-50.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Of winning anything.
But guys, the house always wins.
Oh yeah,
they make money for a fucking reason.
No matter what.
You may win for a little bit, but then you're tempted to throw it all back in. If not then it's some other time. And Madman, for here in the U.S., the busiest day in casinos is Father's Day, followed by Thanksgiving. Those are the 2 busiest for sure.
In the U.S.,
See, ours is like Canada Day, or if there's a hockey game.
I can
see that.
Yeah. But yeah, the best one of winning, the best bet of winning would definitely be baccarat. You just, like, everyone's like, oh, roulette's so easy because you just pick a number. Yeah, you have a 1 in 38 chance you're gonna hit it.
Yeah.
Right. But then you always forget about the goddamn zeros. God damn it, I always leave the zeros out, and
it's a 1 in 36 chance, but it's a 1 in 38 chance because you have to account for the 2 zeros.
Right,
it's like,
and I always forget.
Baccarat's at least 50-50. And it pays well if you hit it. It pays 1-to-1 typically, but depending on what kind that you're playing. If it's easy baccarat, you can bet on like the pandas and the dragons, and those pay like 25 or 40. Like, dragons pay 40-to-1. If you have $10 on there, you just won $400.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, it's just all it's all dependent on that.
God damn it! Now I want to go to the casino. God damn it!
Oh, I want to go so bad. We have not gone in so long. We went to Vegas a couple times.
Go on like GG Poker or something like that. They have games that you can do where it's like you're at the table, but they're scanning the cards that are showing coming up. So it's electronically being dealt to you, but by a real person.
Okay.
So if you want to do anything like that, and you can do like, I think some of them could maybe even be $1 game, but typically it's a $5 game. But yeah, it's worth checking out.
It's not bad.
Casinos are crazy places to work. I can remember a lot of people died when I worked there. People would just fucking drop dead because a lot of old people are bussed in during the day from the old folks' home. People would die once a week. Like, there's always a bunch of EMTs on staff constantly walking around. And then we'd have a lot of issues with people, like, they'll refuse to get up from a machine if they think a machine is hot, you know, and if it's paying out, and they'll literally shit their pants.
Yep.
They'll shit their pants and piss their pants, and they'll be like, fuck you, I'm not getting up. And they won't.
And then homeless people come
drag
in.
them out.
Because there's so much people going in and out, homeless people, because usually there's free coffee there if you're playing and stuff
free
like that.
coffee, there's free alcohol.
Free water.
Here.
So we don't have free alcohol. But when it comes to stuff like that, so homeless people will come in, get warm, have a cup of coffee maybe put $5 into a machine so people won't kick them out, and then go and shoot up in the bathrooms and stuff too. So there's like been a lot of I actually got really close with a security guard at my last job before COVID, and he told me a story that he had a guy, they were doing just checks and stuff like that because they'll periodically do checks, and he went to go check the bathroom, and this guy had OD'd with his pants around his ankles taking a shit.
Oh my god.
And
that's
like
terrifying.
Then he kind of like woke up, walked up, fell over. So this guy's like dong is just out. And apparently,
appreciate you. They're coming up their raid. Holy shit, let's go.
They're coming in at the perfect time when I'm talking about people.
Right, speaking of dong.
Dongs hanging out. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in,
Raiders.
So much.
Yeah. Real quick, my name is
But no,
Jonus77. The other voice you're hearing is Dented Halo77, aka Halo, and this amazing person you're looking at with me is Sapphicspence. Welcome in, guys.
What up? What up, what up? But yeah, this guy literally had to get picked up by the I don't even know, usually by the belt, but they had to like just pick up this guy and like figure out what was going on, but like kind of try and put his pants back on and bring him outside for the ambulance. But it's just like, oh my god. You had me at dongs.
Had me at dongs.
Perfect.
You had me at dongs out. Welcome in.
Welcome in, Halo. You're gonna fit in perfectly.
For you guys that don't know, just to kind of give you a refresh, I used to work at casinos, so they just asked me a question about casinos, and now we're just talking about all the crazy things.
I don't know what she's talking about. Spence is constantly talking about dongs. That's not.
I love dongs. That's why
You're
I'm
right.
a lesbian.
I can remember like the weirdest thing for me working at a casino was the noises. Like the noises and the lights are a lot to deal with in an
Strappy, I
and
appreciate you.
usually
Thank you
10 to
very
12
much.
hour
I
shift.
appreciate
It was usually 410s, but like
no windows.
right, and no windows, no clocks, you know, that kind of thing. And when I would get in my car to drive home, the silence would hurt.
Piercing.
And I would have to crank my music up and then slowly turn it down on the way home to like adjust to the lack of sound because it was painful. Because you're constantly like, what can I get you? You know, it's like ding, 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 flashing lights everywhere. Like, it's a rough environment.
For me,
stand there for 10 hours. Buffalo?
Yeah.
Buffalo is all it would do, and it's right by the tables, so I feel you on that.
Oh, is that?
Are you a gambler? Do you go to casinos and play?
I mean, I dabbled.
Yeah.
Yeah, you dip your one thumb in it.
I've
Take
dabbled
$5
because
million to the casino with your one thumb.
of course, once you start like dealing, you're like, hey, I know how to play this game. Doesn't mean you should play it.
Right.
Just because you know how to play the game doesn't mean that you should play it. But I used to go, and this is where it got a little bit too much, because I used to get paid out every week, every Thursday.
Oh, they do that on purpose. They do it on purpose.
No, like, if it was the other way, where my last job, we got paid nightly tips, and like that's anywhere between $70 to over $100 per night.
Right.
And then you just come in and get it the next day.
Going into the slot.
It's very easy to just be like, hey, this is $100 I wouldn't necessarily have.
Right.
And then you go and spend
I
it.
wouldn't even
50 on black.
I wouldn't even miss it.
Yeah, but it's like, I used to go every Thursday with my ex-girlfriend's boss at the time, and I would spend like somewhere between $100 to $200. But like sometimes I would like make it back or something like that. But that got a little bit too much, and then I kind of got really liking it, and actually until you just said that, I had no interest to go back into a casino.
Right? I just lit up your little serotonin button. It's like, let's do it. So did you guys have, because like the casino that I worked at, it was dealers got, and this is back in the day, like 15 years ago, they got $15 an hour, which was huge. And then they they pooled tips at the end of the night. So like a 24-hour period, every dealer, because sometimes if somebody hits big and they're like, hooray, here's $50, and you're like, you know, if somebody's losing their ass, they don't give shit. And it's just that's not fair. It's not your fault. And so they would pull them all in and then divide them equally between all the dealers. Is that what they did too?
Yeah, so everywhere that I worked, we pooled our tips. The first place that I worked, we pooled our tips for a week. No, every 2 weeks. So we would pool it for 2 weeks, but we were a smaller casino. So I'd get like $400 every 2 weeks. It was almost like a second payday.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
But so they would pool it like that. And then when it came to the other place that I worked, because it was downtown Calgary, it was readily available. It was almost always busy. They had a high limit room, everything like that. They had craps. They had so much shit. We would pool it every night. And then, so I, at the time, got $15.50. I got $15.
Which is a lot plus tips.
But I made about $22 to $25 a month, or an hour. If I was to add my tips into
I'm like
it.
a month. Good God, you're starving. That's not going to work.
But no, when it came to pooling the tips at the time, because they were going through being a union, so it was really weird. So typically, depending on what games that you've known, would kind of give you a price increase. So like if I knew blackjack, just blackjack, I was $15. If I knew blackjack in Baccarat, I was $15.25. If I knew blackjack, Baccarat, and Texas, I was $15.50, and it just kind of went up. You hit $16 when you learn roulette and stuff like that. So there was at least a price increase, but here it wasn't because they were going through a union, and which was kind of shitty because I was getting paid the exact same as just typical blackjack dealers, which they had there, and I was a very like full. I knew a lot of tables.
Yeah.
And
you're doing a lot of different things, whereas they're just doing one thing.
Yeah. But yeah, we would pool it every night, and then you do tips at the end of the night depending on when your last break was. So sometimes like it was dependent on who got last break, and then you would take the 15 minutes or 20 minutes, go do tips, count everything with 3 other dealers, and then bring it all back up. And it was, I think the highest tip out I ever got was $180.
Nice.
Yeah, so it was like, but if you look at it, like for an 8-hour shift or 7 to 8 hour shift, you're still looking at $10 an hour. It was almost always $10 an hour, no matter what we were doing. But there was sometimes that it was like $14 an hour plus your $15 an hour. So there was times that some days I was getting $30 an hour for my work.
Nice.
And
there was a weird period of time where I would, you know how you have to show your hands to show you don't have money in them, show you don't have cards in them.
Best off.
Like, I would do that to cashiers when I would hand them cash.
Yep.
I would like show my hands.
Well, I would do that.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm like, sorry, I work at a casino.
I would dust off if I was giving them the like money or
to dust
like
off,
coin or anything or any like. But I was even doing it like if I went to the grocery store and I like picked up like a cookie or something like that and put it back, I would dust off and just be like, wait, what?
It's just like this muscle memory. I would do the same thing. I remember this, like, back in the day when I worked there was no cell phones, and phone calls cost 35 cents. So I had a quarter and a dime, like, stuffed into my badge, and I was just standing there. And I was like the high roller concierge, basically. I was the ass kisser. And so I was just kind of standing there flipping my badge, and the quarter fell out. And I went to pick it up, and I froze, and I couldn't. And somebody else was going to pick it up, and I'm like, no, don't touch it.
Yeah,
and I had to radio to security. They had to roll back the footage to make sure it was my quarter so that I then could pick up my fucking quarter. Like, it was so... You don't realize, guys, how much you're being watched at a casino.
Oh, yeah, you can't get away with shit at a casino.
You can't wear like masks, you can't wear face paint or anything like that if it's like Halloween or anything like that. You can almost barely wear hats for certain things.
Your hands are being watched by somebody at all times in a casino, whether you're an employee, whether you're a gambler.
One of my buddies got blacklisted.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
oh shit.
My nephew's father years ago worked in the money room where they do all the counting of the money. And it's even worse in there. It was like, if you even, like, if you're counting
so
and
bad.
you think you're $1 off, everybody in the room, and especially if something hits the floor, like a quarter falls or whatever, everything stops. Pretty much the entire facility stops. And just like you said, security has to enter the room. They review all the cameras. Nobody moves. They literally wouldn't let anybody move a muscle until they had a team of security agents in there to literally take time to pick the quarter up off the floor and set it back on the table. That's how strict they are.
Yeah, when I worked there weren't, it wasn't digital. It was quarters and tokens days, and people would come up all the time to the counter and set a roll of quarters down or whatever, and it would always roll and fall at my feet. And I couldn't pick it up. I'd have to call, security. I'd have to call upstairs, be like, roll back the footage, look and see. This is, I'm picking up this money, handing it back to the person. One of the weirdest, most awkward, oh my God, moments that I'll never forget. We always had to say the person's name. We always had to address the person by Mr. or Mrs. until you got to know them. And if they said, no, call me John. And there was this woman. God, she was such a bitch. And she was very, very heavy, like 400 plus pounds. Ooh. And her last name was Butts. Butts. I'm like, I cannot look this woman in the face and call her Mrs. Butts. I just can't. I just can't fucking do it. So I remember handing her back her fucking card and looking at her and going, good luck, Mrs. Buttes. I didn't know what to do. And she knew I was being squirmy, but I was so embarrassed and awkward. And she was like, it's Butts, and you know it is. And she like snapped her card back and walked off. And I was mortified.
That's when you're like, well, no reason to be an ass about it.
All this ass talk today. I just wanted to explain to Madman. Blacklisted is when there's possibilities that actually there's a high possibility because you're around like the tray in front of you, like because you usually have to count your tray if you're a dealer. There was almost always a time where there was close to $50,000 in front of me.
Yeah.
Depending on what I was dealing. If I was dealing a high limit blackjack, there was over that. There was probably close to around 50s. There's anywhere between $30,000 to $50,000 just in chips, and that chips is still money. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So dealers steal a lot. A lot of them do, and a lot of people don't notice.
Can you believe that? From the tray. Jesus, I would never have the balls.
My one buddy stole, or got.
Gosh.
My one buddy, who I absolutely adore, got blacklisted because they were low when they did their count, and they turned it back to the last person that was on the table, which was my buddy. And it actually turned out that the person before him was stealing money.
Was the one.
But
yeah.
AGLC, which is the Alberta Gaming and Liquor Commission, where I am, actually banned him and blacklisted him from working in casinos. He had to go work at like KFC or something like that.
Yeah, blacklisted means you can never go into a casino again. Yeah. And a lot of people who have gambling problems will blacklist themselves. They'll request it, say, I need to be blacklisted. And then they won't be allowed back in the casino.
That's not quite blacklisted. Blacklisted when it comes to like casinos would be like blacklisted for like stealing or something like that when it comes to dealers. Like, but I think what your voluntary self-exclusion, a VOE, or VSE?
Yes, that's what. Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's a voluntary self-exclusion. It's to make it so you can't come back in. If you have a gambling problem, you can full on ban yourself from the casino, but it's like casino wide.
Yeah.
Right.
So you have to be careful with it. And we can't eat the card, but we can't wear a mask because they always have to see our face to know who.
Yeah, they have to be able to. And the chips can't leave the casino, right? Well, I mean,
they can. You can take chips home.
Can. Yeah, we have chips.
You can take chips home, but the thing is,
I collect casino chips. I have a ton.
Yeah, same. What casino dealers do is they'll pocket the chips and then they'll go home and they'll give it to a friend and have that friend come in.
Have them turn it in.
It's money laundering. That's all it is.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's the very definition of it.
Yeah.
Quite literally, specifically with casinos, that's kind of where most of it would take place. Yeah.
Like I just did because I'm in the middle of trying to still find a job and stuff like that. I actually just did my anti-money laundering course because it's free.
Oh, nice.
And so I just, but no, yeah, that's not legal.
No,
Doing
it's
it
not.
that way, it's really, really, you can get on a lot of shit.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
can go to jail.
you can,
But if it's
as
a chip that you won, if
you
you were paid
personally,
out in chips and
yeah,
you
if you
didn't go
got paid
cash
out
them
in
in,
chips,
you
can take your
the
chips
home.
home. Yeah. And
A
And
lot
I
of-
would do that a lot of the time to save that chip then for when we went back to the casino so that I wasn't spending, like that was the allotted gambling cash. I would do that a lot of times.
Yeah.
Just keep
You
the chips
could-
and then take them with me.
Exactly. Or you could, a lot of people around Christmas time will go and get like $200 worth of chips. So they'll get like 2 big fat stacks of like $5 chips, and they'll do it all nice and then give it to them for Christmas.
yeah.
But the biggest thing I can say, if any of you guys go into casinos, I'm gonna break you guys again. Don't ever touch your face. Don't ever touch your lips.
Nope.
Don't ever touch
Nope.
anywhere close to your mouth or
Ever.
eyes
Your
or
eyes,
nose.
yeah.
Don't do
So
anything
filthy.
like that. There is every bodily fluid on a casino chip. Blood, poo, sperm, everything is on a casino chip. So be mindful of that. And
I
like
remember
that,
my fingers would be black after touching coins and chips and stuff. After a while, you look at your fingertips and they are black, and you're like, ugh. It's like rolling pennies or something. Like, it's disgusting.
it's even like, so a lot of people, because you'll be like, I would deal blackjack and stuff, right? And when we got on table, I'd just be dealing blackjack and all that kind of stuff, and these people would be thinking, they'd be sitting there, they'd be going, ugh. They'd be sitting there playing with their lip. I'm like, you really? Or they'd be sitting there and they'd be like, just like sitting there, like trying to think. And I'm like, you should not touch anywhere right now.
Get your hands off your face. It's
I'm like,
gross.
you're singing.
I work in a sewer, and I think that's
know.
bad. Right? It is bad. All right. Well, shit. Now
Yeah,
we're
they're
creeping up on
disgusting
4.5
mama cats.
hours. Holy shit.
I know,
This
we do
has
have
been
to
Yeah,
wrap
we-
an
it.
we-
amazing
I just
morning.
got up
I
that you have
talked
to help
about-
him with school, so
I talked about
You slept
casinos. I can go on forever.
Yeah, we
I
could
know,
too, and I
and-
would absolutely love to. I'm having it's
We
been a
would love to
wonderful,
have you
wonderful
back
morning
on.
with you, Spence. So thank
Yeah.
you
I
very
would
much.
love to be back on. Like even Naptime said, he feels like this kind of podcast could probably go on all day.
I know, you know what? And I could
Absolutely.
if I didn't. I'm a little behind.
Like, how is it
schedule or
quarter after 12 already?
I
I
know,
gotta
right?
tell my girlfriend she can come get me.
something. I know. I'm like,
I'm
oh
still
fuck, I
supposed to go
forgot. I had
help her at
stuff
her
to do.
job.
it's like you said 2 hours.
Apologize to her for us, please.
I know,
No,
I've
she
got to
usually
work
knows
on
that
some
this
French
happened.
with my son, otherwise I'd be down to go all day too.
But yeah,
I mean, I wish. You guys have me 6 off of 1300, so I can't thank you guys enough.
Oh, hell
Really?
yeah, you
Yeah.
guys. 6
Anybody in the chat,
more. You
go
guys.
check out Spence. Go hit that follow
Click.
button. You're not going to be disappointed. She's literally that close to 1300.
I think
Make it happen.
I think everyone did already.
Yeah, they may have.
Anybody who's new in here, please click on that link, drop her a follow, check her out. You're not going to be disappointed.
You know, Spence is
She's
absolutely
absolutely adorable.
wonderful. She's proved it here
A
this morning.
blast.
I
She's
appreciate you guys.
open and honest, and it's very refreshing. Nice. Thank you, Madman. Thank you guys so much.
No, I appreciate any of the follows, and I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day and being so kind to invite me as your first guest.
We've been
Yes.
looking forward to you. We
Really
were specifically, like, I was talking to you that one day. You're like, man, you had like Rose on and Crow, and I'm like, I'm more excited about you. And
Big
you're like, no, you're
sweats.
not. And I'm like, no, I am. I'm more excited to get to know Spence than because I know a lot more about the other guys. We're fairly new to each other, so
Yeah,
this
screw
one,
the
this
Rosé
one was
guy.
pretty cool. This
Yeah.
one we were looking forward to it.
Screw the leader of my stream team.
Rose, never heard
That
of him.
Rose guy.
Rosé, I love you.
Never heard of
I know.
that
Full disclosure, everybody loves Rose.
guy. Right. Us
Oh,
included.
thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama.
So we always let the guest choose. Do you have someone you'd like us to rate out to?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I don't even have to look further than this. He's an amazing dude. He is a fellow team member, if I remember correctly. I think he's with Fam Jam.
A fellow
Let
fam
me
jammer.
double check. He is with Drip Squad. Yeah, Drip Squad and Fam Jam.
Let's go Drip
So
Squad.
his name's Beluga Man.
Okay.
So Beluga Man is actually from my city too, and
Oh,
we
even
actually
better.
have plans
BEL?
to. I'll take his thing and I'll put it in here.
Okay.
But he is. I find he looks like Jesus.
Nice.
When did Twitch get co-stream? This technically isn't co-stream. This is through Discord. Thank you for putting that in there.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch does have co-stream once you're a partner.
Yeah, Mixer, I really missed the co-stream. Jonus and I could stream together, and the chat was on both of our screens. So we didn't have to have 2 separate chats. We'd have 4 of us streaming at one time, and the chat talking to just all of us at the same time, and it was so nice, and it's a bummer that they only let partners do it.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. I mean, there's ways
it is
around
a lot
it
of fun
with
to
Discord
co-stream.
and stuff like that. But
There is, but it's like
it's
ugh,
different.
Then you got to click on 2 different chats. It's not quite the same. But I actually just joined the Drift Squad today. I got my little acceptance message from Biggie.
Yeah, I'm on the Drift Squad as well.
Nice.
Good people over
Yeah,
there.
I know. Jonas was accepted days ago, but you know.
Well, you know.
I couldn't open
It's
the
literally
damn
because
thing on
I
my
filled it
phone
out
because my
before you.
Dropbox was like full. I had to delete pictures so I could open the document. It was so stupid.
So
I think Biggie's definitely someone I want to kind of get to know a little bit more.
yeah,
I have slightly
for
here
sure.
and there.
He's a blast.
he was another one that doing the show with him. It was another one. It was like it was nice to sit down with someone and actually get to know them, and you create those
Everybody
connections.
likes Biggie.
He's Beluga Jesus. See, Naptime knows what it is.
Beluga Jesus.
All right. So with that being said, guys, we're gonna call it. We're gonna rate out Sapphicspence across the socials on Twitch. Make sure you're getting in there. Get in there when she's live. Get in there watching his VODs. You won't be disappointed. That is a personal guarantee from Halo and Jonas. She is a personal favorite. And
She plays a lot of community games too, guys. So
Yeah.
if you are fans of, getting in there and chatting and making friends, do it.
We
Get
have a
in
really,
there.
really loving community.
Very welcoming.
Can confirm.
Yes.
Yeah, very, very welcoming. We literally, we've created the community to be very accepting to a lot of people. We want it to be a place where people don't feel like they have to be someone else, because people have to change who they are all the time, and we don't want that on the channel. But yeah, you guys can find me on Friday. Friday I'll be doing a stream from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so whatever that works out to be for you. But
nice.
That's when I'll be live. It's Friday.
let's do it.
Very
and
cool.
I'm looking forward to catching you in your girlfriend's stream later on today.
Yeah, my girlfriend will probably be live probably around like 7 my time.
Okay.
I'm very stoked
be
to
there.
meet the ballerina.
Yeah,
I did
I know,
7
right?
years of
It's a
ballet,
choice.
1 year of toe ballet, and I was like, this is excruciating. My toes are bloody. I
Yeah.
am quitting immediately.
Yeah, she
So,
has
yeah,
a diploma in it too.
Toe ballet is no
Oof.
joke, you guys.
Oof.
That's that is pain.
That's strength,
They put
man. That is
themselves
strength.
through. It is.
Hours.
It
Being on
is.
point ain't easy.
No way it is.
Right?
But
Yeah, I'm excited to meet her.
Yeah. But Spence,
Very cool. Well, guys,
thank you.
thank you so very much for being here, hanging out, for the bits, for the subs. Thank you for showing Sapphic some love. Thank you, Sapphic
Thank you
community,
so
for coming
much.
in here so that I could get to know you guys and Jonas could get to know you guys. It
Absolutely.
it was great. I dropped a lot of you guys follows. I'm going to make sure I went back through again so I can catch everybody and come say hey and get to know you guys a little better as well. So
horrible
Very
following
cool.
people back. So if you stream, just like reach out to me.
Same. You can reach out to me on
Like,
Horrible Communications.
gosh.
Everyone can confirm that. But no, that was good. I had a wonderful, wonderful morning. Thank you so much.
I had a wonderful morning. Now it's the afternoon. Now it's like 20 after. How is it like 20 minutes
know,
every time we
right?
look at the fucking clock?
I know. Quit talking. We have to quit talking.
but that's so good.
That's a good
We'd
thing,
love to
though.
have you back in about 6 months. That's what we're kind of saying for everybody we have on. We'll check back in 6 months. Check out growth, how you're doing.
I'm excited.
Goals,
I'm excited.
any weird new fucking stories and dongs and yeah.
More dongs, the more dongs, the merrier.
Nap time. Thank you for
Nothing
that.
but dongs with this one, guys.
Thank you guys so much for having me, and I really do appreciate
Thank
you guys
you.
and what you guys do. And I see
Yes.
this going very, very far for all of us. And if you guys need
Yeah, I hope
any
so.
recommendations, I will gladly tell you some recommendations for some female and male streamers.
Please do.
Absolutely.
Please do. We're always in the market,
Sponsored by
especially
dicks.
like I said, we want to get a
Sponsored
lot
by
more spotlights out there to the female content creators and out there. They
Yes.
deserve it, and there's not enough light on it, so we would like to shine.
Hey,
that
maybe
light.
we can even have my girlfriend on at some point.
100%. Anytime.
Yeah, I'm looking
Anytime.
forward to meeting her. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no doubt in my mind. Absolutely. All right,
well,
we're gonna raid out. I'm hungry.
Let's do the thing.
Yeah.
What's your raid message? What can I copy?
Oh shit, that's right. I don't do that. I've never. People
Oh yeah,
start
we
doing
don't do that. We're weirdos.
Really?
It's only because I don't know how.
Well, because
Here,
the emotes never copy.
I am queen at setting these up. So the thing is, the secret: use global emotes, have a non-sub and a sub.
Oh.
Let me see.
Think
Let
about
me
that.
see. What do you want to do? Jonas, what looks like Jonas?
Oh
no,
my
not
chat
that
just
dog.
died.
Not that dog. Let's maybe do. This is good.
Will you drop your girlfriend's name in the chat really quick so I can follow her?
Yes.
Oh wait, it was Sugar Plum Arts.
Sugar
right?
Plum Arts.
Yeah.
My chat's
Thank
not
you.
working.
Nap
Oh,
time.
cool. My shit's. Oh shit, we gotta do this quick. It looks
See,
like my
like
shit's about to
we
die.
can do something like this. See, yeah, Jonas raid works too.
Don't do this to me now.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Keep
I don't know, I
up,
can't
Halo,
even
I
pull
know.
my-
Jesus, sorry.
I've got an OBS browser fucking error that OBS is no longer live when it is, so that's fun. I have to reset the rate up now, so give me 1 second.
You're good. Or I can do my non-sub raid. I think I have this one, and then that one, and I do a heart.
Alright, now we're starting it up. Rating time.
See, I do this one. This one's fun. I like this one. This is my non-sub.
There we go, let's get it. Yeah.
This one's mine.
Nice.
Alright guys, we're ready for
Perfect.
this raid. Thank you everybody so much
Yeah.
for hanging out. Thank you for spending the time. Time is your most valuable resource, and we appreciate every single second that you give to us. It means the world. Go check out Sapphic again. Can't express enough how you will not be disappointed. Absolutely wonderful experience. Thank you.
Giving me a big head, Jonas. Stop.
You deserve it. You do the work.
Absolutely.
You're good. But that's it, guys. We're going to raid out, and we will see you. We will be on later tonight, this evening, with some gameplay. And make sure you keep an eye out this evening and tomorrow. That's all I got. Halo, I don't know.
Yeah. Thank you guys so very much. I'll be in chat.
All right. Peace out, guys. Sapphic, again, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Have an amazing day, guys.
Raid out. Show that love. Quality content. Alright, Spence, that was absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. Wonderful, wonderful. My God damn it. At least my OBS waited till the very last minute to stop working. Alright, yeah, please, anytime, and Devin, I would love to have your girlfriend on. Absolutely, are you kidding me? Okay, yeah. And both of you at the same time if you would prefer. I would love to do a couples. Yeah. Love it, love it, love it. He's got a nice little setup over there. All right. All right. Excellent. I like that hat, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I've got to go get some food in my stomach. I am dying. Alright. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Peace.